It's time for the NBA, live on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan, along with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry, our terrific analysts, and David Aldridge is our sideline reporter. And let's now take a look at some of the numbers for Pascal Siakam.
And the stat to look at is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been focusing more on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot tougher on D.
Now Sacramento starting 5. We've got Murray, D'Angelo Russell out there with T.J. McConnell. Then it's Martin, and it's Siakam in at the 5 down low. And for the Celtics, down in the front court along with Tatum. Murray out there with Tyrese Maxey, and it's Money in at the 5, home in the paint. It has been a strange year for a few teams that thought they started a little stronger, Greg.
Yeah, what you see on paper coming into the season, that means very little until you're put to the test. But these teams have time to make adjustments in their schemes and personnel.
Here we go. It'll be the Celtics off the tip. Maxey with it. Pass to Tatum. Back to Maxey. Pass to Money. From 7. Off the left rim and out. And Siakam has got the ball here for the Sacramento Kings. McConnell finds Russell. Good. And McConnell gets the assist. Russell's got the first 3 points tonight for Sacramento. Maxey with the screen on Murray. And the pass to Money. And here is Brown. And Murray now top of the key. The Celtics working the ball around now. Good on the three-point shot.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now it's a shootout.
Murray sets a screen for Russell. It's hauled in by Brown. Tatum on the wing. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And there's the frame being put to use by Tatum. He knows he's dangerous down low.
McConnell with it. Now guarded by Tatum. A shot by McConnell. No good.
Yeah, it's pretty much the only way to keep him from taking advantage of you down low. You got to play tough, physical defense.
This is it to Money. And the layup is good. Money's got 5.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
A big man who can score, rebound, and pass. This is why Siakam has become a huge piece of this team.
The Kings shooting their first free throws of this game.
Looking over their percentage on the season, I think they will be thrilled with the number in terms of their free throw percentage, 79.
That free throw missing. You know what you love seeing from Pascal Siakam is his confidence continuing to grow.
And Kevin, especially when it comes to scoring, Pascal understands how valuable he is to his team and how much they lean on him to step up on that end.
Now, here's Maxey. Standing at 13. And the dunk by Brown.
Strong finish by Brown. He doesn't mess around that close to the rim.
Siakam kicks to Murray. Back to Siakam. Got a hand on it. And he recovers it. And the shot goes down. Tobias Harris has checked in for Boston. The Kings have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Outside, Maxey takes it inside, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And there's the foul that goes against Sacramento. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Celtics.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Out of bounds, Sacramento takes possession. Here we are in November, and let's see how things are going out east in the early season. And take a look at the Celtics. Off to a great start this season, currently in second.
And, you know, for Boston, they're proving that all the talk we heard about them in the preseason was warranted. What a role this group's been on here early on.
And don't count on that coming to an end anytime soon. The talent level of this squad is off the charts. And with the momentum they're gathering here early in the year, it could steamroll through the season.
Count it.
And watch Siakam just spring up for those offensive boards. Athletic ability gets him to the ball so fast.
Pass to Tatum. Murray, a screen on Murray. Harris dishes to Brown. Shot clock at 6. Outside, Tatum fires the 3. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
That's what makes Tatum so dangerous. Offensively, he doesn't need the ball in his hands to be effective.
Murray, the pass to McConnell. Now, here is Russell. Now Murray, guarded by Tatum. And the rejection by Tatum.
And look at Tatum turning up the defensive intensity, outworking the shooter.
Maxey finds Harris. Brown, no good.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
Yeah, you'd like to keep things a little more simple, and that was a play that didn't quite develop the way they wanted it.
Celtics leading by 3. And here is Tatum. He has 5. Brown inside. He's covered by McConnell. Last game for Boston, they picked up the W against Los Angeles. Siakam outside. Here's Russell with the 3. And Boston with the rebound.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
Siakam against Tatum. Here's Harris. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
Not much you can do defensively. When Tobias is covered, he's still finding ways to score.
Russell looking it over. Poke loose, and that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. While we've got a moment here, the top free throw shooters in the league. You look at money, one of the league's best, 3rd in free throw percentage. And, of course, Keegan Murray.
Neither one of these guys is going to waste an opportunity from the foul line. They just don't give away points.
There's Russell with the 3. Happy to see that one go in for his second make in 5 attempts.
Well, this becomes the D-low zone right now, and he's got the kind of range to step back even further.
Maxey passes to Tatum. Oh, and that's jammed by Tatum.
I'll tell you what, don't sleep on Tatum. He has some ups, and I love seeing him trying to electrify the crowd.
Awesome display of athleticism captured by your AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Russell, whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And what a season he's had at the foul line thus far. 86% from the line.
Free throw good, Russell. So it's Boston now. This game against Sacramento is the first time they've met this year.
And last season, they made short work of this club. 2 games, 2 wins.
Sort of representative of how they each finished the season. One a playoff team, the other on the outside looking in. I think things may play out the same way this year, too.
And here's McConnell following Jaylen Brown's 3. Maxey against Russell. Left side, Tatum. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
Timeout is called. First of the game for Sacramento.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Celtics making a change here. Richards is checked in. The Kings also at the sub. Green is checked in for Pascal Siakam. Murray dishes to Russell. McConnell against Maxey. McConnell kicks to Martin. 6 to shoot. Green with a screen for Russell. No good on the 3.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
Buries it from three-point range. And now it's a 9-point Boston lead. And so it's McConnell with it. They'll bring it up for Sacramento. Right wing. Russell finds Green. Russell inside. Defended by Richards. And Russell gets it to go.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
Maxey passes to Tatum. Kicks it out to Maxey. Launches it from deep. And it's McConnell with the rebound. The Kings trail by 7. Here's Murray. Good. And McConnell gets the assist.
One thing you could say about Murray, he is efficient.
Boston's gone 4 of 5 from three-point land to get things going here in the first. Tatum passes to Richards. Nice pass. Right into the rack perfectly for the layup. And the Celtics lead by 7. Outside, Green. Russell kicks to Green. Pass to McConnell. Just 5 on the clock. Murray outside. Off target from three-point range. Celtics leading by 7. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on D'Angelo Russell.
And this is what that kind of size in the backcourt can give you. Murray, a bigger guard, hard to handle down low.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
Well, since coming into the league, Murray's worked so hard on his free throw shooting. It's really paying off.
Some changes for Boston. Tobias Harris comes in for Nick Richards. And Terry Rozier subbed in for Maxey. Good on the second free throw. Here's Barnes. Outside Edwards. Kicks to Murray. Here's the screen. 6 on the shot clock. That's good from Edwards on the assist by Murray.
If Murray can keep his passing up, he'll be a force in this league.
Boston leading by 5. Outside Tatum. Murray outside. Drills the three-pointer.
And off to an incredible start here early from long range.
Sacramento's gone 4-7 from three-point range so far in the first. Barnes passes to Green. Back to Barnes. Bobbed up there for Green. 1:19 left in the first quarter of the game. Rozier kicks to Tatum. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Tatum's got 15.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Rozier against Barnes. Here's serve, and he jams it with authority.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Rozier the pass to Brown. Outside Tatum. That three off the mark. The Kings trail by 9. 34 seconds left to play in the first. Green dishes to Barnes. Bobbed up there for Green. Drops in the layup for 2.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
23 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Seconds left. That shot off.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
And so it's the Boston Celtics bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They've done a lot of great work from long range. And we'll be right back after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
Here's Siakam. On the floor for Sacramento. Green is out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Harrison Barnes. Edwards against Beasley. Just 5 to shoot. Siakam inside the three-point line. The shot is good. And so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
And Beasley gets it to go on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 4 assists now tonight.
And that passing ability really helps separate Tatum from so many others because the defense has to focus on his ability to score.
Now here's Barnes. Nothing on the board. Siakam misses. Lets a floater go, and that one is good by Beasley. And now it's a 9-point Celtic lead. Rozier against Barnes. Green kicks to Barnes. Bobbed up there for Green and stolen by Tatum. Rozier with the ball. Headed now by Barnes. Yep, it counts.
Oh, nice floater there by Rozier. And he's just 6'1", and that's a shot he has to have to take on the shot blockers.
Now here's Barnes for 3. Siakam. Good. Great play by Green to set it up.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Hamarov. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. Kamare's got his first 2 points.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Siakam up top. shoots over Wagner. Siakam's shot is off. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. They come into this having outplayed the Clippers last game.
I thought they had a solid game plan coming into that one, and then they made good adjustments along the way.
Well, the great thing about watching that game was that we saw it through their offense, and they showed a few different looks that they settled into and played well.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Celtics are playing with a high level of motivation. All-star Jason Tatum says what we talk about before the game, halftime, is win by any cost, by any means. Figure it out, win the game, and build great habits along the way. Kevin?
Still room to grow. David, thanks. Green with a screen on Rozier. Here's Serb. And that time, also a missed shot.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
And it's Rozier missing.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Here's Barnes. Good. Nice job down low. Frank, you look at the size of some of these point guards now. Magic Johnson would feel right at home.
Yeah, it's a part of a larger trend with all the switching defensively. If you have just one smaller guy on the floor, he is going to get targeted.
Siakam outside. Now the pass to Edwards. Nice defense from Wagner.
That's how to protect the rim without fouling. Force him into an awkward release and a bit of an adjustment on the layup.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Siakam kicks to Green. It's Edwards on the wing. Top the key, Barnes. Shot clock at 5. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. For 3, Siakam. It's good. With that basket, he's now 5 for 9.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
Tatum wide open. He fires one. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Tatum's got 23 points.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now here's Barnes. And the rejection by Tatum.
Solid rebound there. And with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
The dish to Beasley. Three-pointer. Siakam pulls it in. Siakam's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Down low, here's Serb. And Tatum pulls it down. Celtics leading by 13. Wagner outside. It's Beasley on the wing. Off target with his 3. Sacramento's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Barnes against Tatum. And here's Green outside. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Barnes has got 3 assists now in this one. And now the first timeout called here for Boston. Big group substitution here for Sacramento.
And with the pause here, how about the stats for money? Averaging 29 points per game, 13 rebounds, and over 2.5 blocks. And his defensive presence inside, not to be overlooked. He builds a wall around the basket.
Yeah, over this whole last stretch of games, he's been shutting down the lane with total authority. Impressive stuff.
Now here's Brown. 5 points in the game. Murray. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Murray sort of deceptively powerful. Does a great job of finding angles, so touching him up is not going to stop that motion.
Maxey against Russell. Inside. Maxey on the wing. Cranes the three-pointer. Maxey's got 6.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Now here's Murray. He had a 27-point outing in the last game against the Pistons in Detroit. And that one goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Tatum. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Wagner's checked in for Jason Tatum. Green, he's checked in for Sacramento. Shot clock at 2. That's a 2 from Martin. Nice shot from the wing.
How about the inbound pass there? Easy bucket.
Celtics leading by 13. To the inside. Here's Money. Great pass to set up the lay-in. That's 7 points for Money.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Now here is Martin. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game.
He didn't need to fade back. No one in his face, but he buried it anyway.
Hey, Greg, we love watching T.J. McConnell on the court. It's like watching a guard from a couple decades ago.
Yeah, and Kevin, this guy's just an old school point guard. His focus is on defense and passing, and great at both of those as an undersized guard in today's NBA.
And here's McConnell following Jaylen Brown's 3.
Well, you can call D'Angelo a combo guard, but part of that is the scoring, showing it off now.
Passes to Money. Pulls up on the wing. Green with the rebound.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Murray with it. He's picked up by Russell. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. Now a timeout called by Sacramento. This game coming after a loss against the Pistons.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Yeah, they couldn't do it in that one. Always a step slow in closing out the shooters, and maybe even recognition of who was on the floor. Just not enough energy, and that's a tough way to win on the road.
Now, here's McConnell. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Detroit. Pass to Martin. A terrific shot on the turnaround. Martin's got his third bucket of the night.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
And it's Wagner missing. The Kings trail by 15. Russell kicks to McConnell. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. McConnell's got 6 points.
The defense better make sure they're sticking to all 4 other players, or else D'Angelo's going to find the open man.
For 3, Murray missed the shot. He's 3 for 4 in the game. Russell against Murray. 1:27 left here in the second. Pass to McConnell. Knocked loose. Fires away from way outside. And Boston with the rebound. 17 points was their biggest margin.
And offensively, they've gotten stuck on the perimeter, falling in love with the jumper.
He gets it in there. Maxi's got 5 points now this quarter.
And those assist numbers for Murray keep going up because he can score.
Out to the right wing. Back to Murray. Russell against Murray. And that one's good. Russell.
Yeah, he looked too comfortable as Russell got into a nice rhythm from the mid-range.
We've got 33 seconds left in the second quarter. Wagner finds Brown. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Shot, high post. Money, no good.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Here's Russell. They set the pick. And no good on the last second attempt this time. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Boston Celtics. They've leaned on him for offense, and he hasn't let them down. He's now up to 23 points today. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, guys. Here with Jason Tatum. You have been rolling early. How did you get in that rhythm?
Just staying aggressive.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Hey there, everybody. Jason Tatum has put his stamp on this game, looking so dominant so far.
Hard not to love what Tatum is doing out there, hustling on both ends of the floor, punishing. I mean, he's punishing the D with his scoring ability and keeping his team energized, Shaq.
He's giving them everything they want and more. Get it, young fella?
And more.
And more than that.
Okay, time now to see how the Eastern Conference is starting to shape up.
You look at the Celtics. This team wants to do big things, Shaq-sized things. And I got to say, they're looking almost as dominant as Kenny.
Easy, big fella, but I gotta say, they are making it look easy, here in this early part of the season at least. And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
Oh, man, pouring it on right now, and why wouldn't you?
Down in the front court along with Tatum. Maxey out there with DeJounte Murray, and it's money in at the 5. That's the Boston 5. And there's the foul. It'll go on T.J. McConnell. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Maxey passes to Brown. Over Martin. And it's Brown that time on the assist by Maxey. Brown's got it going here in the start of the second half. The first points in the third quarter for the Celtics. McConnell kicks to Russell. Clock at 6. Murray sets a screen for Russell. Right over the D. Russell's got 17.
Well, he's starting to get into the flow now and the rhythm. This is a dominant offensive performance from D'Lo.
They set the screen. Brown inside the line. Sacramento grabs the miss. Siakam's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Murray finds Siakam. McConnell with it. Back to Siakam. There's the pass to Russell. Over Maxey. Russell, no good.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Brown outside. Passes it to Money. Fader on the way. He gets that one. And that's now 9 points for Money.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Russell dishes to Murray. Back to Russell. Now here is Martin. He has 6. Driving inside. And it's blocked. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Boston leading by 14. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Tatum no good. And Siakam has got the ball here for the Sacramento Kings. Murray against McConnell. Murray looking around. Siakam sets a screen for Murray. Again, the miss by the Kings.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Money, no good. The Kings trail by 14. Russell passes to Siakam. Russell kicks to McConnell. Murray sets a screen for McConnell. Murray right side. Shoots the three. Money with the rebound.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
Now Murray, after Jason Tatum missed on that last three-pointer. Siakam against Tatum. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
And give Siakam the hoop and the arm on that one. And since being drafted back in 2016, he's really improved that upper body strength.
Now Maxey. He's got 8. Pass to Brown. The tray. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 5th assist in this one.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight for him.
Here we are in November. Let's see how things are shaking out in the West early in the season. Take a look at the Kings. They've had a very slow start to the season so far. Down in the bottom half of the conference.
And checking out Sacramento, they haven't looked anything like the team we thought they'd be this year. Still such a long way to go. They could be in line for a long, tumultuous season.
Yeah, nobody thought this much adversity would hit this ball club, but it is really a season that's in danger of spiraling out of control if they don't get their act together soon.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Wide open look here for Murray, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Here's Russell, and Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Money. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Now, here is Russell. 17 points in the game. Martin with a screen on Tatum. Good on the triple. Murray's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Early on in his NBA career, Murray showing he's a capable shooter.
Murray outside. Back to Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. Knocked away. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Brown wide open, he fires. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And with that 3, his 2nd of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Now, here's Siakam. Defense right on him. Murray down low. Tatum on him. 4 on the shot clock. Martin with the bucket. Martin's got 8 points. Celtics leading by 17. Here's Tatum. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Pass to Russell. McConnell with it. 8 points for him. 6 on the shot clock. Wide open look here for Murray. Offline with his 3. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Celtics. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin in the game.
Huge fan of how Tatum runs the floor. It's almost a lost art. Terrific when he's in attack mode, in transition, putting a lot of pressure on that defense.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. Franz Wagner's checked in for Boston. The Kings also at the sub. Green's checked in. So it's Sacramento now. He dishes it to Murray. Outside, Martin. Murray sets a screen for Martin. Sacramento again missing. And here's Boston. They're on a 17-7 run. Martin against Maxey. Wagner wide open. Here's Money. And there's the bucket. Stay with it on the offensive glass, getting it done. 13 points in the game.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Siakam deciding where to go with it. He can't get it to go. Great D that time from Tatum. Money passes to Maxey. Brown outside. Out of bounds, Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession. And here's a look at what's coming up for the Kings. On Tuesday, they'll head back home to host the Miami Heat. And then on Friday, it'll be the Golden State Warriors coming into town.
And looking at the schedule, it isn't ideal in terms of the upcoming games with the amount of quality teams they're going to be playing. But it's also a good chance for you to get some confidence and really see just how good you are.
Harris is checked in for Boston. Here's Murray up on top. He's defended by Wagner from the baseline. Money with the rebound. Money's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Right now, I've sent it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Jason Tatum said his quiet demeanor may belie his hunger to win for some people. He said, I feel like sometimes I come off so laid back that I don't know if people understand how much I invest into this game, how much I care, how hard I work. If I'm not the loudest, I may show everything. Kevin?
Yeah, you know, his passion, DA, for the game is right there. We appreciate your story. Now here's Murray. Following the missed shot by Tobias Harris. Out to Edwards. Will it go? Murray, no good.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Here's Maxey. Drills it from outside. Maxey's got 13 points.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
Russell against Maxey. Again, the miss by the Kings.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Well, the other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end. They can't find a way to get the embers going.
And not the easiest shot on the floor, and Brown sticking with that one, showing his confidence.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Number 20, third person.
Let's take this chance to showcase the top setup man at the small forward position in the NBA. 5th is Jaylen Brown.
And these are some of the best teammates you're ever going to want. Very unselfish players at a position where you don't see a lot of offensive facilitating.
We've seen a lot of 3 men be great scorers over the past couple years, but these guys fit right in the category of being some of the best passers. Almost point guard-like skills. Crisp ball movement is never an issue with any of them on the floor.
Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for Russell. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Boston.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
Murray outside. Green with a screen for Murray. Again, the miss by the Kings.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
The pass to Walsh. There's the three. Rebound by the Kings. Green's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Rozier against Edwards. Barnes looking around. 6 to shoot. It's rebounded by Walsh. Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
Barnes against Rozier. Passes it to Murray. Can they get it? Can't get the layup.
The combination of length and lateral quickness made Murray a solid defender on that play.
The 3 quarters of play all in the books, and this one all but over already. It's the Celtics just dominating this one. We've got more in store for you right after this. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. On the court right now for the Kings, they've got Harrison Barnes. Siakam is out there with Draymond Green. Then there's Edwards. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Harris against Siakam. Nice ball movement by Boston. There's Wagner with the 3. No good there.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Edwards kicks to Green. Barnes outside. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got 3 assists in the game. Wagner passes to Slaughter. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
That's a bad miscue, but I think they've done a really good job keeping control of the ball throughout the game.
The Celtics making a switch here. And Siakam has got the ball here for the Kings. Here in the 4th quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Now here's Barnes. And there it is for him.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Wagner from long range. It's hauled in by the Kings.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
And he comes up with the deuce. Siakam's got 19 points.
It's important that Siakam plays with confidence from there. I mean, when he does, the results are often like that one.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
For Celtics Entertainment.
Here's Rozier. Brent, aren't even you amazed at the size of coaching staffs and all the support people these individual teams have now?
Yeah, some of the teams really go way out there with regards to almost a 1-to-1 ratio, Kevin, between player and coach. I just wonder sometimes if there's ideas that get shared, if they get convoluted with that many people. But if you're a player, man, the resources are there.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Sacramento making a switch here. Russell's checked in.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Now, here's Rozier. Wagner outside. Shot clock at 6. Takes a 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Siakam's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Russell against Harris. Russell kicks to Siakam. Here's Serb. Off target with the jump hook. The Celtics have gone a dismal 0 for 5 to get the fourth quarter underway. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Edwards against Wagner. Three-pointer. Sacramento again missing. Boston's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Rozier finds Richards. Here's Rozier. He's guarded by Russell. There's a good screen to the paint. Richards. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by the Kings.
Brent, you're in a team's front office, and the voices of sports medicine experts seem to be carrying more weight than ever before.
Yeah, it's been so interesting to see the way that the league is navigating this, because it's hard to say where the proof is that load management is actually working. I mean, during the time that I was playing, I remember Karl Malone and John Stockton getting 82 games in at 38 minutes a night and never missing the contest. So we'll see if time does tell that guys will get back on the floor and play a little bit more often.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play. Williams, he's checked in for Sacramento.
Kessler Edwards at the line for one.
One shot.
We've seen players criticized for skipping their media obligations after tough losses, Greg. How egregious is that in your opinion?
Well, you know, they say the true test of character is how you respond to when things aren't going your way. So, for me, it's important to be accountable in those tough moments. Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Russell passes to Williams. And here's Green outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Pure determination here, guys. A fourth quarter run that has them looking better and better as we get ready for the stretch run.
Here's Richards. There's Wagner with the three. Siakam pulls it in. Siakam's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Edwards with the screen. Siakam against Wagner. 16 feet away. Again, Sacramento.
And all of a sudden, things finally coming together for them. The deficit's still large, but now not insurmountable.
Well, the run simply has given them a chance. Great work on both ends. They've got to now ratchet up a notch.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And that shot was well contested, but Siakam's just too tricky for it. It puts his skills to work and able to get to the basket.
Now, here's Rozier. And it's Russell with the rebound.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
And it's Green missing.
I still can't believe that one didn't fall.
Wagner passes to Slaughter. Uses both hands to slam it down.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Siakam. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Russell's got 3 assists tonight.
Oh, they made him work for it, but Siakam knows how to finish strong inside.
Rozier the pass to Wagner. And, of course, you were known as Bones in your playing days, but what were some of your favorite NBA nicknames?
Oh, Kevin, I've been so fortunate to be around the NBA for so long. I go way back to names like Iceman, George Gervin, or Dr. J, Julius Erving, or Pistol Pete Maravich, one of my favorite players. But is there anyone better than Magic Johnson?
Green kicks to Edwards. Williams up on top. Russell with a wide open look. and they recover it. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And right there, you see the impact of Siakam's win. So tough to defend once he gets to his spots.
Sacramento making some changes. Keegan Murray's checked in for Draymond Green. Martin comes in for Kenrich Williams. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Edwards. Now, here's Rozier. Harris, right side. Here's Kamara. Lays it up and banks it in.
Well, for Tobias Harris to take this step, getting away from scoring and finding teammates to become a more adept passer, that's good signs.
Russell passes to Siakam. Feeds it to Murray. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Buries the long-range jumper.
That's a nice play. Getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
Yeah, defense has got to be a little bit better, especially when he's looking to fire from that distance.
Here's Kamara. Pass to Rozier. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Harris against Siakam. Dishes it to Murray. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. He takes it up and lays it in.
And how about Murray just standing his ground inside, and the contact didn't stop him.
Wagner passes to Harris. Good work there as it goes.
Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. Pass to McConnell. The three. Here's Siakam. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
And the Celtics making a change here. Beasley's checked in. Hey, Brent, in general, as we widen the lens here, what do you think current NBA teams could do better?
Well, it's going to be interesting, Kevin, to see how, with the defensive 3-second rule sort of disappearing, how many more coaches are able to implement combinations of zone defenses. They're going to take away what it is that a team likes to do in the half court of their execution. Along with that, certainly clock management and timeouts, maybe more usage of their actual roster going a little bit deeper during the regular season to explore those kind of tactics. And don't forget about all those experiments. They could happen in the G League as well. Beasley has been explosive in some of the roles he's played, and with more responsibility, he's able to score a lot of points in bunches.
Bounce pass from McConnell. Siakam inside. Guarded by Harris. And that one drops for him. Siakam's got 30 points.
A high-energy wing with a solid all-around skill set. Siakam is developing into a quality go-to scorer.
Now, here's Rozier. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on D'Angelo Russell. And he knocks down the first one.
You know, and every year, it just seems like Rozier gets better. You see his drive, the hunger, the desire to keep improving.
Sacramento's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times. Siakam kicks to Martin, and it's a defensive 3-second violation. Hard to believe, isn't it, Brent? The three-point line was introduced as a 1-year trial back in 1979.
Yeah, crazy. It was so successful in the ABA, and then the 79-80 season kicks in. And if you remember, Kevin, Chris Ford, the first player for the Boston Celtics that was able to knock down the NBA's official first three-pointer.
Murray finds Martin for the 3, and it's Murray, that time on the assist by Martin. And 11 points for Keegan Murray.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Celtics.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And they took charge when it counted, and they'll be notching their 9th win overall.
And so they win their first game against this squad It's a 2-game season series, and they'll be going for the sweep the next time they face off.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jason Tatum.
Every inch of the floor was his tonight as he came out and injected an energy into every play.
43 seconds left in the game. Beasley outside. Wagner outside. And there's the pass to Slaughter. Celtics passing it around. 5 on the clock. Rozier. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. Murray against Wagner. Murray, the pass to McConnell. No good from outside. And here's Beasley. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Thanks very much, Jason. It was a struggle last time out, but tonight you were back on track. What was the difference?
Just got to have a short-term memory. Sometimes shots just go in, but you always got to be aggressive and just make the right play.
All right, D.A., thanks again. And that'll do it, folks. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan, along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. So long.
The Memphis players making their way through the tunnel earlier, and the home fans are already fired up to get this game started. Welcome, sports fans. Thank you for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Alongside Grant Hill and Steve Smith, Allie LaForce, our reporter, I'm Brian Anderson. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Cam Thomas.
And currently, he's in the zone. A tremendous feel for the game. His assist numbers these past 5 games look a lot different from the rest of the season. And by different, I mean better.
Let's take a look at our starters for the Golden State Warriors. We've got Cam Thomas. He's out there with Trae Young. And it's Kuminga in at the 3 spot. And for the Grizzlies, Caleb Martin out there with Walker Kessler. Then there's Kevin Porter. And it's Barrett in at the 2. Young season, young talent, Grant. What do you look for to identify an up-and-coming team with a chance to be special?
Well, B.A., obviously you have to start with talent. But then it's fit, it's identity, it's personality. I mean, all of those ingredients matter in becoming a top team.
Here's Thomas after the basket by Memphis. Shots blocked! And that's out of bounds. Golden State will retain possession. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Here's Insanity. 4-3. Porter pulls it in. And here's Memphis. Knocked loose. Kuminga with it. Now Porter defending. Nice shot by Kuminga.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Barrett. 10 points in his last outing. Pass to Kessler. 6 on the shot clock. Takes the 3. Counted from distance.
Yeah, incredible range. Porter Jr. can cash you in from distance. He certainly did there.
Porter against Young. Shot is up. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. A few teams in the NBA take on the identity of their city. None more than the Memphis Grizzlies.
Oh, so true. I mean, grit and grind is a way of life in Memphis. And the team embraces that mantra, playing with a swagger.
And Young gets it to go.
Got to know the scouting report with Trae Young. He's going to make a number of threes if you're not careful.
Back to Porter. Here's Barrett. Pass to Fontecchio. Outside Barrett. Here's Fontecchio. Outside Porter. Off the mark there with a 3. And here's Young. And he lobs it up.
As a point guard, Trae Young knows his guys depend on him to find them, especially when uncovered.
Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Barrett a screen on Young. Porter in the post. Guarded by Young. Porter the pass to Kessler. Porter against Young. From outside the arc. Kessler. It's good on the putback.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Pass to Insanity. Outside Kuminga. The 3 is up. The Grizzlies pull it in. First chance of the year for them to go up against this Warriors team.
Looking at last year, this opponent was a real challenge for them. Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
And Barrett has got the ball here for the Grizzlies. To the paint. Here's Kessler. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Great player movement, great ball movement. That's fun to watch.
Young looking for an opening. Here's Jackson Davis. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Jackson Davis has got his second basket of the night.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Martin outside. Kessler a screen. Martin inside. Oh, the block shot. Grabs it out of the air. Insanity passes to Young. Here's Thomas. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Neal. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play. Now a timeout called by Memphis. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
In this league, you have to stay active at both ends of the floor. I thought their lackluster defense was the difference in the game.
You know, sometimes great skill can overcome a lack of intensity, but it's very rare.
Every team in the new NBA wants to be on this list. The sharpshooters from three-point range. The fourth spot held by the Warriors.
Instead of just bombing away, they work hard to create good looks from beyond the arc.
Memphis trailing here. Porter looks it over. Pass to Martin. To the inside. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Good communication. Then Martin recognizing and making a great pass.
Up top, Young. He's guarded by Porter. The Grizzlies pull it in. Inside, to the right side. To the wing, right side. It's Barrett on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Shakes him. Porter's shot is off.
And a bump this quarter. He's trying to shoot his way out of it.
To the middle.
Such a skilled passer. Trae Young knows it's his role to share the ball with his guys.
And so it's Memphis with it. Trailing by 2. Porter the pass to Kessler. Now Martin. Pass to Barrett. Here's Fontecchio. Outside Porter. Pure from three-point range. Porter's got 6.
Yeah, nice decision making. Porter Jr. can drive or pass off the pick.
Young the pass to Thomas. Jacks up a 3. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got 4 assists now tonight.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Fontecchio's shot is off.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Martin, pass to Barrett. Back to Martin. Down low. Pass to Porter. It's Barrett on the wing. Now here's Kessler. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Minnesota.
And his shot blocking helped as well. Those 2 blocks he had were big for them. Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Young with it. In the game against Houston, very impressive. Pass to Kuminga. Young with it. He's guarded by Porter. To the paint. Jackson Davis.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Timeout called. Memphis. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Clark is checked in for Fontecchio. Mikhailuk comes in for Barrett. And Smart subbed in for Porter Jr. Smart passes to Mikhailuk. Another shot. Oh, great D that time from Isaac.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Now here's Wiggins. Isaac with a screen on Martin. 6 to shoot. Here's Wiggins. Kessler with a rebound. And so it's Smart who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Trailing by 2. Inside. Kessler with a bucket. Kessler's got 10 points.
Off to a great start. 5 straight from the field.
Kessler's gone a perfect 5 for 5 from the field. Pass to Reed. Now here's Wiggins from the stripe. And it's Martin with the rebound.
Look, that's in his range, but he had a defender right up in his chest.
The crossover, and the layup is up and in. And the Grizzlies lead by 2.
Caleb Martin creating his own space with some fancy moves.
Young, the pass to Wiggins. Here's Pajemski. Pass to Isaac. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And the Grizzlies making a change here. That free throw good from Isaac.
You know, Isaac had some injury struggles in his career, but he hasn't let that deter him. He still plays with a lot of intensity and gives this game his all.
Up high and down it goes on the lob. Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
Ooh, the blocking skills of Walker Kessler have been getting him plenty of attention.
B.A., that's not the only thing he does around the rim. He's also a very solid rebounder. So really, if there's any action under the hoop, he wants in on it.
And here are the Grizzlies now, following the score by Golden State. Back to Martin. Clark, the pass to Smart. Shoots over Young. Smart right side. Martin outside. Puts up a 3. And that's collected by Trae Young.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
It's stolen by Smart. Clark in the post. He's against Reed. And the basket by Clark.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Pass to Pajemski. And here's Isaac. Here's Young. Buries it down low. Young's got 9.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
We've got 33 seconds left in the first. Soft touch off the glass. And the Grizzlies lead by 1.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Who's watching here?
15 seconds left in the opening quarter.
Watch the screen.
Picked by Reed. Launches it. The shot no good. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Grizzlies out in front, up 1. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
And another thing, they've been on the attack tonight, going right at defenders with the ball in their hands early.
And so it's Golden State with it. They trail by 1. And after this one, they're at home against Phoenix. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Ivica Zubac's out there with Brandon Clark. Then there's Marcus Smart, and it's Baldwin in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Here's Fontecchio. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Minnesota. Baldwin's shot is good.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now here's Schroeder. Fires it. It's blocked.
Great awareness on defense there. Zubac relishes blocking shots.
Baldwin, the pass to Zubac. Kicks it out to Smart. Here's Fontecchio. Pass to Clark. Deflected. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, Andrew Wiggins has come into his own in Golden State. He said, quote, I feel like I scored a lot in Minnesota and no one cares, but now I'm here. I'm playing winning basketball. I am working my tail off. I'm playing the best defense I can possibly play, and I'm still giving you 18, 19, 20 points. Brian?
Allie, he has found a home. No question about that. Thank you. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Pass to Pajemski. To the inside. Here's Insanity. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And now a 3-point Warrior lead.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And here's Clark. Isaac covering. Oh, Clark with the slam.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Here's Pajemski. No good on the triple. And here's Smart. He'll bring it up for Memphis. Pass to Baldwin. Back to Smart. Shoots over Isaac. Wow, the heart of Smart. Unmatched in this league.
I like watching Smart get it done inside. He is such a fearless competitor.
Isaac with it. To the middle. Here's Insanity. And there's another one for the Warriors.
Beautiful location on the pass as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Timeout call. Memphis. Smitty, in terms of building a title team, is the era of super teams over, you think?
BA, no way. Despite what happened with KD, Harden, and Kyrie in Brooklyn, front offices will always look to align stars. I think you just need the right personalities.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Barrett's checked in for Baldwin, and it's Porter Jr. in for Smart. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Pass to Clark. Porter against Schroeder. Zubac with a screen on Schroeder. Here's Porter. Shot clock at 5. Stolen by Schroeder. In transition. Pajemski's shot is good.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
For Memphis, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Outside Barrett. Zubac screen. Releases. Shot is good by Barrett. Barrett's gotten a second bucket on the night.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Here's Insanity. Coming off an unbelievable high-scoring game. And the shot's good by Wiggins.
You like how their perimeter game is building out. They're feeling it right now.
Pass to Zubac.
Golden State's foul.
Martin, he's checked in for Clark.
First team. Substitution on the court.
Now here's Porter. Back to Barrett. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Porter. Over Schroeder. Porter's shot is off.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
And again, Memphis no good.
He's doing what he can to help them cut into this lead. His shot just isn't quite there tonight.
Here's Podziemski. And the three off target.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
Back to Porter. Zubac with a screen on Schroeder. Porter finds Zubac. From the arc. Again, Porter missing.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
Schroeder can't get it to go.
There is the value of great rim protection without fouling, forcing the miss.
Yep, that one goes. Porter's got 8.
Nice job by Porter Jr. attacking the interior, going after a close-range shot.
Now here's Schroeder. Yet to see a basket. Here's the three. Drops in the three. Schroeder's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
The coach has to love that one. When Schroeder can hit from deep, it opens up everything else.
Here's Porter. And that one's good. Now 4 for 10.
And putting the defender in the spin cycle, an underused move in his arsenal.
Outside Schroeder. Pass to Insanity. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
Schroeder against Porter. And here is Barrett for 3. Jackson Davis grabs a miss. Now Schroeder. Pass to Insanity. Here's Podziemski. Fires for 3. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Right side Barrett. Outside for Porter. Pass to Zubac. Memphis needs to get off a shot. No good from outside. The Warriors leading. Here's Jackson Davis, guarded by Barrett. Jackson Davis misses. Porter against Schroeder. The drive by Porter. Uses the glass on the layup. Porter's got 12 points in the game.
At his core, Kevin Porter Jr. is out there to get buckets and light it up. And we've seen that side of him tonight. Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Porter the pass to Barrett. Now here's Zubac. Insanity pulls it in. Insanity's got 11 rebounds in the game. Fires in the triple. And now an 8-point Warrior lead.
Shutout in the first quarter. He's heating up now. I like the aggressiveness.
Barrett passes to Martin. And here's Porter. Fires from deep. Drains the triple. He's got 15.
What a game for him so far. He started out strong in that first quarter and has only turned it up from there.
Golden State calls timeout. Kessler, he's checked in for Memphis. Kuminga, he's checked in for the Warriors. Trae Young comes in for Schroeder. Pass to Kuminga. Here's Thomas. Kuminga up top. He's guarded by Martin. Just 4 to shoot. 18 feet out. Kessler with a rebound.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off. Martin, the pass to Porter.
Kessler a screen. Inside. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And wanting to elevate his playmaking skills, Porter Jr. continues to impress with his passing ability.
Young, the pass to Thomas. To the paint. Here's Kuminga. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Unleashes the bounce pass. An accurate assist.
Pass to Barrett. Kessler a screen. The baseline J is on the way. Barrett can't hit.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot more often.
Oh, Kuminga! Top for days!
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. And we've got 1:18 left in the first half. Shot is good by Barrett.
They are shooting it well from beyond the arc right now.
Here's Thomas, giving them some good production, putting up just around 16.5 points a game. Pass to Martin. Now Porter. Here's Fontecchio. Kicks it out to Barrett. Oh, swiped away. Here's Podziemski. Another three for Golden State.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
Pass to Fontecchio. Martin outside. Now Porter. Outside Barrett. To the inside. Martin. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Love watching these guys take flight. Caleb Martin is no exception.
Here's Thomas. There's the three. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist.
On top of the three, you're also going to give him the and one? Just bad defense all the way around.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. They've been very effective from the three-point line. That's the key for them so far. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's court. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. It's been a bit of a challenge so far for the Memphis Grizzlies.
What I'm really wondering is their communication defensively. They've allowed too many good looks, and that's something that can be hard to correct at halftime.
Also give some credit to the boys on the other side. The execution was on point.
And now we turn our attention to the Western Conference standings here in the early going.
Taking a look at Memphis, they've played below average basketball coming out the gates. They were hoping for more. They were talking a good game in the preseason, but they have not backed it up. Like you never back anything up, Ernie.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Without question, Kevin Porter displaying his skills today.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
He's been vital to spacing the floor for them. Makes everything else you want to do easier to accomplish.
So on the floor for Golden State, we've got Trae Young. He's out there with Cam Thomas. And it's Kuminga in at the 3 slot.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Young against Porter. Pass to Kessler. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Yeah, crafty play by Porter, tripping up the defense and opening things up for another guy.
Young from long range. Grizzlies with the rebound. Kessler's got 7 rebounds in the game. Well, one thing we know about Trae Young, he is fearless when it comes to big shots, Smitty.
B.A. Trae Young loves to play spoiler. He embraces being the villain for the opposing fans.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Pass to Insanity. Tries it from 19. And again, it's the Warriors missing. And so Porter will bring it up for the Grizzlies. 8-point game. And the shot's good.
They have no answer defensively inside.
The Warriors have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Down low. Here's Insanity. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
He was able to simply lay it in over the top of the smaller man.
Outside Barrett. Porter against Young. Back to Barrett. Clock at 6. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
And here's Young. He's got 9. Here's Kuminga. Oh, Kuminga, strong like bull.
Nice job. Those passes have to be right on the money around the painted area.
Porter against Young.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And here's Porter outside.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
And he's going for the lob. Throw it down on the lob.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Outside Porter. Pass to Barrett. Here's Fontecchio. The 3. On target from range. Fontecchio's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Poor defense there. That's his bread and butter. You have to crowd him out on the perimeter.
Outside Young. Here's Insanity. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
You know why? Because this defense is reeling. They had to stop there but couldn't secure the rebound. They're still looking for answers.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response. His struggles from the field continue, yet they still hold the lead.
Count it. And now just a 5-point Warrior lead.
Yeah, big effort from Porter down low. Getting past some contact into his shot.
Young, the pass to Thomas. And there's a pick. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. First free throw is good. And so he hits both.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Pass to Porter. This one for 3. Warriors with the rebound. Insanity's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight.
That's how you set the table, and everybody gets to eat.
For Memphis, they've gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Warriors head coach Steve Kerr has somewhat of a hands-off approach. He said, quote, coaching isn't controlling. My goal by the end of the year is to just sit there and do nothing. And that means it works, because that's what a coach's job is. It's not to pull strings, call every play, and direct traffic. It's to say, this is your team. B.A.?
Yeah, that's how you have to think about it, right? Thanks, Allie. Oh, it's stolen. Here's Fontecchio. He's watched by Kuminga. Fontecchio, the pass to Porter. Martin a screen. 5 to shoot. Porter's shot is off. The Warriors have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Young, the pass to Thomas. They set the screen. The floater, and he lays it up and in. Thomas has got 14.
Showing off with the floater game. Not a shot you can swat.
Now here's Barrett. 11 points in the game. Here's Porter, and the Grizzlies get another bucket right there.
The offensive impact of Porter is always growing. He works so hard to be productive.
Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Clark's checked in, and the Warriors making a change here.
Again, let's hear it for the Grizzlies Breakers. Great job.
Here's Young. He's got 9. Pass to Pajemski. Here's Insanity. He shoots it. Cash. He's 9 for 14 in the game.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Barrett passes to Clark. Insanity pulls it in. Insanity's got his 16th rebound on the night. Here's Pajemski. 10 points for him. Here's Insanity. It falls, and now he's 10 of 15 shooting. Nice work.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Now here's Barrett, guarded closely. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Porter. Shoots over Young. Porter's shot is off. Insanity passes to Young. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Smart's checked in for Martin. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
Yeah, something else they're doing in this game is striking from long range. The defense just hasn't been able to keep them off the arc tonight.
Here's Smart. Oh, he can't stop the run as that misses. Isaac, the pass to Reed, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
It's Thomas on the wing, guarded by Barrett. Thomas misses.
Both sides attacking. That was good defense versus good offense.
Young against Smart. It's stolen by Isaac. With the 10-footer. Can't bury it. His 5th miss in 9 tries. Memphis has gone 1 of 4 here in the 3rd from range. Clark with a screen on Young. Smart passes to Clark. On the wing, Porter. 19 points in the game. Clark, no good. Smooth sailing for Golden State. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Out left to the wing. Isaac outside. Young against Porter. Young, the pass to Reed. Out of bounds, it'll be Grizzlies ball. And for all the purists, here's a look at the best free throw shooting teams from the stripe this year. The 4th spot held by the Warriors.
And this is a team that knocks down their free throws at an elite rate. Whoever they go up against should always try to avoid fouling them at all costs.
And the Warriors making a switch here. Wiggins is checked in. Smart against Young. Zubats with a screen on Young. Pass to Zubats. Here's Baldwin. Now here's Smart. Guarded by Young. To snap the cold streak. Smart with a bucket. Smart has got his second bucket of the night.
And the confidence Smart has is really special. He feels like he can knock down any shot.
Wiggins outside. Out to the wing. Here's Young. Money on the 19-footer. And the Warriors lead by 16.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
From 12 feet. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. All right, here's a look at the schedule for the Memphis Grizzlies. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up with Jimmy Butler and the Milwaukee Bucks. And then Friday, the Los Angeles Clippers come to town.
Checking out their schedule, they've got a tough run of games coming up. But quality opponents are a great chance for you to see how well your team can truly perform.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. The Warriors shooting it well at 59%. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Brandon Clark. That's foul number 2 for him. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Wiggins for 3. Drills it from deep. Wiggins has got 6.
This demonstrates assertiveness. You know Wiggins is feeling it when he's rising and firing like this.
Pass to Fontecchio. Here's Baldwin. Lets it go from deep. Nails it from 3. Baldwin's got 4 points this quarter.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. 5 on the clock. There's Young with the 3. And the Warriors with another 3.
You knew this was coming. Trae Young hitting back with the 3 ball. Give me back that momentum.
The fader. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
That is situational basketball. It takes a good understanding and good execution.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. All right, we'll get back to the action. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And so Smart will bring it up for Memphis. They trail by 16. We've got Ivica Zubats, Marcus Smart out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Fontecchio in at the 2 guard. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. That 3's off the mark.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now. Opportunistic basketball. Gets a great look at the 3 in transition.
And the Grizzlies with possession here. Pass to Baldwin. Here's Fontecchio. Here's Baldwin, hounded by Wiggins. And here's Smart. Shoots over Schroeder. And Smart with the bucket on the assist by Clark.
You rarely see Smart operate in the mid-range, but he just takes what the defense gives him on that possession.
Insanity gets the bucket.
And he was dominant in their last outing, and the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
Here's Smart. And they recover it. Pass to Fontecchio. Here's Baldwin. Inside. Here's Zubats. And there's a 3-second violation.
When you're trying to cut into a lead, you can't afford that kind of mistake.
You know what it is, a lack of concentration. That's a momentum killer.
Smith, he's checked in for the Warriors. Here's Insanity. He's guarded by Zubats. Wiggins for three. Another three for Golden State.
Yeah, from the perimeter, Wiggins can be very, very efficient. You just can't allow him to find those looks.
Zubats high post. Pass to Smart. Here's Baldwin. 6 to shoot. Fires from the wing. A nice shot by Fontecchio.
And this team's struggles are not his fault. He's putting in work at the offensive end.
To the paint. Here's Isaac. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Clark. Martin, he's checked in for Memphis. And Golden State also making a switch. Thomas is checked in. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Connects from downtown.
Yeah, that's a great shot. Third three of the game for him, first in this half.
Let's get loud once again for your Israel dance team.
The Grizzlies have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Smart, left side. And he banks in the layup.
Rising to the challenge, good coverage won't alter Smart's selection.
The Warriors have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Over to the left wing. Here's Insanity. And it's blocked by Clark. Here's Fontecchio. To the inside. Clark, the pass to Martin. Now here's Smart. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Yeah, great length from Isaac. He gets the hand up, gets a piece using that big wingspan.
Second personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Golden State. At the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
And the Warriors making a switch here. Reed's checked in. Both good from the line that time. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Martin outside. Back to Smart. Martin outside. Smart right side. Back to Martin. The three. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist. Smart's got 3 assists now in this one.
The quick release has become league-wide. Caleb Martin can certainly let it fly.
Pass to Insanity. Grizzlies with the rebound. It's Smart on the wing. Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
Here's Martin. It's deflected. Wiggins right side. Pass to Thomas. Here's Pajemski. From deep. It's rebounded by Barrett. Martin outside. Back to Porter. Now Kessler. Outside Porter. Kessler a screen. Porter the pass to Kessler. Oh, are you kidding me? And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Entering the league, Porter Jr. was a scoring guard type, but he's morphed into more of a ball handler. Very impressive.
Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Pass to Insanity. The kick out to Wiggins. Sinks the tray. And the Warriors lead by 21.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Outside Barrett. On the wing, Porter. Fades away. Insanity pulls it in.
Registering 3 threes in the first half, he hasn't hit one since.
And the shot's good by Wiggins.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
You know, when you're raining threes, you can stack up points in a hurry, but it can go the other way as well.
Back to Barrett. Pass to Kessler. Barrett with it. Here's Fontecchio. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Fontecchio's got 10 points in just the second half. Here's Thomas, guarded by Barrett. Warriors with the rebound. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Gets a hand on it. Great positioning on the putback. Insanity's got 9 points in the quarter.
Beautiful effort on that tip-in. High activity level is part and parcel of his game.
Barrett passes to Kessler. Left side Porter. Kessler a screen. And that one is stuffed right through.
He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over. And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
This has been one of the most dominant performances I've ever seen. What's incredible is he has no off switch. Just a tremendous motor. And he's making an impact on every single possession. And look at him. You think it's just another game. He is totally in control of his emotions.
You know, some guys aren't the same player on the road. Not this guy. He loves sticking it to an opposing crowd, and it only adds fuel to his fire. And Young has got the ball here for the Warriors. To the middle. Outside Kuminga. He buries it from three.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
Outside Barrett. Martin, the pass to Kessler. From 9 feet out. And there's Kuminga. That one's good on the assist from Young. Kuminga's got 5 points in the quarter. Young against Porter. Pass to Fontecchio. Back to Porter. Shot clock at 6. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Golden State. Insanity's outside Young. Here's Thomas. He takes it in.
Memphis foul on Fontecchio. Second personal foul, second team foul. At the line for the Wolves, Cameron Thomas taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
I love how hard he's playing, really since the break. All the defense can do at this point is foul him.
Back to Porter. Pass to Barrett. Will it go? Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Porter's got 10 assists here tonight. So active. Schroeder with it. To the inside. From 8 feet away. Wiggins, no good.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
Pass to Barrett. To the paint. From downtown. And again, it's Memphis with a three.
All about converting your opportunities. He just hit his second three of this half, third of the night.
Here's Reed. Wiggins outside. Fades back. Clock at 6. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. Wiggins got 11 here in the quarter alone. Porter against Schroeder. From the baseline. Porter's shot is off. Smooth sailing for Golden State. Pass to Reed. Now Isaac. Back to Schroeder. Lets a three fly. Another three for Golden State.
Schroeder has really improved as a three-point shooter. With that shot, he becomes even more dangerous.
Outside Barrett. Back to Porter. And there are the Grizzlies with another bucket.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Warriors.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And they earned win number 9. Each win so important in this league.
And against a non-conference opponent, you really want to win the first one. They'll go into the next one knowing how to beat this team for sure.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for insanity.
An all-around dominant performance. Only certain guys can do this. Complete control, 3 phases of the game. Congrats, a triple-double.
Osman passes to Schroeder, and here's Isaac. Here's Osman. Three-pointer, no good. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Clark with the screen. Schroeder against Porter. Clark to pass to Baldwin. Right side Porter. Lets it go from 14. Now Schroeder. And so it's the Warriors taking care of business in this one. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Trey, you guys had a look in your eyes tonight. How satisfying was it to get this win?
I mean, it feels great. It feels great getting a win. At the end of the day.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Steve Smith, this is Brian Anderson with our 2K Sports crew signing off. We'll see you later.
Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg and our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. Here we are in November, and let's see how things are going out east in the early season. You take a look at the 76ers. They were hoping to get off to a better start to the season. Things are still early, so they still may have a chance.
And right now for the 76ers, they have been one of the major surprises in the NBA this season. Unfortunately, for the wrong reasons.
And, you know, any fixes they've tried during the season have only compounded their problems.
And the starting group for the Spurs. Wembanyama is out there with Robinson. Then it's R.J. Barrett. Then it's Zach LaVine. And it's Washington in a point. And you look at how these teams match up, Clark. The guard positions posting plenty of talent.
And you think about it, Kevin, the skill level of today's players arguably at an all-time high. But nothing like guard skills to help you put on a show.
And here's Smith after R.J. Barrett hitting the three. And it's Smith penetrating. Pass to Nichols. Embiid with it. And the rejection by Wembanyama. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
Well, I like the fact that's intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be in their face all night long.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Drops in the tray. Washington with it. He's coming off an unbelievably high-scoring game. It's Barrett on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Wembanyama. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Excellent activity and timing on the offensive glass. That's how you get extra possessions.
Ball against Washington. Wiggins surveying the floor. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Another shot. Ball no good.
Defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Wembanyama finds LaVine. The pass to Wembanyama. Shoots over Ball. And the Spurs scoring again.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Embiid. Pass to Smith. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off from outside the arc. San Antonio with the rebound. Wembanyama passes to Washington. Outside, LaVine. Pass to Wembanyama. And it's in there. Wembanyama's got 6.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Robinson against Embiid, and Mitchell Robinson is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
To the right side. Embiid sets the pick for Ball. 4 on the clock, and the dunk by Embiid.
Man, nice to see how Embiid operates in the pick and roll. Knows how to set hard screens as well as where and when to roll.
How about Joel Embiid? A high-risk, high-reward pick turns into a superstar.
Yeah, that's well said, Greg. I mean, he sat out 2 years before even seeing the NBA court. Sustained a foot injury before being drafted. persevered through that and is now one of the most dominant big men and players in the game.
And that one drops. 10 points for him.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Embiid inside, guarded by Robinson. Ball with a wide open look. No good with the triple.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Levine finds Wembanyama. Tries again, and the layup is good. Wembanyama's got 12.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for the Spurs. And it's the 76ers with the ball. 8-point game. A tough loss coming against New York in their last game played.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Yeah, and it's not easy to do. Much easier said than done, but they're capable of making it happen. It just comes down, I think, to will and desire.
Now, here's Washington. After the miss from Joel Embiid. Here we are, Greg, getting into the thick of this NBA season. How big of a challenge now is the travel?
Oh, it's a huge one. The reality is all those flights take a toll, so you got to be smart with your sleep schedule and recovery.
Washington hits them both. Clark, the Sixers proposing to build a new arena by 2031 in the Fashion District area of City Center in Philadelphia.
And you know, Kevin, currently all this city's major sports teams play in the sports complex here in South Philly. The Sixers are hoping for their own building in the center of things.
The offensive rebound. Here's Robinson. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Embiid.
Yeah, good job to take it right at them.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
2 shots.
And he's good on the second. And here is Ball. No scoring in this one. Passes it to Embiid. Robinson with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Robinson. Here's Ball.
Oh, a tough quarter for him offensively. He hasn't been able to give his team a lift when they need it.
Washington passes to Wembanyama. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Well, everything's coming too easily. I mean, at some point defensively, you have to take something away.
Wiggins. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Outside DeRozan. And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That is his first foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
Now here's DeRozan. Scoreless thus far. 6 to shoot. Here's Robinson.
And despite that miss, a strong start for them offensively.
Yeah, they're scoring with confidence, making them count in the early going here.
Here's Ball, and Ball slams it in.
Ball exploding off the floor for a big slam. The young fella's got some pretty good hops on it.
Here's Washington, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Smith on the wing, fires the 3. That's it. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Washington passes to Wembanyama. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Now Washington, 6 on the shot clock. Wembanyama, a screen on ball. San Antonio again missing. The pass to Embiid. Dishes it to Smith. Back to Embiid. To the middle. Smith kicks to Embiid. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Mitchell Robinson.
Like to see Embiid finishing like that. Not afraid to get physical, not backing away from the contact while being fouled.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
The physicality of Embiid, unmatched really, yet he's so much fun to watch because he's agile, has skill and touch. Man, is he a joy to watch work.
Zeke Naji, he's checked in for the 76ers. Davion Mitchell comes in for ball. San Antonio also making some changes. Jalen Smith comes in for Mitchell Robinson. And it's James Harden in for R.J. Barrett.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Here's Washington. It's deflected.
He's certainly been cold this quarter, guys, but trying to shoot his way back into a groove.
Wiggins dishes to Mitchell. Smith with a screen on DeRozan. Here's Mitchell. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Let's take a moment to look at the 2K leaderboard and see last year's high-scoring teams. In 4th, the Spurs.
Boy, they do an excellent job offensively. Most of the season last year, they were really in sync. A nice flow and rhythm to their offensive game. But anytime you score the points they did, it's about unselfishness and trusting each other.
First one falls for him. And he can't hit the second. Looking at the last game for San Antonio, it was a win against the Magic.
And you gotta love a team that can maintain its composure on the road, take good shots, and knock them down with confidence.
Well, efficiency is critical, and I love how they ran their offense and got quality shots out of their sets.
Here's Naji. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Another miss by Philadelphia.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Here's Embiid following the bucket by the Spurs. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
Love the way Embiid knows how to play with force down low, which in turn makes the defense get physical with it.
Singleton, he's checked in for Smith. San Antonio also making some changes. It's checked in for Wembanyama. And Poole subbed in for Washington. Smith sets the pick for Barrett. Down low. And it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here.
And checking out some stats for Joel Embiid. Last season, he played outstanding. He averaged about 26 points a game last year, 11 rebounds and 3 assists. And always nice to have a guy like him who can really defend at a high level coming off the bench.
You know, when you can sub in a lockdown defender, that's a major plus.
Now, here's Mitchell. Harden missing his last shot.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
DeRozan, a screen on Mitchell from deep three-point land. DeRozan gets the bucket, and the Spurs lead by 5.
I love the shot preparation DeRozan shows there. Ready before he caught it.
Mitchell looking it over. The dish to Copeland. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell.
And bullseye with that assist. Nice delivery there in traffic.
It's Harden with the drive. Shoots over Singleton. Harden gets the bucket.
Very efficient from the mid-range. Harden Doesn't need a lot of wiggle room to feel comfortable shooting that shot.
Mitchell against Poole. Fires from 18. Copeland, good. Here's Poole. Hasn't made one yet. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Here he goes. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
11 seconds left in the first. Here's Barrett. Here's the three. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Spurs lead by 1. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Spurs.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
Mitchell is out there with ball, and it's Copeland in at the 4 slot. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Solid work at the line a season ago, 83% on his opportunities.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Here's Mitchell, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
Boy, terrific play there. I thought even with all the contact, he still was going to get that shot to go down.
And sports may be the ultimate meritocracy. Does it matter where you're from, Greg, your background? You got to have game, right?
Kevin, it's a beautiful thing. Some players grew up with a father in the NBA. Others were a world away. Either way, when you get here, you know you've earned it.
The ball with the bucket.
You know, if LaMelo shoots it at a high clip from deep, man, oh man, I don't know how anybody's going to guard it.
It's tipped. And it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here.
First and second chance points. And they were second in rebounding. They had nights where they just straight up dominated their opponents on the glass.
And their assist numbers tell you all you need to know about the kind of team they were. They played unselfish basketball at its best. Zach LaVine's checked in for James Harden. Here's Smith. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Smith, tall and lanky. Not an easy guy to defend away from the paint.
The Spurs shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And, you know, a lot of times, guys, in some of their performances last year, their free throw numbers helped them win games.
Now, here's Ball. 23 points for him the last game against New York.
It was never all about himself. He came away with a lot of assists in that game and just kind of kept everybody in the mix.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Singleton the pass to Ball. He dishes it to Mitchell. Back to Ball. Pitch to Copeland, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on DeMar DeRozan. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that's foul number 2. And maybe you don't sit him at this point, but you really have to be careful to not pick up another before half.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And they're right around 50% for the game on their threes, and they've only gotten better as the game's gone on.
Now here's DeRozan. Defense is right there. And now the fast break. Mitchell with the ball. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now it's a 9-point 76ers lead. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for Philadelphia.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
And something else they've done well tonight is finding points in transition. So far, the fast break has been a plus for them.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Poole kicks to DeRozan. Smith sets the pick for Poole. Stolen by Mitchell. Now, here is Singleton. Mitchell outside. Clock at 6. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Here's DeRozan. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
That's too easy for DeRozan. I mean, you can't give him that kind of look on the inside.
Astonagi. He feeds it to Copeland. Shoots over DeRozan, and it's wide right. Hits off the rim. And Barrett has got the ball here for San Antonio. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year.
Yeah, and they took both games they played against this club last season.
I like this matchup for them. Not a cakewalk, not going to be easy, but they clearly have the advantage.
Bangs home the trifecta.
Showing improvement in that aspect of his game. Barrett wants to get better firing off the catch.
Ball against Levine. A flawless finish on the alley-oop.
No, got to get a load of that one. Take that play and put it in the alley-oop textbook, boys.
Perfectly done. You're right. He put it on a platter for him.
And a nice touch on the finish.
And one thing with LaMelo, Clark, he has so much length at that point guard position.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, he's listed at 6'7", but he's got a much bigger wingspan than that, which allows him to effectively throw passes over the top, and I think it helps in him being disruptive as a defender, too.
Here's Ball, following the score by DeMar DeRozan. For 3, Ball, no good.
You know, it hasn't been his best outing, but they still find themselves in the driver's seat here.
Levine, it's rebounded by Copeland.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Victor Wembanyama has studied all the greats, and one in particular, Kobe Bryant. He says, I know all his stats and records, but mostly I admired his state of mind and his philosophy and his approach to the game. Can I suffer? Can I have a doubt? I wonder what Kobe would have done. And I know he would have done more, so I'm going back to it. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Here's Mitchell after R.J. Barrett's bucket. Low block shot on the way, and Ball gets it to go on the assist by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 4 assists now tonight. Spurs trail by 10. Barrett with the ball. He's got 8. Passes to Smith. Left side, DeRozan. It's blocked. Now, here is Singleton. Barrett covering, and the basket by Singleton.
Well, you know, it's obvious that Ball knows exactly how to work the angles. He gets the ball to a wide-open shooter just about every time.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. Both teams will make substitutions.
All right, a chance to check out some stats for Ball. Coming off a terrific season, he was around 21 points per game, 8 assists, and 3 rebounds. And his playmaking really stands out, making his teammates better offensively with his terrific passing.
Yeah, he's outstanding at controlling the tempo. I mean, keeps the ball moving and, of course, finds the open man.
Now, here's Washington. Levine, good.
And doing a much better job from three-point range than they were in the first. It's going to help them chip away at that lead.
Ball against Washington. To the paint, and stolen by Wembanyama. Up top, Washington shoots over Ball. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Washington.
You've come to expect great passing from Harden. He's got a reputation for finding open guys.
Now here's Embiid. He's coming off a 25-point game against New York. Back to Ball. Embiid with a screen on Washington. Ball with the bucket.
A lot of different ways to knock down shots, and Ball's form is certainly unorthodox, but it works for him, and he's got a really quick release that allows him to get it off.
Here's Levine. 11 points for him in that last game against Orlando. Ball feeling it out a bit. Now the pass to Wiggins. Back to Ball. Stolen by Levine. Into the lane, and Levine with the slam.
And you see why Levine's been a hard, tough out in the slam dunk contest. Has a natural ability to entertain the audience, and that bounce and athleticism certainly doesn't hurt either.
And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Ball, the pass to Embiid. And that one's good. Wiggins. And the 76ers lead by 10.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Ooh, put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time.
Not when he can throw it down like that. Boom!
Now here's Embiid. 5 points in the game. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the 76ers. On Monday, they'll be taking on Jonas Valanciunas and the Portland Trailblazers. And then on Thursday, they'll go up against Kristaps Porzingis and the Charlotte Hornets.
And that game against Memphis, there aren't many other meetings that are as evenly matched as this one. Both teams can give and take punches, and this one, I think, is going to come down to the wire.
The 76ers leading by 8. Smith outside. Embiid sets the pick for Smith. Elbow shot. Good as the jump shot falls. Smith's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Boy, have they gotten hot here in the second quarter. No wonder they're in front.
Now, I don't know if this field goal percentage is sustainable, but if they can stay close to what they've done in shooting the ball, they'll run away with this one.
And it's the 76ers with the ball, following the three-pointer by San Antonio. Nichols passes the ball. Wiggins outside. Embiid with the screen on Mitchell. And it's Wiggins missing.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Bean passes to Wembanyama. That one good for 2. And now it's only a 5-point 76ers lead.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Embiid, no good.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
That one falls.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Ball, the pass to Embiid. 1:05 left in the first half. To the left side wing. Inside. Here's Wiggins. Kicks it to Embiid. And stolen by Wembanyama. Launches a 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Outside ball. Embiid sets the pick for Ball. Beyond the arc. Rebound collected by Levine.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
His second personal foul. Third team foul.
The Spurs have missed 2 free throws in the game, going 5 for 7.
Washington at the line for 2.
And that one misses. And he sinks the second. Here's Ball. He's got 12.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
To the inside. Stolen by Washington. No good on that one. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. 76ers on top. They lead by a bucket. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. Joel, the reserves have been a big story. What are you seeing from them?
The bench has helped us a lot. They've come in, they scored the ball, they've got to stop, so we're going to need them to keep it going.
We'll see if they can close it out in the second half. Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule.
You know, for Philadelphia, this game will help them measure who they are against an opponent we consider to be in the same stratosphere. But these guys want to show they've elevated themselves above that.
I like that, Jet. I like that a lot. Well said. Switching back now to the Philadelphia 76ers, they've been fighting it out through the first half of play.
The effort we've seen from the bench so far, it really helps to keep this kind of depth. Guys who can come in on the offensive end and they don't miss a beat.
Makes things a little easier on the starters, but in the second half, they're going to have to bring it as well.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. We're seeing a tremendous game from Victor Wembanyama.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. San Antonio's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. On the court right now for the Spurs, they've got Victor Wembanyama. Washington out there with Levine. Then it's Mitchell Robinson. And it's Barrett at the 3 spot. 6 on the shot clock. A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. Hits the 3-point bomb. Washington's got the first field goal of the second half for the Spurs. Robinson against Ball. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
I tell you, I like Ball's mental makeup for such a young guy. Plays with patience and the wisdom of a 10-year vet. And he produces in every area.
2 shots.
The first one falls. Ball hits them both. Here's Barrett. Over in the corner, Washington. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
And you see the passing instincts Barrett has. Great at recognition out on the floor.
Embiid with a screen on Levine. Smith against Levine. 6 to shoot. Back to Smith from past the arc. A three-pointer. Wiggins. Rebound San Antonio. Wembanyama's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Got it. Nice one there from Levine.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the result.
That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
Now, here's Ball. 14 points for him. As to Nichols. Now Smith. There's the triple. There's Embiid. This is where Embiid wants the ball.
Embiid will eat you alive on the offensive board. You've got to box that guy out.
Wembanyama, a screen on Ball. Washington, and then Washington with the dunk.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
And here are the 76ers now. Following the bucket by the Spurs. The deep three from Smith. It's rebounded by Barrett.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Number 3, Levine. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Out left to the wing. Here's Embiid. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Embiid's got 4 this quarter.
And Embiid has this shot in his bag. He's confident from that area.
Bean passes to Wembanyama. And here is Washington. He's got 18. Pass to Barrett. Lets the 3 fly. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Barrett's got 11 points.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Now, here is Smith. 8 points for him.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lead.
And it's Washington missing. The 76ers trail by 9. Wiggins kicks to Smith. Outside, Ball. Jacks up a 3. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama's got 11 rebounds in the game. In the corner, Barrett with it. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist.
3 points.
Levine's got his 3rd assist on the night. Philadelphia has gotten off to a very slow start from 3-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Embiid with the screen on Wembanyama. Up top, Embiid. Guarded by Robinson. And Mitchell Robinson is going to pick up a foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest. San Antonio making a switch here. DeRozan's checked in.
Number 11, DeMar DeRozan.
There's Ball with the 3. Hands it from downtown. Ball's got 5 points in the quarter.
You know, Ball is 6'7", so as a point guard, he's got the size to simply shoot over defenders.
Wembanyama, a screen on Ball. Passes it to DeRozan. He's looking for Wembanyama and finds him. And he can't bank that one in. Now Ball. 17 points in the game. Knocks it loose. Stolen by Washington. All alone. And then Washington with the dunk.
Agile play to get his hand in there and get the steal. Intelligent play to immediately start the break.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Davion Mitchell's checked in for the 76ers.
And taking a look at some numbers for DeMar DeRozan. Some last season stats for him. Last year averaged 14 points per game, 3 assists and 2 rebounds. And playing with the reserves, he might not get the minutes he'd like, but you sense that hunger to improve.
Well, you know, he stated that he wants to improve, but until that actually happens, he'll continue to come off the bench.
The pass to Wiggins. He kicks it to Embiid. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. And here's Mitchell from the arc. San Antonio with the rebound. They can look forward to the Rockets Arena after this matchup to take on Houston. That'll be the third game of this 3-game road trip. Barrett the pass to Wembanyama. It's good. Wembanyama has got the lead up to 13 now for the Spurs.
They've been going to him an awful lot this game, and you can see why. He's pouring it on.
Embiid inside. Wembanyama on him.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
Pass to Barrett. Over Wiggins. And the Spurs scoring again.
I love seeing Barrett cash in there. He knows he has what it takes to finish through contact.
Out to the wing. Embiid against Wembanyama. And stolen by Wembanyama. Pass to Barrett. Now, here's Washington. Covered by Mitchell. Washington kicks to Barrett. Off target from outside. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Down by 15.
Ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
The Spurs shooting extremely well. 62% on the night to this point. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, one of the toughest things NBA referees are asked to judge are carrying violations, where the ball comes to rest at mid-dribble. Now, Warriors coach Steve Kerr says they've been doing it ever since Allen Iverson convinced the referees that it wasn't a carry. It is a carry, but the whole league's been doing it. Kevin?
Yep, you're right. We've seen it. David, thanks. Zeke Naji, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Spurs also with the sub. James Harden, he's checked in for Levine. Free throw no good for Wembanyama. Clark, I'm not sure there's been another era in the NBA with so many fantastic passers at every position.
Yeah, you know, I think it's a function of what we saw going back into the 80s with Bird and Magic and how they shared the ball with such great passers. Then you had another group of outstanding playmakers at the point guard spot and on the wings. So now centers at this particular stage in the game's evolution are playmakers, excellent passers, and are players that teams can run their offense through. So I think it's just been kind of a natural evolution because of the skill level of all players when it comes to passing.
And the 76ers call time here. At the break in the action, we've got a chance now to look at last year's top rebounders. Victor Wembanyama is second.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that?
Mitchell passes the ball. Fires for three. Drains it from beyond the arc. Ball's got 20 points.
Boy, making it look very easy. Ball has been unguardable tonight.
Passes it to Washington. Here's DeRozan. Goes back up. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Wiggins has got his fifth rebound in this one. Here's Ball. San Antonio with the rebound. Wembanyama has got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. Now, here's DeRozan. He's got 7. And the layup's good off the glass. DeRozan's got 9 points.
big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Harden the pass to Washington. Spurs passing it around. Here's Wembanyama. And Wembanyama throws it down.
DeRozan putting on a passing clinic. Great vision.
Takes the three. Ball no good. Spurs leading by 16. Harden with a screen on Mitchell. Washington, that's good. Washington's got 22 points.
And you can just see he's a different player since coming back from halftime.
Mitchell finds ball. There's the screen. Fires from deep. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 15 rebounds here tonight. Barrett setting a pick for Harden. From about 16. From deep. And DeMar DeRozan the bucket on the assist by Wembanyama. 12 points for him.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Timeout called the 76ers.
In the top half of the league in terms of opponents scoring per game. I'm sure they would like to have gotten better, but at least they have something to build on.
And as for the offensive rebounding, we're just talking about GA. They committed a lot of bodies to the paint, and it was a strategy that worked out great for them. .135 left to play in the third. And the call will be against R.J. Barrett. That is his first foul of the game. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Superb anticipation on that rejection, and that'll allow them to stay on the lead if they keep defending like that.
Nichols. Barrett covering. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And stolen by Wembanyama.
Well, you know, his turnover is certainly not making it any easier for him.
Washington, that's good. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Spurs.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end. Tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And they've also shown great effort defensively tonight. They closed out on shooters and really got their hands up on multiple shots.
Now here's Harden, following the miss by LaMelo Ball. 46 seconds left to play here in the third. To end the run, and he makes that one. Ball's got 10 points here in the second half.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Here's Washington, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
Guys, this has been an incredible performance this quarter. I mean, he's getting the ball where he likes it and wants it and just going to work.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Ball, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. It's going to be on James Harden.
Hanging tough. Ball does not let the foul stop him completely.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And last year, excellent at the free throw line. Just a shade under 90%.
Guys, he's slightly fallen off his pace from a year ago at the line, and those points from the stripe have been a little harder to come by.
And he makes the first. Ball hits them both.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And that efficiency, as you know, so critical when you're looking to overcome a deficit. You've got to be close to perfect and can't waste scoring opportunities.
And so it's the San Antonio Spurs sitting on a 21-point lead to end the quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got Mitchell, and it's Copeland in at the power forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. From downtown, and that one's good, Mitchell.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed. If he can wind up that open from three-point range, I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
The 76ers trail by 18. Ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Washington. Jumps up, and then Washington with the dunk.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Ugh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there.
Boy, I'd love to get a replay on that one. Let's keep it handy so we can see it again.
And it's the 76ers with the ball. Mitchell outside. Launches it. Rebound by Smith. And so Wembanyama will bring it up for the Spurs. Levine passes to Wembanyama. And Wembanyama throws it down.
Levine brings a lot to this team. One of the elements he brings is his passing.
Here's Singleton. There's the pass to Mitchell. We love the fact that the NBA is constantly evolving. Greg, what have you thought of the recent schedule adjustments?
I think the league's done a great job cutting down on the back-to-backs. And also, I like these two-game, like, baseball-style series we've seen. Limiting travel helps big time.
You see it less often, but make no mistake now, given the opportunity, the beard can still throw it down on your head.
Mitchell passes to Najee. Stolen by Harden, and here they come. Trying to find Washington, gets it to him.
Good job getting the ball and completing that play.
Boy, there's not much defense available once a steal is made. That's the best time to attack on the break.
Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game.
And guys, it's going to be a long time before we see another one just like that.
Five to shoot. Pass to Copeland. This one for three. Connects from three-point range.
He might not have the long-range ability of some other guys, but he will knock down open ones like that.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
some changes here for the Spurs. Robinson's checked in for Jalen Smith. DeMar DeRozan comes in for James Harden. And Poole subbed in for Washington. Poole, the pass to Levine. Back to Poole. Shot clock at 5. The wide open look here for DeRozan. Kick out to Levine. Poole, the pass to Levine. Wembanyama, a screen on Smith. Levine can't hit.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Mitchell at basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
Boy, he's really been dominant in this one. Unfortunately, he hasn't had much help.
Levine deciding where to go with it. Now here's DeRozan. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
Always ready to grind and work for it. DeRozan does what he has to get his finish.
Robinson against Embiid. And Mitchell Robinson is going to pick up the foul. That will be foul number 5 on him.
And it's clear he's been a little out of control here tonight. The refs clearly have their eyes on him, and that's number 5.
Here's what San Antonio's going with right now. Jalen Smith, he's checked in for Victor Wembanyama. Barrett comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And Washington subbed in for Jordan Poole. San Antonio leading by 23. Levine kicks to Washington. Smith sets the pick for Washington. Smith's shot is good.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
I tell you, we're taking a look at some real deficiencies defensively. I mean, they've given up 5 straight good looks in the paint.
Here's Mitchell. Drops it in from 11 feet. Mitchell's got 7 now in this quarter.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
Levine with it. Pass to Washington. Robinson a screen on Mitchell. Lobbed up there for Robinson. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Now, though, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk, all of it perfect.
And it all had to be, because that's not nearly as easy as they made it appear.
Here's Najee. There's the pick. Here's Mitchell. Rebound, San Antonio. Smith's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Passes to Najee. The feed now to Embiid. And he uses the glass on the layup. 13 points for Joel Embiid.
Hey, go to that whenever you can. I mean, Embiid has a huge advantage in size and skill.
And the pass to Washington. Dishes it to Smith. Levine wide open. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
Sinks the triple. And now that's 11 points for Smith.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Pass to Washington. Robinson a screen on Mitchell. Bounce pass Washington. Embiid with the steal. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. And it's Smith that time on the assist by Embiid. Smith's got 5 points now this quarter.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Wow, he is lighting it up here in the second half.
Pass to Najee. Embiid sets the pick for Mitchell. 76ers moving the ball around. It's stolen by Barrett. Washington against Mitchell. Washington kicks to Barrett. Outside, Levine. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
This is what you like about Smith. He likes to mix it up in that painted area.
Shooting for San Antonio, Jalen Smith. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Smith.
A solid defender and rebounder. I'm really impressed with Smith's growth thus far.
Wiggins is checked in for the 76ers. Ball comes in for Mitchell. So San Antonio going with an almost entirely new group here. Woods checked in for Mitchell Robinson. DeMar DeRozan comes in for R.J. Barrett. James Harden, he's checked in for Zach LaVine. And Poole subbed in for Washington. Outside DeRozan. Smith sets the pick for DeRozan. Fires from the line. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
You know, in these particular plays, guys, DeRozan really excellent at taking what he sees in these situations.
Smith against Embiid. Kicks it to Smith. Right side, Ball. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Poole. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And here's Harden. Put a screen on Smith. Harden gets the bucket.
Guys, it's hard to shake Harden off his game. He's so strong and skilled. He keeps his balance right where he needs it.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
Smith.
First free throw is good. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. San Antonio's gone into a funk from downtown in the 4th. Only 1 of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Here's Harden. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Love the defensive enthusiasm, but Harden will either beat the contact or draw the foul.
Pass to Wiggins. Embiid inside, covered by Smith. Ball with the bucket.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Smith sets the pick for Harden. The 11-footer. Again, the Spurs good for 2.
Harden so good at getting the shot he wants and making tough shots when he has to. Great agility. Had their fingerprints all over this matchup tonight. Just an impressive victory for the Spurs.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside. And that was working all game long.
And they took charge when it counted, and they'll be notching their 9th win overall.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
And that next meeting will be their 2nd and final game of the season series, being in opposite conferences. So you bet nobody wants to get swept even in the 2-game season series. I think the next game will be hotly contested.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Victor Wembanyama.
Well, I like the ferocity on defense now. He was constantly putting himself in the path of steals and coming up with them, too.
The kick out to Poole. The 3-pointer is right on target.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
Harden looking it over. And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. James, you guys facing a back-to-back on the road, a tough schedule, but so far so good, right?
It's tough, man. We're a resilient team. We work extremely hard, you know what I'm saying? So put the pressure on us, but we're mentally tough. Big-time win on the road, and we got another one tomorrow.
Yeah, you win on the road with mental more than physical, man. Appreciate your time. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. As we leave you with our New Balance Player of the Game, Victor Wembanyama.
The starting lineup of the visiting Cleveland Cavaliers. At center, Robert Williams. At point guard, let's meet.
And for the teams that have a slow start to the season, Doris, when do they start considering making changes to their lineup?
You know, BA, every situation is a little bit different. If something is obviously not working, a lineup maybe with a double big, or you're playing 3 guards and you're just getting beat in some aspect, then you make a quick adjustment. But if it's about missing shots, I think there's a level of patience with veteran teams. You will err on the side of caution before you change anything too drastically.
And the Cleveland starting 5. We've got Robert Williams. De'Aaron Fox is out there with Donovan Mitchell. Then it's Evan Mobley. And it's Jordan in at the small forward. Miller, the pass to Porzingis. Over Williams. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Fox surveying the D. Pass to Mitchell. Williams up top. Here's Wallace. Sends it home from three-point land.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Ref's calling it close already as he picks up a quick early foul.
The Hornets have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Marion. Here's Miller. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Porzingis with a screen on Fox. Just 5 to shoot. And the Hornets, another 3.
Now this is why they call him the unicorn. Porzingis off the catch, ready to rise and fire. That's 7'3", everybody.
Now here's Fox. Last game for him, he had 14. Williams finds Fox. Oh, no good again that time. For Charlotte, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Here's Wallace. He's covered by Fox. And Robert Williams picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Jackson, he's checked in for Williams.
Foul. First team foul. And for the Cavaliers, number 9. Jaren Jackson Jr.
Here's Marion, coming off a terrific game against New York. 6 on the shot clock. They kick it out to Porzingis. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And Doris, the feeling around the league is Evan Mobley could win Defensive Player of the Year multiple times.
You know, BA, I think that's on point. And the reason it is because his effectiveness is not limited to shot blocking. This guy is excellent both on the ball and in help situations. Yes, he blocks a ton of shots, but the fact that he alters even more is as impactful. And he does this all at such a young age without getting into serious foul trouble. Look out, league. Evan Mobley is going to get better and better.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Fast break, Cleveland, the deep 3. And Jordan is good for 3. Here's Marion. A reliable go-to guy for them. He's averaging around 26.5 a game. Pass to Wallace. Mobley against Williams. Porzingis with a screen on Mobley. Williams from long range. Again, the miss by the Hornets.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
And slam dunk by Jordan.
Obviously, Fox has good on-ball instincts. He finds a wide-open guy and quickly feeds him.
Here's Wallace. He's covered by Fox. Stolen by Mobley. The 3 ball. And it's Mitchell, that time on the assist by Jordan. It's a tie ball game.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Knicks.
And we all know that on the road, you don't usually look so comfortable on the offensive end. But that was the story of the game.
It came down to execution. No wasted possessions, and that is absolutely essential trying to win on the road.
Let me hear you make some noise!
Taking a look at our 2K leaderboard, the best ball distributors amongst point guards. The fourth spot held by De'Aaron Fox.
Well, we all know that assists are what you're looking for in a point guard. And these guys understand that. They love making their teammates better. I love it.
You know, you're right. Looking at some of the best teammates in the NBA right there, each of those players such a joy to play with. Because when they're at the helm of an offense, the ball's always moving, everyone's involved, the game just flows.
Here's Marion. Pass to Miller. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Drops one in from the wing. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball, trailing by 2. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Hornets team.
They swept the season series, which is very much in line with how these teams finished in the standings.
Well, they're more talented, more accomplished at this point, but you can't rely on that and start taking plays off. You could get surprised.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
You figured they might want to come out and run, and it's been the key for them early. They're just feasting on fast break chances.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. And what you love about the Cavs, on most nights, they take really good shots, Brad.
They do, B.A. I mean, I love the way they work the ball into the painted area. And even their guards are constantly penetrating, getting into the paint, waiting for themselves and their teammates. I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Patrick Williams. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And Williams drops them both.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Pass to Jordan. And he's going for the oop here.
I just love the moment.
Charlotte has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Here's Marion. Check by Mitchell. Williams, a screen on Mitchell. 3-pointer. The rebound by Jackson. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Pass to Jordan. There's the triple. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Wallace, the pass to Miller. Now Porzingis. From 13. Ooh, nice shot by Miller. Miller's got his second bucket on the night.
There aren't a lot of guys who can hit those type of shots. Trust me.
Pass to Jackson. Now here's Fox. Defense is right there. That one falls. Fox has got 5 now.
A slick move by Fox inside, finding a way to beat the interior coverage.
Here's Marion. Check by Mitchell. Here's Marion. Pass to Williams. Porzingis with a screen on Mobley. Williams from long range knocks down the triple. He's got 5.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy. It takes activity.
Oh, that's something else,
I mean, just
man.
Beautiful. Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, bringing you the sauce. Charlotte trailing. Here's Wallace. And he also played a big role in their last game with New York. Here's Miller. Mobley grabs the board.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Fox, the pass to Jordan. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback. Now it's a 5-point Cleveland lead.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
Let's get on our feet and make some yards for your honeybee.
And the Hornets making a change here. Williams is checked in. Arabia is checked in for the Cavs. OG Anunoby comes in for De'Aaron Fox. Here's Marion. Pass to Miller. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul and the third team foul. At the line for two.
Take a break.
Miller.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Cole Anthony, he's checked in for Cleveland. Both shots good from the stripe. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. 3-point lead. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Minnesota.
Dialing it in from range on the road is never easy to do, but they pulled it off and played a great game.
And I think it was clear that their plan was to attack from the three-point line, and it worked to perfection.
Here's Wallace. He's guarded by Anthony. Williams' shot is good.
And both teams already firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
From deep, Jordan. And the Cavaliers, another three.
Oh, he's on the attack, hitting 6 of his last 7.
You know, when it comes to Cole Anthony, Grant, we knew he'd be a good NBA player. Let's face it, we've heard about it from his dad for years as he's joined us on the media side.
BA, that's the truth. But who knows, maybe one day he'll end up in our industry as well. Maybe he's got the bloodlines to be pretty good on the mic like his old man.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Goes up at the elbow. The Hornets pull it in.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Williams, a screen on Mitchell. Down low. And Williams punches it home.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
And here's Jordan, coming off a terrific game against Minnesota. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Pass to Wallace. Here's Miller. 5 to shoot. They set the pick. Over Jordan. Miller can't get it to go. Left side, Mitchell. Anthony with it. From deep, Jordan. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Oh, it's just raining threes for them early.
Charlotte has gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. Here's Wallace. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. Fires the 3. And Anunoby pulls it down. And so Anunoby will bring it up for Cleveland. 7-point differential. And the dunk by Jackson.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
Right wing. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. On the wing, Mitchell. A 14-point game for him in the win against Minnesota.
He was also an excellent setup man as well. This guy was cutting the defense to shreds with incredible passing.
Marion passes to Williams. Inside. And Williams punches it home.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Here's Miller. He's got 6. Shot clock at 5. Over Jordan.
Hornets foul call. Patrick Williams. First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Now Fox. Up and over Smith. Fox, that's good. Fox has got his 3rd basket on the night right there. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, the Cavaliers enjoying a nice lead here.
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
Cleveland has got 6 of 7 threes to fall. They're looking solid out there. On the court for the Cavaliers. They've got Anthony. OG Anunoby out there with Jaren Jackson. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Strus in at the 3. Here's McGowan's. Covered by Strus. And it's Cole Anthony with a foul. That's his first foul. Williams is checked in for Charlotte. Smith comes in for Martin. And Cleveland with a change here, too. LaRavia is checked in. Williams. High post. Pass to LeVert. 5 on the clock. And here's Porzingis. Yes! Kristaps showing some range.
When Porzingis is knocking down that three-point shot consistently, it opens up other aspects of his game.
Jackson, the screen. Anthony, the pass to Jackson. Some solid defense from Williams.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
LeVert outside. Over to the wing. For 3, Smith gets the 3-ball to go. Smith's got himself on the board with a 3 there. Well, the saying is defense wins championships. But in this day and age, don't you need both?
No question, B.A. You definitely do. I mean, we've seen plenty of great defenses flame out in the playoffs because they couldn't put up points. Defense alone isn't enough. You need a balance of both.
Anthony misses. Charlotte has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Šarić, the pass to Porzingis. Out of bounds as Charlotte keeps possession. And over the last 10 games, here's a look at the teams that have been putting up the most points. 5th, Cleveland.
This team has been on an absolute tear offensively. It seems like they're able to find a shot every trip down.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. Mobley's checked in. Pass to Williams. Over Jackson. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
Second team foul. At the line for Charlotte, Mark Williams. 2 shots.
That one's off. And he can't hit the second. The Cavaliers leading. Here's Anunoby, and they cash it in right away with a quick shot.
This is where OG Anunoby is going to grow. That offensive game will expand to the mid-range.
Smith against Fox. LeVert passes to Porzingis. Mobley with the block.
Shooters have got to be careful and understand Evan Mobley is an elite shot blocker. He's going to let you feel him now, guys.
Fox finds Anthony. 6 to shoot. Here's Anunoby. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. We've seen our fair share of NBA players from the UK. Is Anunoby the most successful, you think?
Well, B.A., how about this? I mean, he's the first player from the United Kingdom to win an NBA championship. Back in 2019, he was part of that Raptors championship. And think about this. He has now turned himself into that coveted elite defensive player on the wing, so needed in today's NBA.
No good on that one.
Well, the more opportunity that has been given to OG Anunoby, the more this young man shines. He is a multi-dimensional talent. Gives you great defense nightly and growing on the offensive end.
And he ends up missing both free throws. It's been a career of ups and downs for Porzingis, but he seems to have found himself now, Doris.
Well, let's think about the start of his career with the New York organization. He was off to a tremendous start. Then the injury sets in, and obviously there's a physical and mental battle you've got to overcome. But boy, now that he's moved on, he is starting to become a force.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, Evan Mobley still is just scratching the surface, but already he is making his mark in the most important way. Coach Bickerstaff said he's a winner. Fourth quarters, big moments. He just finds a way to help finish ball games and to make the play. Evan just makes the right play to help us win, he said. Brian?
No doubt. He's a star on the rise, Alec. Thanks for that. The Cavaliers again cannot hit for Charlotte. They've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. LeVert passes to Williams. Pass to Wallace. Williams, a screen on Fox. And the three-pointer goes. Wallace has got 6.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Mitchell misses. Charlotte has got it going from deep. 3 for 3 so far in the quarter. To the inside. Here's Williams. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They've led by as many as 14. Mobley, a screen on LeVert. From deep, Mitchell. The Hornets pull it in. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. Let's go with a 3. Williams, that's good. 10 points for him.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Now here's Fox. 7 points in the game. Plenty of daylight on that shot. And the Cavaliers lead by 5.
Donovan Mitchell will answer with his own 3. This guy has got a ton of pride and competitiveness.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
Get up and get noisy, fans. For your Hornets warm-up squad.
A moment here to see the numbers for him. And it's the Hornets ball. They're on a 14-5 run. Pass to Porzingis. Shoots over Mobley. What a finish from Porzingis.
Scoring through contact is something Kristaps Porzingis has got to get used to in the NBA. Teams try to get physical with this guy.
Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
And the 3rd team foul. At the line for the Cavaliers, the Aaron Fox. Going to the line, shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
When looking at Fox, a microwave scorer and Tasmanian devil running up and down the floor, a fun player to watch.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Jordan's checked in. And both free throws good for Fox.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Wallace, the pass to Marion. Now here's Porzingis. Pass to Marion. Shot clock at 6. Here's Miller. Oh, Jordan with the block. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Wallace, the pass to Marion. And De'Aaron Fox picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
And the 3rd team foul.
Marion passes to Williams. Here's Miller, covered by Jordan, and that one's good. Miller's got 8 points.
He really got some good position. Now, can't let him have the ball that deep.
Pass to Jordan from behind the arc. Yes, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 4 assists in the game. Here's Williams. Left side, Porzingis. Down low. Williams passes to Wallace. Clock at 4. Here's Miller. Ooh, rejected by Jordan. Pass to Jackson. Outside for Mitchell. And here's Mobley. Now Jordan. And again, it's Cleveland converting.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Here's Wallace. He's covered by Fox. Pass to Porzingis. Here's Wallace. 6 points for him. Over Fox. Wallace misses.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
Fox right side. Mobley outside. Pass to Jordan. Beyond the arc. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Marion misses. And here are the Cavaliers now. They're on a 13-4 run. Jordan high post. And he's got 28 now.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Here's Marion. Check by Mitchell. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I'll tell you, he's playing with much more discipline here in the second quarter. He is waiting for good opportunities and capitalizing.
Jackson, the screen. Fox, the pass to Jordan. Now here's Mitchell. Three-pointer. Oh, Mitchell with the smooth stroke from distance.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Charlotte's got it going from distance in the second quarter. 4 of 5 from deep. Mobley against Williams. Pass to Marion. Launches a 3. Cavaliers with a rebound. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now. Mitchell with the ball. 12 points for him. Here's Jackson. Takes a 3. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 6th assist of the night.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Here's Marion. Checked by Mitchell. 1:51 left in the second quarter. Here's Marion. It's good from about 19 feet.
And off the jump, they were effective from deep. I don't know why they haven't continued to fire from out there.
From deep, Jordan. Williams grabs the board.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Marion. Here's Miller, covered by Jordan. And the foul on Jaren Jackson. That'll be a second foul of the game.
2 fouls already on him. That is not the way to get your minutes per game up.
Williams is checked in for Charlotte. Robert Williams checked in for Cleveland. A minute 22 left to play in the first half. Williams passes to Miller. Williams with the screen. 6 on the shot clock. Charlotte again missing.
I think he's got to settle down because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter he has been completely bothered.
And here's Jordan. 30 points in the game. 50 seconds left to play in the first half. Out of bounds. It'll be Cavaliers ball. Let's check in on the free throw shooting, the best in the league. There's 45 seconds left to play in the half. Banked it in off the glass. Jordan's got 32 points in the game.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Pass to Williams. Basket's good. Williams has got 5 points in the quarter.
He's done everything he can tonight, trying to keep this team competitive.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And it's Mitchell, the miss. Here's Wallace. Williams defending. Pass to Williams. The kick out to Williams. There's the triple. Unable to get that one.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
And that'll do it for the first half of play. The Cavaliers on top, up by 15. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
They should win most of these games, Ernie. They're playing great. The guys are connected. Everything's been in sync. As long as you don't play down to your opponent, you can get some easy W's.
And now switching over to our current game, what a tough start for the Charlotte Hornets.
They have to stay attached to shooters because they're getting torched. I want to see them fighting over screens, getting those hands up. Don't be lazy.
They've certainly dug themselves a hole. Might take a couple of big runs to climb out of it. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. And the Cavaliers with possession here. After this game, they can look forward to L.A., where they'll match up against the Clippers. It's the last meeting in a 4-game road trip. Patrick Williams out there with Miller. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Marion in at shooting guard. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. Charlotte has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Pass to Wallace. Now here's Williams. Porzingis with a screen on Mobley. Williams passes to Porzingis. And his fifth basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
You know, when Porzingis is coming off as the cutter in a pick and roll, his desire is to score and finish the play.
Fox finds Jordan. Fires from deep. That's good from Fox. On the assist by Jordan. Fox has got 12 points in the game.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
And Williams punches it home.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
From deep, Jordan. The Hornets pull it in. Trying to make up ground here.
And with plenty of time left, you want to play with urgency, but not desperation.
Here's Wallace. Got it. Good job in the low post. Give him 8.
Well, the touch and the focus. What a pretty move in the lane.
Outside, Williams. Back to Jordan. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
First team foul. At the line for the Cavaliers, Jordan at the line with one shot.
One shot.
The throw's good. Jordan. For Charlotte, they've gone 3 of 3 in the second half. Pass to Wallace. Here's Marion. And he lobs it up top.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Mitchell, the pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Pass to Wallace. Williams with it. They kick it out to Porzingis. And it's off from three-point range.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Fox outside to the middle. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. You take a look at the Cavaliers. They love where they stand right now. First place. And, of course, there are the Hornets, not posing much of a threat right now.
Right now for Charlotte, they failed to deliver the great season people were hoping for, but it's far from hopeless. Plenty of time to turn things around for them.
It's an amazing thing. If you can get a couple of wins, generate some momentum, you've got to believe they'll be just fine.
At the line for the Cavaliers, Jordan taking 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Here's Wallace. He's covered by Fox. Here's Wallace. He's got 10. Offline with a 3. Now Fox. From deep three-point land. Jordan with the bucket. Jordan's got 41.
Well, you love his effort level, right? Particularly when it's winning time. He is going for the finish.
Porzingis with a screen on Fox. Wallace. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Third personal.
Robert Williams picks up 1.
Team foul. At the line for your Hornets, Wallace, 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And he makes both free throws. And Fox has got the ball here for the Cavaliers. "13 feet out, and there are the Cavaliers with another bucket."
The sweet stroke of Fox. Lefties always make it look so good.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, through NBA Africa, the league is putting a lot of resources into growing the game there. Hall of Famer Dikembe Mutombo is an investor, and he said, "It's always been my dream since I got into the league. I want to see the NBA on my continent. Africa's a place full of treasure, and I'm happy to see it taking place." Brian?
Outstanding. Look forward to that. Thanks, Allie. It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, it has stifled him.
Charlotte calls timeout.
But you gotta be live.
looking at the 2K leaderboard. These are the squads who bring it on defense. The blocks leaders. Second, the Cavaliers.
They're quick to help each other, and they have some tremendous athletes with a nose for the ball.
Just 3 to shoot. Here's Wallace. Right over the D. Wallace has got 8 here in this quarter.
He's caught fire here in the second half. Better late than never.
Pass to Jordan. Let's go with a 3. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Looking ahead to their next one. Playing at Phoenix. They'll match up against the Suns. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game.
Robert Williams. Fourth personal foul. Second.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Cavaliers.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
First one falls. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Williams. It's both from the stripe.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
The Cavaliers have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Mitchell up top. 12 points for him. Shot's no good. Made 4, he's missed 4 now. Charlotte has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's Marion. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got his 5th rebound in this one. Now here's Mitchell. He's covered closely. Lays it up and banks it in. Mitchell's got 14 points for the game. Here's Wallace. He's covered by Fox. Williams a screen on Fox. Porzingis passes to Miller. Shoots. Clock at 6. And the jumper falls for him. 10 points for him.
The more Porzingis proves himself a threat as a passer, the more dangerous he can become as a scorer.
Fox finds Jordan. To the paint. Outside for Mitchell. Yes! And a nice assist from Jackson. Mitchell's got 5 points now this quarter.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end. Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end. But right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Fox, the pass to Jordan. From about 16. And it's Cleveland with another.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Wallace, the pass to Marion. Over Mitchell. Mobley grabs the board.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
Pass to Jordan. Ooh, the deft touch on the lob.
Now that's a textbook alley-oop.
I thought he'd go for the slam, but that worked. Outside, Williams. Inside, and stolen by Mobley. It's stolen away. Here's Wallace. The shot's good. Wallace has got 18 points in the game.
Well, I'm telling you, this guy is doing everything he can to get them where they want to be. He's been on a mission in this period.
Pass to Jordan. There's the 3. Buries it from 3.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Here's Miller. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
Now here's Jordan. Back to Jackson. Three-pointer. And out of bounds. Charlotte will have it.
Miscommunication oftentimes leads to turnovers. That's something they'll want to discuss.
OG Anunoby's checked in for Cleveland. The Hornets have gotten 8 of 14 attempts to go in the second half so far. It's LeVert on the wing. Williams finds LeVert. Out to the right wing. Here's Miller. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it. Miller's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Boy, you can really see the playmaking evolving. When Karis LeVert is hitting wide open teammates, it shows how special he can be.
Fox, the pass to Jordan. Jackson down low. Saric on him. They grab their own miss.
That's a complete effort. Stuck with his man, gets his hand up, and then he doesn't hesitate to finish the possession with the rebounding job.
Pass to Wallace from behind the arc and score it. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
Here's Jordan. The three hits the trifecta. Jordan's got 49 in the game.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
Back to LeVert. Saric a screen.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Williams has got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Miller, covered by Jordan. And the call will be against Jaren Jackson. That's his 3rd foul of the game. The Cavaliers making a switch here. Anthony's checked in.
And for the Cavaliers, number 50, Cole Anthony.
1:41 left to play in the 3rd quarter of basketball. There's a screen. Just 5 on the clock. Out to the right wing. Wallace's shot is good. Wallace has got 24 points.
Well, this quarter has been all about this guy. He is trying to close the gap in the score.
Now here's Fox. 14 points for him. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Charlotte has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this 3rd quarter. Pass to Miller. Launches a 3. That shot is off.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Now Jackson. From deep, Jordan. Miller pulls it in. And here is Williams. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Mobley, he's checked in for Anthony.
De'Aaron Fox, 2nd personal foul, 4th team foul. At the line for your Hornets, Mark Williams. 1 shot.
Here's Fox. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Pass to Jordan. 29 seconds left to play in the 3rd quarter here. Hits yet again. Wow! And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Here's Wallace. 24 points for him. Saric a screen on Fox. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. Charlotte again missing. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers leading by 17 at the end of the period. And the 3-ball has been huge in building this lead. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Evan Mobley out there with Jackson. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Anthony in at point guard.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
I'll tell you, it's 6'8" with elite athleticism. Good luck checking OG Anunoby on the interior.
LeVert passes to Smith. Oh, and Jackson with the block. And they're able to recover. Williams' shot is good. The Cavaliers' shooting continues to impress. 65% from the field. Anthony, the pass to Mitchell. Three-pointer off the mark. The Hornets have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Smith inside. He's guarded by Anthony. Smith no good. From deep, Mitchell. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
Yeah, in the first half, he was unstoppable from deep. Now, 2 more since the break.
Mitchell against LeVert. Pass to Porzingis. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Well, the unicorn, Mr. Porzingis, the answer from 3, his specialty.
Now Mitchell. This one for 3. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Smith outside. 6 on the shot clock. And connects on the 9-footer. Here's Anthony. Pass to Mitchell. The 3 is up. Mitchell can't get that one to fall.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that
one. 13 feet out. Sharic's shot is off.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
Kept alive. Here's Jackson. The layup misses.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Here's Porzingis. Over Mobley. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
Very tough to affect the shot of Porzingis without leaving your feet. And KP, because of that, has the ability to keep them off balance.
Porzingis. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Porzingis.
I think for Kristaps Porzingis, we know unequivocally the talent, the shooting, the shot blocking, everything is there for him to impact the game. The key is just stay healthy.
Both free throws good from Porzingis.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Anthony feeling it out a bit. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
A swat by Porzingis. That wingspan letting you know he's in the house.
LeVert goes against Anthony. Saric, the pass to Porzingis. Over the D. Porzingis finishing inside. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Cleveland. Cleveland calls timeout.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Well, night in and night out, sometimes it's a battle of runs. Who has the most?
Now coming to the floor, your high hip-hop squad.
in for Cleveland. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
JV Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it. Guys?
As always, Allie, we thank you. Now here's Anthony. He's closely guarded. Pass to Mobley. Outside Mitchell. Hits a three-pointer. Mitchell's got 23 points.
He got loose from downtown in the first half. Now has 3 here in the second. Unstoppable.
Here's LeVert. And here are the Hornets with another bucket.
That's just a feel that you have in the pick-and-roll game. Really good understanding of how to break the defense down by Karras.
Anthony, the pass to Mitchell. Williams against Williams. The three from Mitchell. And the Cavaliers, another three.
All night. He just won't let up.
For Charlotte, they've gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. LeVert goes against Mitchell. Back to Porzingis. Shot clock at 6. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Cavaliers. Jordan's checked in for Cleveland. Fox comes in for Anthony.
Jordan. De'Aaron Fox.
Cleveland has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. Pass to Jordan. Over LeVert. That one off the back iron and out. And Charlotte shooting a terrific 56% so far in the fourth quarter. Wallace, the pass to Porzingis. LeVert outside. Here's Wallace. Williams with the screen. Shoots from 12. Shot clock at 2. Here's LeVert. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Well, the Cavaliers shooting only 36% since the fourth quarter started. 16 feet out. And he gets the jumper to drop. Jordan's got 53 points.
They are trying to close this out strong, and he's the man who's put you in this position.
Porzingis sets a screen with the step back. Here's LeVert. That shot, no good. Some solid defense from Jordan. Pass to Fox. Back to Jordan. Three-pointer. Good. Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Jordan against LeVert. Here's Porzingis. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket. Anunoby passes to Fox. Now here's Jordan. He's checked by LeVert. Fox with a screen on LeVert. From deep, Jordan. The Hornets pull it in. Pass to Wallace. Scoring. 13 shots, 9 makes. Solid. Cleveland has gone 4 of 8 from three-point land during the fourth. From deep, Jordan. Wallace pulls it in. Wallace has got 5 rebounds in the game. Now here's Porzingis. Over Fox. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
This is not the big guy you want to foul. Kristaps Porzingis, an excellent free throw shooter.
At the line for your Hornets, Kristaps Porzingis. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. So both teams changing it up here. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
And after attempting no free throws in the first half, now he's putting the defense back on its heels.
Here's Fox. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Wallace.
Everything Fox does is so fast. Makes him very difficult to guard without fouling.
Shooting for Cleveland, De'Aaron Fox at the line for 2.
Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw's good for Fox.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
That one's no good. Grant, you look at the league's basketball-related income. The players and owners split it about 50-50.
You know, BA, that's why they call it a partnership. You talk about a shared interest. The NBA has really become a leader by example in all of professional sports.
Absolutely incredible what Kristaps Porzingis can do. He's over 7 feet. He's got an all-around game, and he's getting to every aspect of it right now.
Good. Jordan's got 58.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Jordan, first personal foul, and the 3rd team foul.
Here's Miller, covered by Jordan. Porzingis with a screen on Fox. 6 to shoot. The 3-ball. And the Hornets, another 3.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful. Because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
Jordan, the pass to Williams. Mobley outside. To the middle. Pass to Jordan. Shot on the wing. And another one. 60 points. This guy can't be stopped right now.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
Shooting for Cleveland, Jordan at the line for 1.
1 shot.
What you can't help but notice this half is how lights out they've been from the free throw line.
To the wing on the left. Miller, the pass to Porzingis. And it's Charlotte with another.
When he needs to get into that mid-range bag, Kristaps Porzingis feels super comfortable.
Pass to Jordan. Mitchell double teamed. Jordan finds Mobley. And there's Jordan on the assist by Mobley. Jordan's got 12 points now in the quarter.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
Wallace, the pass to Williams. Good D by Mobley. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. Earlier they held a 23-point lead. Pass to Mobley. Fox outside. He drops it from range. Fox has got 9 points now in the second half.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
Mitchell up top, defended by Porzingis. Taken away. Here's Marion. He's covered by Fox. And that one's good. Porzingis.
Well, we know that Kristaps Porzingis can shoot the rock. He's a sweet shooting big, but you'd love to see him use his size in the paint.
Pass to Jordan. Beyond the arc. They get it back.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Cavaliers.
Their shot blocking was a huge advantage in this game.
Yeah, I love the excellent defense in the paint. It led to a lot of key stops.
And this will push their total wins for the year up to 11.
And with this one all but in the record books, they set the tone in the first of what will be only 2 meetings between these teams.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for the chosen one.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, I mean, he was amazing tonight.
To the inside, and stolen by Williams. Fox outside. On the take.
They're one of the fastest players in the game. When Fox attacks the defense, he puts so much pressure on them.
Personal foul and the third team foul. Shooting for Cleveland, De'Aaron Fox.
Shoot two.
At the line, 2 shots.
Free throw's good for Fox. A new lineup here for Charlotte. And both free throws good for Fox. 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Smith against Fox. Saric a screen on Fox. Fires from the line. From downtown. The rebound by Jackson.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Jackson the screen. The baseline, Jay. Can't get it to drop.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
And so it's the Cavaliers taking care of business in this one. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. Now New Balance presents the Player of the Game.
There was no mistaking the Thunder as they got off the bus. Only one team in the league always looks that sharp. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action for you coming up. With Greg Anthony and Brent Barry, this is Kevin Harlan. We'll be hearing from David Aldridge on the sideline. Here's what Oklahoma City's schedule is looking like. On Friday, they'll be taking on Victor Oladipo and the Toronto Raptors. And then on Saturday, they'll take on Karl Anthony Towns and the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And looking at the Boston matchup, it's going to be an all-out battle. And you just hope they are rested and able to execute their game plan, as it's going to be a tremendous challenge.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. We've got Gilgeous-Alexander, Nicholas Claxton out there with Toppin, and it's Chet Holmgren, and it's Neal in at the shooting guard. And for the Timberwolves, the front court is McDaniels and Towns. Then there's Ayton, and there's Mr. Moves, and it's Reeves in at the 2. When you look at the Thunder style of play, very fast-paced.
And because of that, they put up a lot of shots. And their goal really is to overwhelm you and wear you down. Of course, they allow plenty of shot attempts as well.
On the clock. And it's Ayton with the rebound. McDaniels kicks to Neal. And there's the pass to Reeves. Now here's Neal. Claxton covering. Lets it go with the 3. Reeves gets the bucket.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's guarded closely. Neal passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shots good by Neal.
Good to see Gilgeous-Alexander's playmaking evolving here, wanting to get it to the open teammate.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Now here's Neal. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Reeves the pass to Neal. That one no good.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off. A bit of a rut here early, just 1 of 4 so far.
Ayton in the high post. Shoots over Holmgren. The Thunder pull it in. This, their first chance to take a look at Minnesota this season.
And this is a team they battled in the conference finals last season. Coming up short.
Now, here's Holmgren. Coming off a stellar performance against Milwaukee. Back to Toppin. Puts one up from 19. And there's Holmgren. That's good on the assist by Toppin.
And Holmgren's got that high release point, so very difficult to affect him when he's shooting a jumper.
Ayton a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 falling.
A 3-ball. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Ayton's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Reeves gets the bucket.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Neal. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him. Here's Claxton, defended by Towns. Claxton the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Pass to Reeves. Now Neal. He has yet to score. Here's Ayton. Hits the jumper.
You got to try to get Ayton out farther away. When you don't, this is what's going to happen. He's just too big and just too good.
They set the pick. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Neal. And now the Timberwolves on the break. And finished off by McDaniel.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Neal.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Look at him punish that rim. Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Minnesota leading by 4. Now here's Neal. Passes it to Reeves. Poked away. Neal with the steal. To the middle. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
So slippery in there. Gilgeous-Alexander makes great adjustments to get what he wants.
And how can you not love the game of SGA? I mean, a young guard who continues to get better.
Yeah, Greg, all the reports you get out of OKC is that this kid is a worker, and he has turned himself into an all-star with that kind of work ethic. Tre
Jones is checked in for the Timberwolves. Miles Bridges, he's checked in for the Thunder. Oh, Ayton in position. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
What a finish by Ayton, using those long arms to snatch that pass up high.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. And he gets the bucket.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. Pass to Neal. It's up a 3. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
And Neal kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. An easy 2 points on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
And Shea putting it on a string so hard to stay on top of him as a defender.
The pass to Towns. Jones looking for an opening. 6 on the shot clock. Ayton. And that comes off the assist by Jones. He's got 6.
Ayton showing he can be a problem on other spots on the floor, not just the post.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. Free throw line jump shot. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Now here's Jones. Still scoreless. And that's a foul called on Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Kaminsky's checked in. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Johnson's checked in. Here's Kaminsky. And here is McDaniel. Clock at 6. Towns, a screen on Johnson. McDaniels, the rebound by Johnson. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Oklahoma City. It's a 3-point game. Here's Neal. What a terrific move that was. Neal's got his second bucket.
And pro move there. Finds a way to gain some separation against the much taller defender.
Yeah, I don't think he even sees a taller defender out there, just a gifted scorer.
Frank, isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
They get a hand on it. It's deflected. There's the pick. Inside, Neal. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. The Timberwolves have gone 8 of 14 from the field in the first quarter. So the Timberwolves called their first timeout. Greg, here we are watching Claxton. Who does he remind you of?
You know, Kevin, defensively, he looks a lot like AD out there, similar builds, and Claxton can also handle the ball a little bit. Just want to see if this guy can develop an ability to play facing up to the basket.
Let's see the stat sheet here for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the stat to look at is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been focusing more on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot tougher on D.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. Towns dishes to Neal. Back to Towns. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Bridges. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. Thunder have gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Neal passes to Bridges. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Kicks it to Johnson. They set the pick from the arc. They get it back.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Neal dishes to Kaminsky. The kick out to Towns. Lets it go from deep. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Here's Neal. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
They need this one. Shot's good by Neal. Neal's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 8 points for him.
Never dialed back. SGA determined on the finish.
Now the Thunder making a switch here. Holmgren's checked in. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Hammers the alley-oop through.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Here's Merrill. He's guarded by Johnson. Pass to Ayton. Now Neal. Back to Ayton. Hits it from three-point range. He's got 9.
What a quarter right here, establishing some confidence. 4 of 5 shooting the ball.
And a wide-open look for Gilgeous-Alexander from outside off the mark. Now here's Neal. Neal defending.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
The shot's good.
He doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
Now here's Neal. D right on him. That shot, no good. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Thunder lead by 5. From Target Center, back in a moment.
29.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
Well, pounding the boards is one way to gain an advantage. They simply owned the glass in that first.
Well, if you get physical out there, you can control the glass, and that helps you to control the pace of the game.
Mr. Moves out there with Trey Jones. Then it's Kaminsky. Then there's Ayton. And it's Merrill in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Now here's Neal. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Neal's got 19 points. Now here's Neal. Neal defending. Passes it to Kaminsky. Here's Neal. Neal defending. They get it back. The three. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Neal.
That's a good find from Ayton, understanding the defensive scheme, and he just waited for his teammate to be open.
Quickly against Jones. Quickly the bounce pass. Shot's good by Neal. He's got 21. Well, interviewing former players, they say what they miss most is the camaraderie. What about you, Brent?
I would say, Kevin, right behind the camaraderie is another C word, the competition. And there's no doubt that there's only a few ways that you could ever feed that. Playing at the highest level, being a member of the National Basketball Association, that's something special.
Bridges gets to quickly. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Here's Neal. And the layup falls. Neal's got the lead up to 6 now for the Thunder.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Neal finds Jones. To the paint. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And Ayton just up over the top at his size to throw that one down.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Minnesota's gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Feeds it to Neal. Here's Merrill. And another three for Minnesota.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
You got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments. Pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Austin Reeves is checked in for Mr. Moves. Then for the Thunder, Toppin comes in for Houdini. And it's Trey Mann in for Quickly. Toppin passes to Holmgren. Here's Mann. Holmgren with a screen on Jones. And the dunk by Holmgren.
That's a nice set. Chet, he's an ideal pick-and-roll partner.
Here's Jones. Pass to Ayton. Fades back. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got 4 assists now tonight.
He was wide open, but just to make sure, he put a little fade on that jumper.
The pass to Holmgren. He kicks to Johnson. Just 4 to shoot. Shoots. Holmgren can't hit. Minnesota's gone 7 of 10 shooting from three-point land tonight. Excellent numbers from outside. Jones, the pass to Merrill. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. In the corner, it's Bridges. Pass to Mann. Kicks to Toppin. Here's Mann. Johnson surveying the floor. Pulls from the top of the key. Nice jump shot. Good. Johnson's got his first points in this one.
Going old school on him, Johnson, with the mid-range, a rarity in today's NBA.
Here's Merrill. Can't tie it up as that one misses. The Thunder leading by 3. Here's the teardrop, and it's Ayton with the rebound.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Here's Holmgren. Good, and it's Johnson with the assist that time. 6 points for Chet Holmgren.
Taking the bump and finishing some power basketball from Holmgren.
Back to Jones. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
The Thunder have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. They put up a nice win against the Bucks the last time out.
Yeah, I felt like they attacked, but with a purpose. So they knew what they wanted to accomplish coming in.
And talking with the coaching staff, they said in that game they did a great job of not settling. Keep working the ball around, finding the best look. Let's see if they can keep that up.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Houdini comes in for Bridges, and Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Trey Mann. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 11 points in the game. Shoots from the right block, and there's the bucket as Jones finishes it off. Jones has got 7 points in the game. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
They've done a great job tonight of getting out in transition, so that focus on fast break add to your total in a hurry.
Timberwolves have gone 8 of 12 since the start of the second quarter. That's a really high percentage, hitting around 67%. Down low, Holmgren with the steal. They push it up 4 on 3. Here's Toppin, and Toppin throws it down.
Great job of just reading the defense by Holmgren. He just gets it.
And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. They get to take on the Bulls at Chicago after this one. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. And it's Ayton missing. The Thunder with the lead. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound, Minnesota. Ayton's got 7 rebounds in the game. Jones, the pass to Neal. Ayton against Gilgeous-Alexander. Jones for 3. Nailed from three-point land. Jones has got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Timberwolves. Minnesota comes into this one following a loss to the Cavaliers. Passes to Neal. From the stripe, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
First team foul.
The Timberwolves making a switch. Mars is checked in. Then for the Thunder, P.J. Washington. He's checked in for Chet Holmgren. And it's Bridges in for Johnson. Early in the season, there are always some surprises, Greg. It goes to show you how impossible the NBA season is to actually predict.
And you never know what's going to happen, Kevin, until the game starts. Some teams look good and flop out of the gates. Other teams take giant leaps forward.
Here's Neal. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander sinks the three-pointer. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14 points.
Love the focus here from SGA at the arc. He hates to waste those opportunities.
Towns the screen. And Neal kicks to Towns. Pass to Neal. Just 5 on the clock. Outside, Jones. Timberwolves passing it around.
And it's the size and mobility of Towns that makes it so hard to deal with, especially when he's looking to score.
And he's got his first free throw of the game. Kevin Love's checked in for Minnesota. And Towns drops them both.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Here's Neal again, Oklahoma City.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Now here's Neal. He's tightly guarded. Back to Towns. The pass to Jones. There's a screen. Another miss by Minnesota.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth, physical basketball, guys.
The Thunder have been excellent at the free throw line here today, a flawless 6 for 6.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Andre Ayton's checked in for the Timberwolves. McDaniels comes in for Austin Reed. And here are the Thunder now. They're on a 13-5 run. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Some changes for Minnesota. Austin Reeves is checked in for Mr. Moves, and Pippen subbed in for Jones. And a switcher also for Oklahoma City. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for P.J. Washington. Here's Reeves. He's got 8, and Towns gets it to go.
Wow, look at the release. Towns with a quick trigger.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Pippen. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Neal.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Pass to Reeves. Outside Pippen. Beyond the arc. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Now, here's Holmgren. 6 points for him. McDaniels passes to Reeves. Towns, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Unloads. Up it goes, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut to just 7 on the basket from Karl Anthony Towns.
Yeah, this story in the second quarter, much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
Now here's Neal. He has 30, and the shot goes in.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Towns sets the pick for Pippen. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
The Timberwolves shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good for Pippen.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Pippen. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Neal. It's rebounded by Towns. Timberwolves trail by 7. Pippen feeling it out a bit. Pass to McDaniels. Here's Reeves. Nails the 16-footer. Reeves has got 4 points this quarter.
Mid-range, plenty of room for that release. He's going to take those all day long.
And that'll do it for the first half of competitive game so far. Thunder out in front, leading by 5. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center.
Hello, everybody. The news is in. Players of the week have been named. Let's see who's hot. In the Eastern Conference, the chosen one.
Well, we can give you plenty of highlights, but a lot of substance, too. He's moving the needle for his team.
And normally I do favor the big man, but I will admit he's worth the price of admission.
When was the last time you paid to get in a game?
I pay all the time with my face.
Now back to our game. Pretty impressive first half for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Well, they got the extra credit for their hustle on the glass, playing with great energy and intensity. They came into this game determined not to be outworked.
And what I like, it's pretty much every possession. They just don't take many plays off.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been a clinic out there by Houdini. Oof.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
Here's who Mark Daignault is going to put out there to start the second half. You've got Houdini. Chet Holmgren out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then there's Obi Toppin. And it's Gilgeous Alexander in at the point guard position. Now here's Gilgeous Alexander. And now here comes Neal leading the break. Shoots over Toppin. The Thunder pull it in. Toppin's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Gilgeous Alexander. To the inside. Neal. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Shouldering more and more of the offensive load, SGA understands that his teammates they depend on him to set them up too.
And here's Neal outside. Knocks down the 3-ball. Neal's got 13.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
And the foul called on Mr. Moves. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And that's number 4. Definitely something to keep track of as we move forward.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Jones is checked in. Neal finds Claxton. Toppin with it. Back to Gilgeous Alexander. Clock is at 3. Over Towns. The shot's good from Gilgeous Alexander. Gilgeous Alexander's got 19 points.
Great movement in the pick and roll. Gilgeous Alexander so decisive in that kind of set.
Jones, the pass to Reeves. He feeds it to Ayton. Outside, Gilgeous Alexander. Now here's Neal, guarded closely. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ayton. And a chance here to check out the league's scoring leaders. You look at Neal, leading the league in points per game. Such a great player. And, of course, Houdini, a few spots down.
Anytime these 2 guys are on the floor at the same time, you're just waiting for one of them to go off, if not both of them.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Outside, Gilgeous Alexander. And he's good on the 3-ball. And now a 7-point Oklahoma City lead.
Well, the talk at halftime must have been a good one. Right now, 3 straight buckets to start the quarter.
Reeves the pass to Ayton. Toppin pulls it in. Toppin's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Inside, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
And the Timberwolves call time. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Now, here's Gilgeous Alexander. He's got 22.
Inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Jones, the pass to McDaniels. Now, Towns. Claxton covering. Shot to stop the run. And Towns with the lay-in good. Towns has got 4 this quarter.
So skilled working inside. Towns knows how to operate down low.
Now here's Neal. Tight defense on him. Count that one. Neal's got 40 points.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Towns, a screen on Gilgeous Alexander. Jones kicks to Towns. That's tipped. And now it's Neal running. He can go all the way. Rips down the breakaway slam.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here.
Now here's Jones. 10 points for him. Now the pass to McDaniels. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Offensive rebound, and that one good. Holmgren's got 8 points.
Yeah, blocking him out might not be enough with the length. Holmgren routinely gets to the ball before anyone else.
Ayton a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Reeves. Towns with it. Claxton covering. Feeds away. And that one's good. Towns. He's got 13.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to top it. A three-pointer, no good. Timberwolves trail by 13. Jones, the pass to McDaniels. To the middle. Passes it to Reeves. His three-pointer's off the mark. The Thunder have gone 8 of 10 shooting here in the second half. Very strong. And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here.
And while we got a chance, let's look at some numbers for Towns. He's right around 13 points a night, 7 rebounds, and 3 assists. And every team needs a good backup big to spell the starters, and that's what he brings to the table.
The role consists of rebounding, setting screens, protecting the rim. Anything else he gives you is found change in the couch.
And Brent, we know one guy who would have been valuable in any era, DeAndre Ayton.
Yeah, with that size, you got that old school draw back to the post, physical center type of physique, but he works mostly on the block and doesn't create a lot down there. Each year he's trying to add a little bit more to his repertoire. Gilgeous-Alexander showing more signs of him being comfortable in that pick and roll setting.
Minnesota calls timeout. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Merrill's checked in, and a switch here also for Oklahoma City. Bridges checks in.
Again, that was your action pack squad.
So it's Minnesota now, down by 15. Pass to Ayton. Now here's Towns, defended by Holmgren, and the dunk by Towns.
And how about the game from Towns? With a combination of that height and shooting, probably unmatched in the NBA.
Now here's Neal. He's got 44. It's rebounded by Towns.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. And that one is off. Bridges with some nice defense. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, the league does not like it when trade requests play out publicly. Commissioner Adam Silver says it needs to be a two-way street. Teams provide enormous guarantees to players, and the expectation is they'll meet their end of the bargain. He understands there will always be some trade requests, but he wants them to remain behind closed doors. Kevin?
Good luck. David, thanks. Outside, Towns. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got 6 assists here tonight.
Trying more and more to utilize the three-pointer. It's a good idea. That's his second 3 of the game. 1 in each half.
And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Just rising up with purpose. Allow Bridges to get this kind of positioning. He is going to hammer it home.
Neal with the steal. To the paint, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was short, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Releases from 15. Jones, no luck.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. On his 15th shot attempt, he makes his 9th basket, shooting a healthy 60% tonight. Jones against Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
Quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Here's Merrill. Neal defending. Towns in the corner. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Towns has got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Timberwolves. Top of the key, Claxton. He dishes it to Neal. He kicks it to Bridges. And the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Three-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
Outside, Towns. Minnesota calls timeout.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it and make the adjustment.
Robinson's checked in for McDaniel. The Thunder also changing it up. Washington comes in for Nicholas Claxton. And Keldon Johnson subbed in for Houdini. Here's Merrill. Kicks it to Ayton. Jones in the post. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Ayton, the pass to Robinson. It's good from long range. Robinson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
Well, Robinson can shoot it from anywhere. The corner's got to feel like a layup for him.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Now, Washington, after the missed three from Karl Anthony Towns. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Bridges. And there's the foul. It's on Trey Jones. That'll be his second foul of the game. Pippen's checked in for the Timberwolves. Samuel quickly, he's checked in for the Thunder. There's a minute 34 left in the third quarter. Here's the floater. And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for the Timberwolves. Ayton a screen on quickly. Pippen the pass to Ayton. And that one is good. Ayton's got 15.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Holmgren kicks to quickly. Going inside. Sweet little floater.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots. Playing smart with the lead.
Now here's Pippen. Pass to Ayton. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Towns wide open. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got assist number 7 for him tonight. On the wing, Johnson. A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. Tried to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. There's 18 seconds left in the third. Jones finds Towns. Towns is doubled. 2 on the clock. Stolen by Quickly. A 3-ball. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Oklahoma City. Their lead at 15 going into the break. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. We've got Kaminsky. Towns is out there with Trey Jones. And it's Merrill in at the 3 slot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Jones the pass to Merrill. Here's Reeves. Neal defending. And they cash in right away with the quick shot. Neal's got 48. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
And not to mention they're playing with great activity. A lot of blocked shots, good hands, active hands, nothing easy for the opposition.
Here's Neal following the bucket by the Timberwolves. And good! There's another.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Jones drives in, and he converts the layup. And so here is Oklahoma City. The lead is 15. When this game is done, they'll be off to take on the Raptors. That will conclude their brief two-game road trip.
Rocking that rim. Keldon Johnson, a big physical wing.
Here's Reeves. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Towns for three. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Toppin's got 7 rebounds in the game. And then Washington with the dunk.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Passes it to Kaminsky for three. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
And I like this. Don't just put Obi on the perimeter or have him spot up. Use that length. Use that toughness. Let him make plays inside.
Here's Jones following the score by Obi Toppin. Here's Neal. He got it again. Sensational.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. Now, Kaminsky. The dish now to Jones. Pass to Reeves. Towns, a screen on Johnson. Off the run, and the dunk by Towns.
Plenty of power on that slam. Towns was not messing around.
Toppin sets a screen for Johnson. Puts one up from 19. And there's another one for the Thunder.
And that set them apart today, guys. Their success with the mid-range.
It's Jones on the wing. Neal defending. Kept alive and out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. Daniels, he's checked in for Minnesota. Pippen comes in for Jones. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Oklahoma City. Trey Mann comes in for Miles Bridges. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Mann passes to Johnson. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Rebound, Minnesota. Towns has got his 7th rebound here tonight. This is to McDaniels. Here's Reeves. Neal defending. Driving to the basket. Chalk up 2 there.
Excellent job of simply taking what the defense offered up.
Oklahoma City leading by 21. Here's Mann. And he's going up for the alley-oop. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop. Outside, Towns. And there's the pass to McDaniels. Here's Merrill, covered by Johnson. Clock at 4. Outside for Pippen. The tray, good, and the assist goes to Towns.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
That one goes in.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
And there's a foul called on Trey Mann. That is his first foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Trey Mann. Now here's Pippen. Pass to Okeke. And the 3 ball is good. Okeke's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
And here is Neal. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Neal dishes to Johnson. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. On its way from Neal for 2. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
That's a pretty quick trigger from the big man as Chet squeezes one off.
Minnesota's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Neal passes to Okeke. Now Pippen. Passes it to Neal. The shot's good on the assist by Pippen. 16 points for Mr. Moves.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets the 14-footer to fall. And the Thunder lead by 21.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
Ayton sets the pick for Pippen. The feed to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. They set the screen. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. That shabby little up fake there. Fooling the D. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 this quarter. Now here's Neal. Neal defending. Yes, that goes in.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Some changes for Minnesota. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Okeke, and it's Austin Reeves in for Pippen. Obi Toppin's checked in for Oklahoma City. That's good from Neal. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. It's an 18-point game. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Neal. Toppin, no one around him. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Well, the defense doesn't want to let Obi Toppin find some comfortability from that range.
Now here's Neal. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Oh, that's blocked. And they'll keep possession. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
Neal with the steal, and that one good.
I mean, he is at his best when it matters most. This game is theirs as long as he can keep this up.
Here's Reeves. Pass to Neal. Gilgeous-Alexander comes with the double team. Reeves gets the bucket.
Even double team, he had the vision to see the open man.
The Thunder leading by 20. Neal with it. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Jaden McDaniels. What do you think of the league's most recent CBA, Greg? That 7-year deal just signed.
Well, Kevin, the NBA and Players Association both need to be commended. Labor peace through the rest of the decade. Most pro sports don't have this kind of stability.
Now, here's McDaniel. Can't cash in from close range. Now here's Neal. Defended by Towns.
Clearly a foul.
Second team foul. At the line for the Thunder, 2 shots.
That's good from Neal. And a new group in here for the Thunder. Washington's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Miles Bridges comes in for Nicholas Claxton. Johnson, he's checked in for Toppin. And quickly in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Neal. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Neal's got 21.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
Quickly finds Neal. And here is Bridges. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
I'll tell you, Bridges, you see the athleticism, the improving skill set, and the instincts are coming along.
And the first one drops. Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Both free throws good from Bridges. Well, many people say officiating favors the offense. Brent, do you agree with that?
Absolutely. That's what this game is about. It's about scoring. Okay.
That is not possible. What we just... is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. Johnson with it. Working on McDaniels. Here's Quickly. Sinks the triple.
You go back to Quickly in his rookie year, he shot about 40% from deep, so shooting from long distance, not a problem.
Now here's Neal. He's...
Kevin, is there another player out there capable of moves as stunning as that?
A handful at the most. He is in elite company.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Thunder.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that in men. They just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And an important milestone for them tonight as they pick up win number 10.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Houdini.
And with the way he came out energized on the defensive end in particular, getting a hand on a lot of shots, that really got them rolling.
McDaniels passes to Neal. Basket counts.
It's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. From the line, Johnson can't hit. Now Neal. Now here's 8. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now our New Balance player of the game, Houdini.
Coming right up, the Clippers taking on the Cavaliers. For the Clippers, they're halfway through the season and welcome everybody to another presentation of the NBA live on 2K Sports. Brian Anderson here. All right, Grant, as a team, how long do you think it takes to figure out if you're a legitimate contender?
You know, B.A., a lot of teams come into the season thinking they are contenders, and they have to find out the hard way that, quite honestly, they're just not. But generally, I'd say you have a good idea after the first month or so of the year.
And the Cleveland starting five. They've got De'Aaron Fox, Robert Williams out there with Evan Mobley. Then there's Mitchell, and it's Jordan in at the three.
When you're guarding Mobley, you have to finish the possession on D. Seal him off, or Evan, look, this man's going to punish you on that glass.
Hachimura outside. Pass to Bassi. Outside Garland. Hachimura with the ball. 5 to shoot. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jordan. And here are the Clippers now. Shot clock at 3. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
And Mobley has got the ball here for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Pass to Jordan. Puts up a deep three. Knocks down the long J.
Pretty slick by Fox right there, giving it away to the guy who is ready to attack.
Outside Garland. And there's the screen. Here's Bassie. On the wing, Porter. He's covered by Fox. Porter gets the bucket. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Jordan, the pass to Fox. Outside, Williams. Pass to Fox. Mobley, a screen on Porter. Fox for three. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
And when Fox, he's hitting consistently from deep, it opens up the floor for him and his teammates.
Here's Bassie. Williams defending. And they're on the break. And you want to talk about a catalyst. Donovan Mitchell just makes things happen, Richard.
Yeah, he can put a team on his back. He's been doing that since the moment he came into this league. It's his leadership, his play, and most importantly, his availability. He is one of the best two guards in this league.
Porter against Fox. Hachimura outside. They set a pick. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
First team foul.
Free throw good. Hachimura.
And the line for LA, Rui Hachimura.
And both free throws good for Hachimura. Here's Fox. His last outing, he had 20. Pass to Jordan. First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Count the basket.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
To the left side wing. Bassie, the pass to Garland. And there's the lob.
And it's hard to believe that Garland is only getting better at this, developing into a skilled playmaker.
The Cavaliers leading. Here's Jordan. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him. Chalk up 2 there. Jordan's got 7.
And their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Hachimura against Jordan. There's a screen. And the basket by Hachimura.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Fox finds Jordan. Mobley up top. And here's Fox. Back to Mobley. Pass to Jordan. Off target from outside. The Clippers have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Now here's Porter. Outside Garland. Shot clock at 6. Down low. Stolen by Mitchell. Fires the 3. Porter pulls it in. And it's Porter with the ball for the Clippers. They trail by 6. Pass to Hachimura. Four on the clock. Shoots off the step back. It doesn't go for him. Some solid defense from Jordan. Fox outside. Here's Jordan. Jacks up a 3. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
Porter against Mobley. Outside Garland. Here's the pick. Pulls up at the elbow with the tip. Williams grabs the board. Cleveland has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Here's Jordan. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Jordan against Hachimura. Garland, the pass to Bassie, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And he makes the first. Jackson, he's checked in for Cleveland. And that's good as he hits both shots. For Cleveland, they've gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Cleveland calls timeout. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. You take a look at Cleveland. They're sitting at the top of their conference right now with the #1 record.
Right now for Cleveland, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
And you want to talk about hitting the ground running? They've done exactly this. And you got to give a lot of credit to their coaching staff for getting this team locked in early.
6 on the shot clock. To win the cold spell. And Mitchell with the slam.
Look at that grittiness of Mitchell. He hits resistance inside and still gets through it.
Pass to Bassie. Now here's Hachimura. Covered by Jordan. The baseline J is good. Hachimura's got 6.
There aren't a lot of guys who can hit those type of shots. Trust me.
Fox against Porter. Williams a screen on Porter. Fox the pass to Jackson. And here's Jordan. Over Hachimura. And there's Jordan on the assist by Jackson. He's got 9.
The offensive successes due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
Back to Porter. Oh, Fox with a steal. To the left wing. Clock at 6. Jordan misses. The Clippers trail. Garland with the ball. Jordan picks him up. Garland, the pass to Hachimura. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
Okay, when you let someone with this height get this close, it's going to be nearly impossible to stop, especially when he has that big of an advantage in this category.
And he lobs it up to the rim. And the dunk by Jackson.
Goodness, Jackson off the sweet pass. Throw it up to him. Jaron knows what to do.
Pass to Bassie. Garland with the ball. Checked by Mitchell. Stolen by Mitchell. Jackson outside. Now here's Fox. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Cavaliers.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And something else I've noticed is how they've been able to cause turnovers and take advantage of them on the offensive end, not wasting those extra chances at all.
Here's Bay, and the Clippers again with a bucket.
That's more than enough space for him to get that shot up.
The Cavaliers leading. Pass to Jordan. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Carter, the pass to Bay. Now Hachimura, defended by Jackson. And it's Hachimura missing.
Despite the defensive presence, he challenges at the rim. Give him an A for effort.
And that one's good. Mitchell.
And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
Carter against Fox. Carter, the pass to Hachimura. Back to Carter. Tipped away. Fox deciding where to go with it. And the dunk by Jackson.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
Yeah, they haven't appeared in a rush at all. They are just playing to their strengths and building this lead out well.
Bay with it. Fox picks him up, and De'Aaron Fox picks up the foul. That's his first foul for the Clippers. Brown comes in for Bassi, and Garland is subbed in for Hachimura. Laravia is checked in for the Cavs. Wiggins comes in for Jordan. Garland finds Diallo. Kick out to Brown. And again, it's the Clippers missing. And it's Cleveland's ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Oh, got that one up quick. Fox has got 7.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
And here's Brown for 3. The rebound by Jackson. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. They lead by 14. This game against Los Angeles here, their first look at the Clippers.
And they dominated this team last season. Big difference in talent level.
Outside Carter. 24 seconds left in the first quarter. And Bay, here we go. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Jaren Jackson picks one up. First one falls for him.
At the line for your point, Sadiq Bey free throw.
And so Bay nails both of them.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Now Fox. He has 7. Jackson with a screen on Garland. And it's Fox missing. And so it's Cleveland liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. Boy, they've been playing at a fast pace, beating the defense in transition and adding to that big lead. We'll be right back. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, the Cavaliers enjoying a nice lead here.
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
On the court for the Cavaliers. De'Aaron Fox is out there with Davion Mitchell. Then it's Jackson, and it's Wiggins in at the 4-man spot. Mitchell, the pass to Jackson. Jackson, the screen from deep. Mitchell knocks it down from distance. Mitchell's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
What a player. Davion off night Mitchell.
Yeah, former NBA teammate Tyrese Halliburton, actually part of how that nickname came to be. Mitchell beat Halliburton in both matchups in college, and Ty gave him credit for causing him to have a couple of off nights.
Just 2 to shoot. Carter, good. And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. Pass to Wagner. Back to Fox. Wagner with a screen on Garland. Fox, the pass to Wagner. Stolen by Carter. For 3, Diallo. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one. Cleveland has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Wagner with a screen. Fox for 3. Can't get it to go. 3 for 5 shooting so far. Wagner against Bay. Outside Carter. Pass to Diallo. Back to Carter. Brown, a screen on Mitchell. Carter from outside.
You don't win Defensive Player of the Year unless you're extremely disruptive. Jackson was all over that.
Low block shot. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Jackson's got 6.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Bay outside from deep. Cavaliers with the rebound. They led by as many as 18, coming off a win against the Hornets.
You have to respect their ability to stay consistent away from home, keeping their cool and making quality shots.
They took the air out of the crowd again and again with big shots. They never let the fans become a factor.
Mitchell's shot is good.
And they're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Outside, Brown. Pass to Bay. Now Carter from the arc. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Just such nice vision from Garland there. Part of his role is finding new ways to involve his teammates.
Fox against Garland. And there's Jackson on the assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists in the game.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. A different look for Cleveland. Evan Mobley, he's checked in for Wagner. And Donovan Mitchell is subbed in for Mitchell. Diallo finds Porter. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. And a nice finish on the layup.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
From deep, Mitchell. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
When you shoot hundreds of these shots in gyms by yourself, it will make you automatic just like Mitchell.
To the paint. Outside for Porter. Diallo against Wiggins. Shot clock at 5. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal.
All NBA players play with confidence. But RJ, surely there are some that play with too much confidence.
Well, look, there's always a guy who doesn't realize he's being left open for a reason. Some players just don't understand their role with their team. Usually there's a vet that needs to tell them how it is.
Bassey, he's checked in for the Clippers. It's Wiggins on the wing to the middle. Here's Mitchell. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
Mitchell just continues to improve every season, and now he's one of the game's elite players.
Bay, he's checked in for the Clippers. And so Porter will bring it up for Los Angeles. 17-point game. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian. Donovan Mitchell is a man of the people. He said, quote, just being in the community, whether it's going to high school games or barbecues, you never know what that one moment will do for a child. I'm forever grateful that I'm able to do that and get that reaction, and I will continue to do that throughout my life. Guys?
Yeah, terrific stuff there, Allie. Thanks for that.
Come get it, come get it.
Here's Garland. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Incredible focus there from Garland, not paying any attention to that hand in his face.
Garland against Mitchell. Jackson with a screen on Garland. And it's Mitchell, the miss.
And sometimes on defense, people just get lucky.
Porter in the post. He's covered by Fox. Porter, the pass to Bassey. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Bassey's got 6.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Pass to Jackson. Mobley with it. Wiggins outside. Sinks it from distance.
In today's NBA, you have to stretch the floor if you want to win. They have loads of confidence from three-point land right now.
And the Clippers call time here.
And you know, Richie, for his age, Evan Mobley's defensive instincts are off the charts.
He plays the passing lanes well. He's always in the right position. And with that length and athleticism, he has a chance to be an all-time great defender.
Jordan's checked in for Wiggins. Here's Bay. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game.
That's his second, and I think they'll keep him in, but he's got to be careful. A third, and he'll sit for the rest of the half. Porter
against Fox. Now here's Porter. Defense right on him. There's a screen. Driving inside. 6 to shoot. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Porter against Fox. Outside Mitchell. Jackson finds Mitchell. From deep, Jordan. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Bassey's got 4 rebounds now. On the wing, Porter. Pass to Bassey. Here's Bay. Covered by Jordan. Outside Garland. Here's Bassey. Stolen by Mobley. And here's Mitchell. Back to Fox. Now Mitchell from outside the arc. And there's Jordan on the assist by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists tonight.
The game of Mitchell is more about putting up points, but Donovan can dish too.
Bay passes to Garland. Stolen by Jackson. Porter against Fox. Pass to Jordan. The 3. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Porter, the pass to Garland. They need this. Mobley with the block.
Already a stellar defender, Mobley proving he can be relied on to anchor for this team.
Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. And let's take a look now at some numbers for him.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Hachimura's checked in for Darius Garland. Mitchell's checked in for Cleveland. Pass to Bassey. Now here's Porter. Here's Hachimura. Checked by Mitchell. Hachimura against Mitchell. Outside for Bay. 2 on the clock. No good with the triple. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. It's a 22-point lead, the most they've led by. Knocked away. Mobley finds Jordan. The three-pointer off the mark. The Clippers have gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. Hachimura, the pass to Porter. Back to Hachimura. Throws it up high. Bay against Jordan.
And that's the risk you run when you leave him in with 2 fouls.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
I'm sure coach is going to give them an earful about that. You can't be happy with that soft interior D.
Making a change here. Wiggins is checked in. Here are the NBA's premier passing teams, the league leaders in assists. The 4th spot held by Cleveland.
The passing on this team is very strong. They really move the ball, and you can see it in the assist numbers.
On defense, the Cavaliers. They set the pick. Here's Porter, and then Porter with the dunk.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Pass to Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Gets the 3 to fall. Mitchell's got 13 now.
Whether he's initiating the offense or playing off the ball, Mitchell is equally effective.
On the wing, Mitchell. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got his 4th assist in this one.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
Porter looks it over.
2 minutes
Pass to Bay.
In the first half. 2 minutes.
Hachimura with the ball. 4-3. Bay stayed with it but couldn't get it to fall. 1:46 left in the second. Here's Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
Right now, this is what you want to see. Mitchell playing without hesitation and just taking quality shots.
Porter the pass to Bay to stop the run. Missed inside.
They keep going back to the same person expecting a different result. He hasn't scored the entire period.
Jackson can't get it to go. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 7 of 16 shots to go in the second. Hachimura, the pass to Bassi, shoots over Mobley, and too long on the shot.
Great defensive effort to lock down the paint.
Yeah, he's got great position, and it makes it a really tough shot, even from such close range.
Jackson with a screen on Porter. Mitchell finds Mobley. Jackson the screen. Here's Mitchell. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
Now here's Porter. He's got 6. Pass to Bay. And we've got 28 seconds left in the first half. There's a screen. Here's Porter. That's good on the jumper. Porter's got 8. There's 21 seconds left in the first half. Hachimura against Mitchell. Pass to Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Porter. From deep, Mitchell. It's good on the putback.
They almost lose out on that possession, but Mobley gets there just in the nick of time to finish it off.
And so it's Cleveland cruising into the next quarter with a 30-point advantage. And they've been shooting the lights out from the arc. All those threes have this poised for a blowout. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Fans, let's hear it for your Arena Entertainment.
Hi, everybody. We've got your favorite segment on tap as we check out how the Eastern Conference is shaping up. Several teams jockeying for position in the conference.
Doesn't matter what point of the season you're in, you got to look at these seedings. Going on the road in the playoffs still matters.
Not when you're the league MVP.
Here we go again. That was 1 year, Shaq. What about the other 18?
Good point. Now let's talk about our featured game. Guys, Donovan Mitchell was the star of that first half.
Unreal discipline at the offensive end. He can quickly assess what the defense is trying to take away and then make a move to counter.
It's been a calculated effort, no doubt, and with great results, shooting over 60% in that first half. Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Well, the Clippers shooting about 47%, a nice number. They've got Rui Hachimura, and it's Porter in at the 1. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Here's Mitchell. No luck on that one. And the Clippers have possession. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Fourth personal foul. First team foul. At the line for LA, Rui Hachimura.
And he knocks down the first one. Wiggins, he's checked in for Jordan. And both free throws good for Hachimura. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. Williams, a screen on Garland. 14 feet away. Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got 17.
I love seeing guys use the mid-range. Mitchell, that's just some smart basketball.
Porter, the pass to Bassie. Out to Garland. Puts up a three. Nails it from beyond the arc. Garland's got his second basket on the night.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
Fox finds Mitchell. Wiggins for three. That one's good. Mitchell making the play.
3-point basket.
Mitchell's got assist number 5 here tonight. Wiggins gone a perfect 2 for 2 from beyond the arc. Garland against Mitchell with the floater. Fox outside. Pass to Mobley. Outside Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Garland. It's stolen by Garland. Hachimura outside. Back to Garland. They set the screen for three. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
The quick thinking of Garland and the pick and roll, his decision making is so impressive.
Well, to be in the NBA, you have to believe you belong here. No shortage of belief in Darius Garland, RJ.
Yeah, no, he's been that way since day one. He believes he has all the moves, all the shots. And look, that leads him to perform better. It's that confidence.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Outside Garland. 11 feet out. Again, the Clippers score.
He's shooting well, doing his best to keep this offense in gear, but he hasn't had a lot of support.
Pass to Mitchell. Here's Mobley. Outside for Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. Three-pointer, Fox. Ball stolen. Fast break, here we go. Here's Garland. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Garland's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
One of the harder jobs in the league today is trying to stay with Garland on that open floor. He's too quick, he's too savvy.
Wiggins passes to Mobley. Outside, Williams. Pass to Mobley. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. The three from Mitchell hits a three-pointer. Mitchell's got 20 points.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4 and looking good doing it.
Timeout called, the Clippers.
Some timeouts you just know you're going to get yelled at. And with these turnovers, I'm going to tell you it's not going to be a very pleasant timeout.
Mitchell's checked in for the Cavaliers.
How about that? Let's hear it for your Clippers Breakers.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. And here's Garland. 12 points for him. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Launches it. Can't sink it. 4th miss out of 9 attempts. Cleveland has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Fox, the pass to Williams. Back to Fox. Over Porter, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. You know, Richard, when it comes to excelling in every facet of being a guard, De'Aaron Fox is that guy.
And there's no question. He can take over with the scoring and get his teammates involved, B.A. He is a pest on defense. This man does it all.
And he drops the first.
We look at the pace of this league, and Fox, look, he is built for it.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And it's Garland with the ball for the Clippers. Pass to Hachimura. rebound by Mitchell. And here's the fast break. And there's Mitchell on the assist by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 23 points. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And another note, how about the way they've cashed in off turnovers, taking advantage when given the extra opportunity.
And it's Hachimura missing.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Williams passes to Mobley. To the inside. And Mobley throws it down.
Not a long way up for Mobley, but he rises to the rim for the finish.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Here's Bassi. Williams defending. Here's Hachimura. Out to Garland. Stop the drought. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
For a guard like Garland, hitting threes unlocks the rest of the floor.
Fox, the pass to Mitchell. Outside Mitchell. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 6th assist of the night.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Bassi, the pass to Garland. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Mobley's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Mitchell. Takes the 3. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
They've had a hard time shutting down the three-point shot.
Porter, the pass to Garland. And Grant, you watch Darius Garland. It often looks like he's a step ahead out there.
He's got a great natural feel for the game, B.A. I mean, on the ball, he makes quick reads, and he'll create for himself and others. Off the ball, he always seems to be in the right spot and ready to fire.
The first free throw is good.
The continued evolution of Garland has been fun to watch. Every aspect of his game continues to grow and get stronger and more confident.
Sadiq Bey, he's checked in for Hachimura. And a new group getting ready for the Cavaliers. Jackson, he's checked in for Williams. LaRavia comes in for Mobley. Wiggins, he's checked in for De'Aaron Fox. And it's Strus in for Donovan Mitchell. And so he makes both from the line.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
Mitchell finds Strus. Inside, outside for Mitchell. Pass to LaRavia, back to Strus. Jackson left side, just 5 to shoot. And rejected. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland. And the Clippers making a change here. Hachimura's checked in.
Number 28, Rui Hachimura.
And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. And here's the upcoming schedule for the Cleveland Cavaliers. On Sunday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Brooklyn Nets. And then on Tuesday, they'll be facing Bradley Beal and the Chicago Bulls.
The way they've been conducting themselves lately, I think they'll have no trouble maintaining their current momentum. They just need to keep doing what they're doing, and the wins will follow.
Los Angeles has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Porter against Mitchell. Fades. Strus grabs the miss.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
Mitchell finds Jackson. Here's LaRavia. Back to Jackson. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, the modern NBA game is very perimeter-oriented, and big man Ivica Zubac was talking about it. He said, quote, they want to push it. There's a lot of space for guys to work. The talent in the league is incredible right now, and the NBA wants this to be an offensive game, so it is what it is. Brian, the old-school big man, must adapt or else.
Man, the game has changed so much. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Here's Mitchell. Here's LaRavia. Off target with the 3. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Hachimura in the post. Covered by Strus. Bay outside. Strus against Hachimura. 6 to shoot. Stolen by Jackson. Here's Laravia. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. Laravia's got 5 now.
The team-first mindset of Jackson, willing to get the ball to his open guys.
Pass to Hachimura. Doubled by Jackson. And the call will be against Jaren Jackson. That's his 3rd foul so far. Diallo's checked in for Los Angeles. And Cleveland with a change here too. Hernan Gomez is checked in for Laravia. Diallo outside. Pass to Porter. Clock at 6. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Diallo on the mark with the 15-footer. Diallo's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Jackson with a screen on Diallo. Strus the pass to Jackson. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. He's got 12.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Bay passes to Porter. To the inside. Cavaliers with the rebound.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
And stolen by Bay. Down low. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Outside Strus. Hernan Gomez on the wing. Here's Jackson. Hachimura with a rebound. Hachimura's got 4 rebounds now. Outside for Bay. Wide open look. Hernan Gomez with a rebound.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
On the wing, Mitchell. Wiggins with a screen on Porter. The Cavaliers again cannot hit. The Clippers have gotten 7 of 16 shots to go so far in the 3rd quarter. Hachimura finds Porter. On the wing, Bay. The 3 is up. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Mitchell deciding where to go with it. To the paint. Here's Wiggins. And Bay pulls it down.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Pass to Porter. Now here's Hachimura. Hounded by Wiggins. Bay from long range. And the 3-pointer goes. Bay's got 6 points in the quarter.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Mitchell, the pass to Jackson. Over Hachimura. And there's Jackson on the assist by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 5 assists tonight. Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for the Cavaliers. He dropped 3 threes in that quarter. They haven't found an answer for him yet. Back to the game after this break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Setting the floor for the Cavaliers. They've got Max Strus. He's out there with Davion Mitchell. And it's Roddy in at the 3. Jackson gets the bucket.
What separates Jaren from other bigs is he's got great confidence in his shot.
Pass to Bay. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
After some misses in the first, he's making up for it now.
Grant, you had an incredible career. 2-time college champ, 7-time All-Star. But tell me where owner ranks in your career resume.
You know, B.A., it's very fascinating. The main reason I wanted to open the door for other ex-players to get equity in teams, I do believe ownership groups should involve ex-players and listen to us. You know, and I think that is where the league is ultimately heading. You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Los Angeles has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Pass to Carter. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Diallo on the wing. Here's the 3. The Cavaliers pull it in. Wiggins has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Roddy. Outside Mitchell. Here's LaRavia. And Jackson, here we go. And they pick up 2. Jackson's got 11 in the second half.
Love the power finish from Jaren Jackson, pushing right through the contact.
Pass to Brown. Now Bay. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Clippers, Sadiq Bey free throw. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Bay. So much talk about what should be done with the regular season, RJ.
Yeah, players and teams have kind of really started downplaying the importance of the regular season, but not this smart point. Part of that is, you know, the media obsession with rings and ring counting, but the regular season matters, and I do not believe that they should shorten it at all.
Garland finds Carter, and here's Diallo. He puts up a 3. Drains the triple.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Cleveland. Puts it up from 12. The rebound by Carter.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Bay right side. Pass to Garland. Oh, what a play. Just palms the block. Here's LaRavia. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Diallo.
First team foul. Shooting for Cleveland.
First free throw is good. Massey, he's checked in for Brown. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Well, you really can't say enough about what Jaren Jackson Jr. has done since entering the league, RJ.
Yeah, B.A., not only is he a walking bucket, but opposing offenses have to account for how good he is on the defensive end. That's why he was Defensive Player of the Year.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Jackson the screen from deep. Mitchell. Rebound by the Clippers. Bassey's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. To the middle. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Mitchell, the pass to LaRavia. Now here's Jackson. Pass to LaRavia. Mitchell with the ball. Fires for 3. The Cavaliers again cannot hit.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of the slump.
Diallo, and he gets it to go.
Simple. The closer you are to the hoop, the better your chance to score.
Here's Roddy. Pass to LaRavia. Here's Jackson to the left side wing. Shot from 16. Good as the jump shot falls. Mitchell's gotten 4 this quarter.
Their success from mid-range has really set them apart today.
Garland, the pass to Bay. And while we have a second, what rule changes, if any, would you like the NBA to consider, Richard?
Well, how about this? Instead of rule changes, I want to talk about something that I want them to keep the same. I want them to keep the same 82-game season. That's the same that Bill Russell played, that Kareem Abdul-Jabbar played. They weren't flying private. They didn't have 5 trainers. They didn't have all of this technology. And these guys put up outstanding seasons and played 82 games. That was the benchmark, and I think doing that and changing that would mess with history.
Hachimura's checked in for Los Angeles. Porter Jr. comes in for Carter. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Strus has checked in. Mitchell against Porter. Outside Mitchell. The Clippers grab the miss. Bay outside. Pass to Garland with the 10-footer. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And here's Jackson. Jackson, the screen. Here's Strus. And Bay pulls it down. Bay's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Hachimura. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Porter against Mitchell. And to even things out for free agents from year to year, the league now has something called cap smoothing, RJ.
In the past, free agents in a year with a big cap spike would get a lot more money than free agents in the other years. This is an attempt to even it out so we don't have the same thing happen back in 2017. Big body cleaning the glass. Great awareness by Jackson Jr.
Garland, the pass to Bassie. Back to Garland. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Garland's got 17 points here in the second half.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
And here's Strus outside. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 7 assists in the game. Pass to Hachimura. And he lobs it up to the rim. Here's Laravia. Outside Mitchell. Now Jackson. 5 on the clock. Here's Laravia. Off target from 3-point range. The Clippers have gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far here in the fourth quarter. Bay outside. Pass to Hachimura. Here's Bassie. And he drops it in from the low post. Bassie's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Shooting a great clip in the second half. He made some nice adjustments in the locker room.
Jackson for 3. He buries it from 3.
Yeah, big night for Jackson so far. Scoring with enthusiasm on that offensive end.
Here's Garland. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Max Strus picks one up. Well, from broadcasting to team ownership, heading USA basketball, Grant, what drives you to do so much these days?
Well, B.A., I'm an active guy, and I had a great playing career. But the things I wasn't able to do because of the injury, I think, left me even more motivated to excel and try new things in this next chapter of my life.
Wagner's checked in for Cleveland. Wiggins comes in for Strus. Wagner with a screen on Porter. Mitchell, the pass to Wagner. Fires the 3. Rebound by the Clippers. Bassie's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Wiggins with a steal. Pass to Mitchell. Wagner for 3. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Wagner's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. To the the right side. Massey, the pass to Garland. Hachimura outside. And there's the screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Count that one.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Cleveland has gone 4 of 8 from three-point land during the fourth. Mitchell with the ball. He's picked up by Garland. Oh, it's stolen by Hachimura. Inside. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the fourth. Here's Wagner. And it's in there.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Porter in the post. Check by Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Garland for 3. Knocks it down from distance. Garland's got 24.
Shaping up to be a nice night from Garland. And his offensive energy right now, the team should be pretty excited.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Cavaliers.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And this win will give them 12 on the year thus far.
And they meet just twice, so taking the first meeting means a lot to this team.
And it was a reliably solid performance from one of their key guys. A tremendous game for Jaren Jackson.
He limited the opposing offense's impact as well with some superb defense, finding lots of chances to knock away shots.
Mitchell finds Strus. 55 seconds left to play in the fourth. 13 feet out. That one goes in.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Hachimura outside. Pass to Porter. They set a pick. Outside Garland. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Jackson.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Jackson with a screen on Hachimura. Down low. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be. To be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
Outside Porter. And so Cleveland takes this one by a big margin. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Jaren, you've shown yourself to be an impact player at both ends of the floor. But is defense where it starts?
Yeah, you know, the talking keeps me active, just being able to move my feet, being able to stay low.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. This is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.
Let's meet the visiting Los Angeles Lakers. At forward.
And Greg, taking a look at this one here tonight, the clash at the guard positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see.
He's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Randall passes to Collins. Good work defensively by Turner. Hero against Edwards. Shoots over Hero. That's good from Edwards on the assist by Bell.
And don't let Edwards' position fool you. Anthony is built like a linebacker. That upper body strength helps him down low.
Randall with the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
And Bell kicks to Edwards. Turner with a screen for Edwards. From 13, the shot by Turner no good. And Collins has got the ball here for the Wizards. They're coming off that win against the Nets.
Yeah, it was all hands on deck. Helps to get points off the bench when you're on the road.
It was a total team effort in terms of passing the baton to the guy that's hot.
Now, here is Bell. He's defended by Noel. Edwards passes to Turner. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Simply overpowers the defense. Turner's strength is of great value for his team.
Passes it to Hero. Back to Noel. And here's Collins. Collins, a screen on Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. Randall from outside. And it's Williamson with the rebound. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up. And Greg, it just seems like every night Kyle Kuzma is going to put up double digits.
And he has the potential to be a double-double threat. Just needs to get more aggressive on the glass.
Kyle Kuzma is trying to be more of a team player. Whether he's coming off the bench or starting, he's starting to accept his role.
Randall a screen on Edwards. Here's Hero. And misses it off the right side of the rim. And so it's Williamson with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. It's a 3-point game.
I mean, beautiful execution of the game plan offensively. So far, they are hitting 80% from the field.
And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Noel passes to Abdia. And here is Hero. Three-pointer, Randall. Anthony Edwards with the rebound. Kuzma kicks to Bell. Hits the three-point bomb. Bell's got his second bucket tonight.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
Here's Randall. And another miss by Washington.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
Whistle blows. That's going to be a travel.
And a chance here to check out some stats for Abdia. He had a strong showing last season. Averaged about 11 points a game, 7 rebounds and 4 assists. Fantastic totals for him across the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps rolling.
It's not the monster game that we see for him occasionally, but it's still incredibly impressive.
Over to the wing. Randall kicks to Hero. And another miss by Washington. Lakers leading by 8. There's the pass to Williamson. Dishes to Edwards. Jacks up a 3. Rebound, Washington. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Pass to Randall. To stop the run, he lays it in. Randall's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Well, spending so much time in the paint, Randall has to hit a lot of contested shots.
Pass to Edwards. Out to Kuzma. To the middle. And Turner the bucket on the assist by Kuzma.
They wasted no time settling into their offense.
Wizards trail by 8. Now, here's Avdia. Collins passes to Randall. Collins a screen on Kuzma. And stolen by Kuzma. Inside. And it's slammed in by Turner.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
It's Noel, top of the key. Randall passes to Noel. Just 4 to shoot. Shot's good by Hero.
Converting inside through the defender. Hero determined to get the bucket to fall.
Outside Edwards. Kuzma with it. He had 10 points in the win against Portland. Bell's shot is good.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Wizards trail by 10. So timeout called here, the first for the Wizards. And every season you have teams, Greg, that start out hot only to falter. How do you separate the real from the rest?
Kevin, that's a good question. And one thing is what we call point differential. Doesn't just look at wins and losses, but margins of victory. And it can indicate who's really built to go the distance.
Neesmith, he's checked in for Kyle Kuzma. Here's Noel. He's coming off a 19-point game against Brooklyn. Collins finds Hero. Fires the 3. It's good from long range. Hero's got 5 now.
Coming into his own from distance. Hero is money.
Williamson looking it over. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Now Hero. Last time out he had 38 points. To the left wing. Nice ball movement by Washington. 4 on the clock. Avdia. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
Yeah, they're relying on their 3-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Williamson outside. Pass to Edwards. From deep. Buries it from 3-point range. He's got 5.
Edwards makes it dueling 3-pointers, showing some leadership, getting that one back.
Collins setting the pick for Hero. Shoots over Turner, and it's sent back by Turner. The pass to Edwards. Stolen away. Up top, Randall. Over Bell. Rebounded by Bell.
You know what, though? They keep calling his number despite the difficult quarter he's had.
Williamson dishes to Turner. Goes up. And Williamson with a nice bucket inside.
The assist.
And now it's an 11-point Laker lead.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Hero passes to Collins. And it's sent back by Turner.
An elite rim protector and shot blocker. Turner excels at rising up and denying those shots.
Pass to Bell. Rebound, Washington.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
Steve, wouldn't you agree the Los Angeles Lakers are one of, if not the most storied franchise in the NBA?
Yes, Kevin, the facts prove it. With the reputation of a highlight reel dunker, Zion's always ready to put on a show.
Drummond's checked in for Miles Turner. This is the list of last season's top shooters from the charity stripe. These guys were practically automatic. And you look at Bell, second in the NBA, so great from the line.
And no doubt he finished the season right where he should have on that list. He was far and away the best free throw shooter in the league.
Pass to Coulibaly. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Lakers.
What they've done is they've looked to push the pace and transition early, and it's paid dividends with their fast break points.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities.
Outside Edwards. Now here's Nesmith. He's covered closely. It's Edwards on the wing. A three-pointer off the mark.
Aggressive closeout on a great jump shooter. That's how you defend against the three.
Here's Dupont, and it's sent back by Drummond.
I feel like Drummond saw that one coming all the way. Great anticipation.
Out to the right wing. He's looking for Williamson and finds him. Washington with the rebound. And this matchup with the Lakers, it's their first meeting of the season. Tipped away. Burton, the pass to Randall. Baseline jumper. Another one falls for Washington.
The big lefty polishing all aspects of his game, including the jumper from mid-range.
Passes to Drummond. Here's Nesmith. Drummond, a screen. Now, here's Nesmith. Not a lot of room. He kicks to Bell. Lets it go from deep. Great D that time from Davis. Wizards trail by 8. Here's Burton. Rebounded by Bell. Bell's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Edwards against Davis. Left side, Edwards. Their offense, stone cold. Another miss there.
His defensive instincts off the chain. Zion's able to read and react to his opponent.
And so, guys, it's Zion Williamson making things happen for Los Angeles. Between his points and his rebounds, he was a star for him in that quarter. Back to the action in just a minute. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And taking a look at the Lakers' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing in the game?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
You know this, the team that dictates the pace typically rules the roost. We see that here early on.
We've got Lyles, and it's Coulibaly in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
The pass to Christie. And a miss there on the triple.
Okay, that's frustrating. He worked hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
The Lakers making a switch here. Holiday's checked in. Washington on D. Trailing here by 8.
Love what Drummond did on that play. Kept his eyes up, and he was being unselfish.
Pass to Lyles. Here's Burton. Tries a 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Williamson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Holiday. Back to Williamson. Passes it to Christie. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound, Washington.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Lyles a screen on Holiday. There's Hero with the 3. And so it's Williamson with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. The pass to Holiday. Takes a three. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
Wizards trail by 14. You want to talk about explosiveness? This is your man, Zion Williamson.
Kevin, I mean, when he was in college, he blew through a shoe making a cut. He's so strong, Kevin, the leather couldn't hold up.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The Lakers remain on their grind. Darvin Ham says, I'm preaching daily preparation. The rest you're getting, how you're taking care of your body, sleep habits, nutrition, workouts, recovery, film work, being efficient with your practice time, and your shoot-arounds. Winning habits are built daily. Kevin, I'm very tired after saying all that. Back to you.
I'm sure you are. They actually do all of it. David, thank you for that detailed report. Here's Christie, and again Los Angeles with the triple.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Back to Hero, and down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
Hero produces across the board. Some guys have potential, others just get it done.
And it's out of bounds. The Wizards will take it the other way. So both teams making some changes here.
On the court. Timeout on the court. Washington timeout.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Anthony Edwards. Great showing for him last season. And amongst the league's top-tier scorers, top 20 in points per game.
And he was the consummate playmaker last season. Completely unselfish. Always had his head up, looking for the open man. Hero on the wing. Pass to Koulibaly. That one goes. Count it.
Continues to develop as a playmaker. It's nice to see Tyler Hero create for others.
Edwards kicks to Williamson. Back to Edwards. At the elbow, Williamson shoots over Lyle. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Free throw, no good for Williamson. And it's not uncommon to see arguments boil over between teammates, Steve. Sports has a different line than most professions, don't you think?
I do, Kevin. I agree. The physicality and competition factors into that. Most of these guys, you don't argue, but if you have a common goal of winning, usually that takes care of everything.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Here is Edwards. He has 5. Williamson double team. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
Pass to Collins. And stolen by Kuzma. Now, here's Neesmith. Defense is right there. And here's Edwards. He's coming off a 34-point game against Portland. 4 on the shot clock. Fires from the wing. Again, Los Angeles.
And this is what you expect from Kyle Kuzma. He has a scorer's mindset. It's probably his strongest attribute.
Pass to Collins. And here is Hero. And he banks in the layup. Hero's got 11 points.
Efficient performance from him. Not the case for everyone else on his team.
So timeout called here. The first for Los Angeles. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Well, let's take a look at last year's top scorers. And you look at Bell, among the league leaders, 4th in scoring.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
Here is Bell. 43 points out last game. And the pass to Neesmith. Rebound by the Wizards. Now, Hero. 11 points in the game. Pass to Noel. Back to Hero. Kicks it to Randall. Just 3 to shoot. And stolen by Williamson. To the inside. Kuzma. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson.
Assist goes to
Williamson's got 4 assists in the game. Pass to Collins. Hero on the wing. Edwards defending. Passes it to Noel. There's Hero with the 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Hero's got 9 points in the quarter.
Now he's taken a solid opening in the quarter and built on it here in the second.
Williamson finds Kuzma. Now here is Bell. Now here's Williamson. He's defended by Randall. Kuzma outside. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And Randall has got the ball here for the Wizards. 15-point game. Noel passes to Collins. Back to Noel. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Drummond's checked in for the Lakers. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And we know that several active NBA players, Steve, have their own podcasts. Players now have a direct platform for their voice, and I think they like it.
Yeah, they do. They want to be able to own their own content, want to be able to put out their different stories the way they want to. They want to be in control of everything that has to do with them.
Down low, Avdia gets the bucket. Avdia's got 8 points.
Yeah, they've gotten into a nice flow this quarter.
Edwards with it. He has 7. It's Bell on the wing. Shoots over Noel. Bell's shot is good. He's got 9.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Here's Noel. Got it. Good job in the low post. Lakers leading by 10. Bobbed up there for Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
With the flexibility to adjust at the rim, Drummond can catch the pass almost anywhere and still throw it down.
To the wing right side. Randall down low, guarded by Kuzma. That's tipped.
Though he won't block a lot of shots, Kyle with terrific defense that time read that one all the way.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
Turner's checked in for the Lakers. Zion Williamson comes in for Neesmith. Lakers leading by 11. Now Edwards. 9 points in the game so far. Here's Bell, and he slams it down right on top of Denny Avdia.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Now, here is Bell. He's defended by Noel.
Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. And finished off by Collins.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
Pass to Coulibaly. Randall outside. For the 3. The rebound by the Lakers. They led by as many as 18 points, fresh from a win against Portland.
Well, in that one, they just had everything working offensively. It's a lot.
Oh, hammering it in!
Assisted.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Randall a screen on Bell. Here's Noel, defended by Bell. Here's Randall, shoots over Kuzma. Randall no good.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And here's Bell from the arc. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Randall down low. He's against Kuzma. Collins a screen on Edwards. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Out of bounds, Washington takes possession. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. First on the menu is looking at what games will be coming up here shortly. The Nuggets will face off against the Mavericks out in Dallas. That one gets started at 8 p.m. Eastern Time.
Two of the best teams in the league facing off. Let's go.
Oh, let's go. That's going to be a fun one, guys.
And fellas, looking now at the first half of play. Ground to make up a major deficit for the Washington Wizards.
They left the floodgates to the paint wide open, offering up driving lanes. They're getting bullied. Makes me sick to watch.
You know what? That would have never happened, Shaq, if you were protecting that rim.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Wizards trail by 16. Checking out the group now for Darvin Ham to start the second half. They've got Edwards. Zion Williamson is out there with Kyle Kuzma. And there's Miles Turner. And it's Bell in at the 1. It's Edwards on the wing. Back to Bell. Shoots over Noel. Bank shot. No good.
This and that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
Here's Randall. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Miles Turner.
There's a lot of natural power to Randall's game. He's a handful in there.
The Wizards shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
All free throws good from Randall.
When it comes to addressing his weaknesses, the right hand, the range, Randall has put in the work.
Williamson dishes to Bell. Back to Williamson. Count it, good. Williamson's got 12 in the game.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games. Missed opportunity, wide open from mid-range. He would love to get that one back.
And Bell kicks to Edwards. And there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Randall.
And he can take off from anywhere at any time. Edwards always a threat.
And that's life above the rim, courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Wizards trail by 18. Now the pass to Collins. Hero with it. Pass to Randall. Lock at 6. Collins setting the big for Randall. Traps in the tray. Randall's got 5 points now this quarter.
Just can't give him that shot anymore. Julius is now comfortable from distance.
Turner with a screen on Hero. Edwards can't hit. Washington's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Avdia, the pass to Noel. There's the feed to Randall. And he lays it straight in. He's got 15.
Because of this great combination now where he can attack the rim and stretch the floor, Randall has many more big nights.
Here is Edwards. He's got 11. Edwards with another miss. Randall against Edwards. Collins setting the pick for Randall. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
The Wizards have shot a good percentage from the free throw line so far. They've made 5 out of 6. And that one falls for Collins. And so Collins nails both of them.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Passes it to Kuzma. And here's Bell. And another basket to his impressive total. It's his 9th against 12 attempts.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
Pass to Noel. 5 on the clock. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Wizards. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up against Gordon Hayward and the Detroit Pistons. Then on Friday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the New Orleans Pelicans.
And looking at the Minnesota matchup, they'll need to be at their best for this contest. Anything short of excellence, and they'll be in for a rough ride.
And he makes both free throws. Los Angeles leading by 11. And here's Bell. He's got 20. Shoots over Noel. The shot by Turner, no good. Wizards have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, guys. Well, Kyle Kuzma has always been a crazy confident person. He said, I've always had this incredible self-belief that no matter who I'm on the court with, I'm the best player. And that's gotten me to this level. That's gotten me to where I am. So my irrational confidence has always been a key thing for me. Kevin, back to you.
Well, he owns it, David. I like that. Thanks. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Lakers.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
And they've also made a point to protect the rim tonight. All game long, they've been challenging or blocking shots. And with the moment, let's check out some stats for Williamson. Great showing for him last season. He averaged about 23 points a game last year, 4 assists and 4 rebounds. And with his skill set on the offensive end, he is such a threat on the floor.
I love it because he does so many things well. Defenses have to account for him even when he's not scoring.
And there's a whistle that goes on Mr. Clutch. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
That's his 4th foul of the evening. He needs to be careful now. Pick and choose where to be aggressive.
And the Lakers making a change here. Christie's checked in. Randall from outside. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. From past the arc. Edwards can't hit.
He's been of no help stretching the floor tonight. Just 1 3 in the first half. Nothing in the second.
Collins setting the pick for Randall. Shot by Collins, no good.
just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
You know, Greg, one thing you got to admire about Miles Turner is how sensational a shot blocker he is. Every year among the leaders in the NBA.
And Kevin, such a dependable defensive anchor. Someone that just reads shooters well, knows when to go after the block.
I can see he's pressing a little now, trying desperately to help them shrink this deficit.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second three of the game.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Free throw good, Edwards.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on two things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
Pass to Coulibaly. Here's Noel. The Wizards with another miss. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. Here's Williamson. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, having an easy bucket in the paint.
And he's just had one attempt at the line earlier.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Nesmith, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Here's Williamson. It's good. Williamson's got 17 now.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they've maintained their focus.
Pretty early to be over the limit. That foul situation is something we want to keep an eye on.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
And 79% from the line a season ago. Pretty consistent there as a free throw shooter. And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Lakers leading by 23. And here's Edwards from the arc. Collins grabs the miss. Collins has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Hero from long range. Basket made. That gives him 7 field goals in 13 tries.
When Tyler Hero gets it going, as he has tonight, he can score in bunches.
Williamson against Randall. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard to find out who are the best shooters from behind the arc last season. Well, you look at Nesmith, dangerous player from three-point land, a great talent with a great release.
The bucket must have looked 3 feet wide to him last year. I mean, very deserving in terms of that spot among the league leaders from 3.
Man, Zion Williamson is different. A big man who possesses incredible explosiveness and power.
Here's Hero. Yes, indeed, it is good. He's now 8 for 14.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Edwards passes to Christie. Edwards a screen on Hero. Here's Christie. Buries the easy one. Christie's got 10.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Collins finds Hero. Here's Coulibaly. Shot clock at 6. And again, Washington with the triple.
His team is down because he's not shooting enough. There's no reason he shouldn't be getting more looks right now.
And there's the pass to Nesmith. Back to Edwards. You can't get that one. Wizards trail by 19. This one for 3. The rebound by Turner. LA's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Edwards looking it over. Puts it up from 12. That's good on the jump shot. Edwards got 8 here in the quarter.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Pass to Hero. Back to Noel. Pass to Coulibaly. Three-pointer. Knocks down the 3 ball. He's got 9.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
And the Lakers call time here.
And they're committing an awful lot of fouls here, and not of the good variety. You don't want to give up easy layups, sure, but it's been a non-stop parade to the foul line.
And the Lakers with some changes. Andre Drummond's checked in for Turner. And it's Justin Winslow in for Edwards.
Wizards Hype Squad.
Winslow, the pass to Williamson. Drummond with a screen on Randall. 6 on the shot clock. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Aaron Holiday's checked in for Justice Winslow. And the free throw, no good.
Multi-time All-Star Andre Drummond is still very young and continues to polish his craft.
And the basket is good. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Passes to Christie. Takes the three. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Williamson's got his 7th assist in the game.
What a smart look from Zion, setting up his teammates, not trying to do it all himself.
Back to Nash. The pass to Burton. And the three off target.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Offensive rebound. Holiday, no one around him. No good on the triple.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Here's Nash. Again, the Wizards good for 2. 1:22 left in the third. Pass to Nesmith. Now here's Drummond. Pass to Christie. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Williamson left side. The layup off target. Here's Burton. And he dunks it down.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Williamson. And the rebound goes to Nash.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Nash against Holiday. Inside. Williamson, the pass to Christie. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Williamson's got his 8th assist here tonight.
Hey, continue to stack it up from 3. He's got 2 in each half so far.
Now, here's Nash. With 1 on the clock. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way. And so it's Los Angeles. Their lead at 15 going into the break. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. Right back after this break. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Very unselfish. If you appreciate teamwork, this is the kind of play that will get you up out of your seat.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. We've got Hero, and it's Lyles in at the 4 slot. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Pass to Coulibaly. Back to Hero. Buries it down low. Hero's got 21.
We see it almost nightly. Hero is underrated in terms of his ability to score inside.
Passes it to Christie. Now the dish to Drummond. The pass to Christie. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Pass to Lyles. To the paint. Kuzma brings the double team. Shots good by Hero.
At 6'5" with the advanced skill set, Tyler Hero can easily be good defense.
For three, Edwards. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
Interesting approach coming down the stretch, looking to rack up points in chunks.
And you can see the defense broke down there, allowing him to get all the way to the hoop.
Pass to Drummond. And here is Neesmith. And Kuzma has it in the corner. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. That he'll go to the line to shoot three.
First team foul.
Kyle Kuzma, smart at knowing how to get calls. Got to be careful guarding him.
And right now at about 85% from the line, that's up from where it was in that first half. Yeah, and their free throw shooting has really improved here in the second half.
And Greg, while the commissioner might not like player trade requests, Kevin Durant said it's great for the league for players to have that leverage. Where do you stand?
Well, I wouldn't go that far. The main thing is trying to keep those requests in-house. Otherwise, it can be deflating for fans.
The first free throw is good.
Yeah, and the work they've done at the line has been impressive here in the second half.
Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. It's Edwards on the wing, covered by Lyles.
Well, what did Coach tell us? We wanted each guy to contest shots and rebound tonight. That's exactly what we just saw.
Second personal foul. First team.
Noel, he's checked in for Washington.
To the floor for your Wizards. Number 20, Jalen Noel.
Lakers leading by 19. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Edwards, that's good.
And so good off the bounce. Edwards working on his shot off the catch, and it is paying off.
There's Hero with the three. Nailed from three-point land. Hero's got 12 points here in the second half. Christie the pass to Edwards. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Hero against Christie. There's the triple. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Christie kicks to Kuzma. Rebounded by the Wizards. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Pass to Koulibaly. Hey, Smitty, in the playoffs, it's rare for an 8th or a 7th seed to make it out of the first round. But what about a 5-game series for just those kinds of matchups? You know, 1 against 8 and 2 against 7.
You know, it wouldn't be bad, Kevin. We had those type of series when I first came into the league, but I don't think they would change since we have the play-in tournament. I think rounds 1, 2, the conference finals, and the NBA finals will stay 7.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
Hero against Christie. Pass to Turner. He dishes it to Edwards. 4 on the clock, to the middle. A nice shot by Neesmith.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
Drives to the hoop. Now, here's Neesmith. He's guarded closely. There's the pass to Christie. Turner with it. Shoots over Hero. Almost, but it rolls out.
Went to the fadeaway. Didn't need to, though. Probably cost him some points.
Here's Dupont, and it's good. 2 points.
This is what the analytics prefer. Shots at the rim or from 3.
Edwards with it. Pass to Neesmith. So, Smitty, here we are. Between your TV, your smartphone, your tablet, you can watch any NBA game anytime you want to.
Kevin, it's awesome. The ability to watch multiple games at once is really great for fans. And, hey, we're all fans first and foremost.
Christie the pass to Edwards. Pass to Christie. Turner with the screen. Fires from way outside. Los Angeles with another miss.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
Yeah, easy call.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
That one is off. Both teams deciding to change it up. He hits the second from the line. Los Angeles leading by 18. Outside Edwards. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Noel passes to Randall. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
We talk about Randall's ability to score in a variety of ways. That time in a catch-and-shoot situation.
Passes it to Neesmith. Outside Edwards. Now Bell from downtown. It's good. That takes him to 77% shooting this game. 10 for 13.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Neesmith. First personal foul. Third team foul.
That free throw good from Avdia. Wizards making a switch here. Collins is checked in. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for the Lakers. Both good from the line that time.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Turner with it. He's picked up by Collins. Over to the wing. Shoots the three. And Williamson throws it down.
Teams know that Zion's a great offensive rebounder, and they still can't stop him.
Hero against Edwards. Hero kicks to Randall. And it's off from three-point range. Los Angeles leading by 18. Now Edwards. Edwards drawing the double team. Turner for three. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
And the uniqueness of Turner, an elite shot blocker who has deep range on that jumper.
To the inside, Collins, and finished off by Collins.
This is who you want leading that play, a sure passer with great awareness.
Now, here is Bell. He's defended by Noel. Bell's shot is good.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Randall against Kuzma. The pass to Avdia. Wizards passing it around.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Edwards dishes to Bell. Back to Edwards. It's stolen. Pass to Noel. Collins setting the pick for Hero. Randall outside. Collins looking around. Shot clock at 3. Hero no good. Lakers leading by 19 points. Bell passes to Edwards. There's a good screen. A 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Ant cook.
Here's Noel. Defended by Bell. Pass to Hero. And it's sent back by Turner. And they get it back. The Wizards need to get a shot off here. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And with some of the new rooting interest for fans, some concern about potential hostility to the players when great things don't go their way.
I mean, there's a lot riding on the outcome of games and stat line. That's something the league has to take seriously, making sure the players are protected because the emotions can run rampant.
Williamson with the bucket.
He'd rather bully himself inside, but Zion is able to adjust and sink the mid-range.
Passes it to Collins. Dishes to Randall. Teardrop shot. Doesn't go for him. Kuzma with the defensive effort. Lakers leading by 23.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Lakers.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
Oh, okay.
It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
Especially considering it's on the road in front of a tough crowd. They've been able to block out the distractions. Excellent timing on that play and a wonderful pass.
He lobs it up.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Randall outside. Back to Hero. And the pass to Randall. Count that bucket.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
Turner with the screen. And Bell kicks to Turner. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, that was bound to get ugly. Turner is so assertive, working inside. The defense got messy.
2 shots.
Both free throws good from Turner. 17 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Noel. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is.
Thank you, David. And that about wraps it up. For Steve Smith, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
Hello and welcome. We're ready to get the week off to a great start. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson with Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. Allie LaForce with us on the sidelines. Taking a look at some numbers here for Nikola Jokic.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Now Denver's starting 5. Achua is out there with Nikola Jokic. Then it's Derek White, then it's Murray, and it's Rollins in at the 3 spot. And for Dallas, we've got Jared Allen, and it's Doncic in at the point guard position. Still very early in the regular season. But, Grant, what's the most important thing coaches are working on at this stage?
You know, at this point, it's all about really just getting your rotation set, finding which guys work best together. You know, you have to figure out how to maximize the talent you have.
To the inside, Achua with the dunk.
And, you know, we can't measure heart. I mean, he's not as big as the other power forwards, but his jumping ability and mindset is incredible.
Oh, my goodness! Disrespectful. And he dunks it down.
Did you guys see that? My goodness, Allen got crazy talent.
And how about our AT&T 5G Slam Cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. Murray against Doncic. Pass to Jokic. Outside White. Now Achua lets it go from deep. Nails it from 3. Achua's got his second bucket on the night.
You know, whenever White sees an open teammate, he's getting the ball to him right away. No hesitation.
Outside, Williams. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Rollins. 35 points his last game. And he goes in for the dunk.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
And we all know what can happen when he gets rolling. A hot start can turn into an explosive scoring night.
Now here's Doncic. And the numbers he's averaging have been tremendous, putting up 32 a game. Here's Jokic. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
You know, what makes Jokic truly exceptional in my mind is the versatility. You know, he's a really good passer, and that to me is a tremendous distinction, not to mention how he scores and does the other stuff he does out there.
You know, we hear the term point forward a lot. Clark, is it fair to call Nikola Jokic a point center?
I don't have any issues with the VA. I mean, he facilitates as a big guy with the ball in his hands like a guard at times. So point center works, but he's more than that. He's your 2-time MVP is what he is.
At the line for 1.
You know, Clark, when you think about the history of this Dallas franchise, one man stands out. That's Dirk.
Yeah, he's worthy of a statue for sure, B.A. He played all 21 seasons of his career with the Mavs. He was the first European MVP in league history. And then in 2011, he helped bring an NBA title to the Mavericks, beating the LeBron Wade-led Heat team.
And it's the Mavericks with the ball after the Nuggets picked up a basket just a moment ago. Doncic passes to Williams. Allen with a screen on White. Neal. And a miss there on the triple. And so Murray will bring it up for the Nuggets. It's a 5-point game and the first season matchup for them against the Mavericks this year.
For a team with their talent, it's a bit surprising how poorly they played in this matchup last year.
And guys, they suffered a clean sweep, and for one of the best teams in the league, that cannot sit well. You know they'll come to play tonight.
Here's Rollins. He has 6. Pass to Achua. Fires the 3. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. Achua's got 8.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
Now here's Allen. He picked up 10 in his last game.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Here's White. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Doncic right side. Pulls it. Cans it from the wing.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Here's Murray. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Murray locked in on the task at hand, not allowing the defense to bother his shot at all.
Pass to Lively. Outside, Williams. Here's Doncic. Defended by Murray. Fader on the way. And Doncic the bucket on the assist from Williams. Doncic has gotten a second bucket on the night.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Achua with it. White for three. Lively grabs the miss. The Mavericks trailing. Lights out. Pass to Doncic. Sweet little floater. He's got 6. For Denver, they've gotten 7 of their 10 shots to fall. Murray passes to Rollins. Pass to Achua. 5 to shoot. Murray for 3. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. That one on Doncic.
Murray not afraid now of anybody. In fact, he welcomes getting fouled on the way up.
And what separates the Nuggets on offense is their efficiency, Clark.
You're right on it, B.A. You rarely see them take bad shots. I mean, they are a well-oiled offensive machine. Adamant about getting quality shots on a consistent basis.
C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for the Nuggets. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it. We are now into November, so let's check in on the standings in the Western Conference. You look at Dallas, early on, they've got the 3rd best record. And, of course, Denver behind 2 games.
Checking out Dallas, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
It appears to me, though, that this group has all the ingredients for a special season.
Here's McCollum following the score by Dallas to the paint. Rollins gets the bucket. Rollins has got 8.
No misses for him yet in this quarter. Solid as a rock.
Doncic feeling it out a bit. And he gets that one.
Boy, Doncic, with his size and ball skills and vision, is a master, a maestro in the pick and roll. He can make just about any pass necessary out of the pick and roll set.
Timeout called. The Nuggets.
Second in steals. And they come in at number 2 for fast break points. Their ability to rocket up the court and demoralize the other team with their quickness is so impressive.
And when you consider how well they played on defense, holding opponents to the lowest amount of points per game in the league, it's remarkable. They are outstanding at covering for one another and mucking it up on this end for other teams. Now here's McCollum. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game. Rollins, no good.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Here's Williams, a dependable player on offense, giving them over 13 a game. Got a hand on it. Jokic passes to Rollins. Back to Jokic. And they double up Jokic. Here's Rollins. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. They're fresh off a win against the Pelicans.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Well, it's really hard to stop them when they're in a groove offensively, and they were in a comfort zone all game long in that one.
And here are the Mavericks now, after the Nuggets picked up a basket just a moment ago. There's a screen. Doncic passes to Lively. And when you watch this Nuggets team, Clark, their chemistry on the court is obvious.
Yeah, B.A., the pieces just fit and fit quite nicely. Give a lot of credit to the front office, doing a good job drafting, and then finding the right veterans to complement who they already had.
Bold, he's checked in for Williams. Here's Rollins. Give him 8. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. Pass to Lights Out. Three-pointer. And Doncic with the three. Doncic has got 9 points.
You know, if Luka wants the three-point shot, he just takes it. No hesitation.
Now Gobert. Got a piece of it. McCollum outside. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Achua. That time on the assist by McCollum. He's got 10.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Doncic on the wing. Throws it up high.
I like Doncic's willingness to share the ball. He wants to see other guys involved in producing.
Denver has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Now a timeout called by Denver. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Knicks.
Talk about strong offensive production. They went out, played to their strengths, and were successful as a result.
Yeah, you know, not deviating from the game plan is critical. You've got to trust in the system.
Left side Murray. Gobert with it. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Gobert can look over the top of just about any defense right there. Delivers a nice pass.
Here's Lights Out. McCollum defends. Neal. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Intelligent basketball. Keep feeding the hot hand.
To the middle. Here's Murray. Rejected by Okongwu. They set the pick. They push it up 4 on 3.
Two minutes remaining in the first.
Using his post moves to get the 2 points. And the Nuggets lead by 5. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Denver.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
And I've also really liked how aggressive they've been in the open floor. I mean, when they see a chance to push it, they go for it.
Here's McCollum. The Mavs get their last shot to go. Outside Murray. Pass to Gobert. Puts one up from 19. Mavericks with the rebound.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
The game now all tied up. Lights Out's got 14.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
Outside Murray. Gobert with a screen on Jackson. Murray, no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Now here's Murray. He's got 9. Pass to Gobert. And here's McCollum. The ball's knocked loose. Here's Lights Out. Really played well against New Orleans in his last game. Jackson can't get it to go.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim, that's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. McCollum outside. Clock at 6. Pass to Gobert. To halt the run. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2. And Dallas gets called for the foul.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And, you know, night to night, you pretty much know what you're going to get from Gobert. Rim protection, rebounding, intensity. And he gets his points within the flow of the offense. That's a valuable guy there.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. The Mavericks on top. They're up by 3. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Dallas.
You know, in the early going, they've been effective scoring in the mid-range, and if it's falling, I say stay with it.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
On the floor for Denver, getting going in the second. C.J. McCollum is out there with Jamal Murray. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's Strother in at the 3, the small forward. Murray passes to McCollum. Here's Gobert, guarded by Okongwu. Gobert, no good.
Boy, he has to put that one away. A solid opportunity, gone awry.
Well, Clark, no question which end of the floor Rudy Gobert makes his biggest impact.
Yeah, he's a demoralizing defender. I mean, his height and reach give him some significant advantages, but it's more than that. You don't win multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards just because you're tall and long. You got to have some toughness. You got to have some anticipation and timing and the willingness to get down and dirty.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
The Mavericks are hoping they have what it takes to bring home the Larry O'Brien trophy, and Luka Doncic said, quote, "That's everything. I want to win the championship here. It's our goal every season. It's a lot of work, and there are so many great teams in the league. Anybody can beat you at this point. You have to really be ready." B.A.?
Yeah, good stuff there, Allie. Thank you. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. And now it's a 5-point Maverick lead.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
McCollum, pass to Murray. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. Murray's got 11 points.
Murray doing whatever it takes to find the shot. Dynamic play from Jamal.
To the wing, right side. Here's lights out. And it goes. That makes him 9 for 13 now.
Well, he's just zoned in. I mean, in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
Gobert finds Murray. Can't hit that one. Some solid defense from Williams. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Pass to Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Now here's Murray. He's got 11. Gobert with a screen on Williams. Murray for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Murray's got 5 points in the quarter.
This is one of those nights where Murray was just determined to take over, and he's carried through with that determination.
And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up, an opportunity at a three-point play. Thinking back to one of the most fun runs in the NBA, Grant, those early 2000 Mavs teams.
Oh, I played against those teams, and they were incredible offensively. Of course, you had Steve Nash running the point, Dirk and Finley on the wings, and the pace they played with, they were well ahead of their time.
Now here's Murray. 14 points for him. Pass to Jokic. Over Allen. Not even sure Jokic knew he was covered there.
So hard to force Jokic out of his rhythm. Tremendous concentration.
Here's lights out. Williams a screen on White. From 18 feet away. Drained it for 2 points. Lights out's got 23 points.
Great to see players still working the in-between areas. There wasn't much resistance defensively.
Outside Murray. Wood, a screen on Williams. Murray's shot is good.
After having none in the first, he gets 2 3-point shots to go here.
Dallas has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Here's lights out. And he lays it up and in. 25 points in the game.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Jokic, no good. The Mavericks leading. McCollum with a steal. To the inside. White coming through.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum McCollum's really upgraded it.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Lights Out. Driving in. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
The Mavericks making a switch here. Doncic checked in.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Yep, that one goes.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Jokic the screen. Murray passes to Jokic. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Doncic with it. McCollum covering. Neal. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
Now here's McCollum. 11 points for him last game against New York. And here's Jokic outside for 3. The Joker knocks it down.
The D has to get out on that because Jokic will make them pay if they don't.
Doncic outside. And there's the lob. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Woo-hoo-hoo, that's the stuff of nightmares for the defense. They'll see that one in their sleep. A long athlete like Allen flying in the air, that's a bad picture.
Here's Rollins. He's got 10. Pass to White. Here's Rollins. Williams defending. Just 5 to shoot. Now here's Murray. 4-3. And another 3 for Denver.
Look at how instant Murray's shooting can be. Gets the pass, plants the feet, and drills it.
Here's Lights Out. From downtown. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make them earn those points from deep. Don't give them to them free at the line.
Bol, he's checked in for the Mavericks. And Denver with a change here, too. McLaughlin, he's checked in for Murray. Well, Clark, we're over a decade now with the restricted area on NBA courts. How much would that have changed things during your day?
I think quite a bit because the game was played closer to the bucket. I mean, there was more post-up action, more attacking of the rim from close in, so I do think it would have had an impact on how the game was played and officiated had that restricted arc area been in existence, and perhaps it might have led earlier to teams looking to space the floor a little more to create more driving lanes without a lot of help defense.
Timeout called. The Nuggets. The Nuggets making a switch here. Watson's checked in.
3rd in rebounding, and they're currently 3rd in team blocks. They do a great job finding ways to put a body in front of most shots.
And you brought up their number 2 assist ranking. Their attitude is that the offense has to involve everyone on the floor. The ball's always moving. No one standing around. Here's White. 8 points in his last time out. Pass to Jokic. Oh, Jokic, he's a handful down there.
It takes body control, concentration, and skill to score against that kind of defense. Jokic doing a really nice job inside.
Allen with a screen on McCollum. Baseline try. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 5 rebounds in the game. Doncic against McCollum. Jokic the screen. To the wing on the left. Fires the 3. Pure from 3-point range. Jokic has got 12.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Doncic against McCollum. Luka! Get off me!
Luka, combination of finesse and bully ball in there that time.
Pass to Rollins. Out to McCollum from the arc. The Mavericks pull it in. Lights Out's got his 6th rebound on the night. And he's going for the lob. And it's Allen who slams it home. Woo!
I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Now here's Jokic. We saw him go on a scoring rampage last game. He was unstoppable.
Well, they're still losing, but it's not because of him. He's been lights out this quarter.
McCollum's got space. Bol grabs the board.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide-open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Lights out. The pass to Bol. Doncic on the wing. McCollum defends. 4 on the clock. Takes a 3. Doncic, no good. Denver has gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far. Jokic finishing through the D.
Yeah, he's owning them on the offensive end, but, you know, he can't do it by himself.
Bol, screen on McCollum. Here's Doncic, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Puts it up from 15. Rebounded by Lights Out. Lights Out's got rebound number 7 tonight. Pass to Bol. Allen, left side. Kicks it to Doncic. The 3 is up. Doncic, count it.
Doncic always ready to let it fly once he catches it.
1:02 left to play in the second quarter. Up top, McCollum, guarded by Doncic. Tries it from the block, and Jokic finishes inside. Jokic has got 18 points in the game. Now here's Doncic, coming off a 28-point game against the Pelicans in New Orleans. Outside Bol, jacks up a 3. From deep, 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
And I love how they're working much harder on the glass this quarter and drumming up more second chance opportunities.
Well, the hustle and the effort, the persistence, all of that paying off in a big way. And that's something that makes a coach smile.
At the line for the Nuggets, Rollins.
The first free throw is good. So he gets them both.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
And he lobs it up. Stolen by Jokic. Pass to White with 4 on the clock. That one drops for him. White's got 4 points this quarter.
So good to see Murray, not just as a scorer, but thriving as a passer, too.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Mavericks ahead. They're up by 4. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Fans, let's hear it for your arena entertainment.
Howdy, folks. I know you've all been clamoring to find out how the Rookie of the Year race is looking, and we are not letting you down.
The prospects in this class have really impressed me. The race should be definitely a close one.
And you can see how the teams are feeding these guys a little more each game, trying to elevate their play, bring out the best in them.
And fellas, you take a look at the Nuggets. A close game so far through the first half.
Their physicality on the boards has been weak, giving them too many extra possessions. Otherwise, they might be ahead right now.
Yeah, you'd like to see a coordinated effort on the glass. It's hard to rely on just 1 or 2 guys to get it done and win, but they're trying that.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Dallas has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. They've got Luka Doncic, and it's Williams in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Inside. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Allen's got some old-school big man in him. He's got great hands and mobility and does a good job finishing above the rim.
Rollins passes to White. Achua with it. Here's Rollins. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Allen with a screen on White. Takes it inside. Neal dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Drills it from deep. Achua's got 13.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Williams. And here's Doncic. Oh, Luka throwing that weight around in the paint.
Boy, calm and collected inside. Doncic's scoring ability, wide-ranging.
Well, Clark, when you talk about Doncic, he came into the league with a ton of experience under his belt.
Yeah, and I think people undervalue the experience of being a pro at the age of 16. It wasn't the NBA, but it's still professional basketball that he played in Europe. And that seasoning and that competition and that being refined in the fire allowed Doncic to step into the NBA unfazed.
Stolen by Jokic. Here's Rollins. Williams defending, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And now let's take a look which point guards are leading this season in rebounding. Doncic fourth.
And even if rebounding isn't a point guard's top priority, a lot of the great ones in NBA history were productive on the boards.
Absolutely. I mean, that's no coincidence. The ability to have an impact everywhere on the floor, not just on the perimeter. I think that's what separates a lot of the great point guards from the good ones.
And Williams has got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Doncic on the wing. Shot clock at 5. It's hauled in by Rollins.
Even with that miss, they're shooting 75% coming out of the break. That's a strong start to the half.
Down low. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 3 assists tonight.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
Murray against Doncic. Oh, Doncic unfazed by the defense.
A nice start to the second half. Just one miss in their first 5 attempts.
The Nuggets have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's Rollins. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
Shooting for Denver, Rollins.
That one drops. He ties it up. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, absolutely an offensive focal point is Luka Doncic, a high usage rate, but he said, quote, it's basketball. This is my work. It's amazing. Every night I step on the court, it's fun for me. Brian, he loves it so much. He said in the past, quote, I couldn't live without this game. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you. And it's the Nuggets with the ball after the Mavericks picking up a basket just a moment ago. The kick out to White for the lead. Gets the 3-ball to go. Rollins has got 24 points.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
And Dallas calls time here. Nuggets on D. They lead by 1.
Saw his teammate with a path to the rim, and boom! Lobbed it up there beautifully.
Very smooth catch and finish.
and he chose the conservative finish with the nice, easy layup, which was a good decision.
Murray from outside. It's rebounded by Dallas. Allen's got 5 rebounds in the game. Williams passes to Doncic. Here's lights out. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on White. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
And they've been letting it rain from the mid-range. A throwback approach that's really working well for them in this one.
Here's Rollins. He's got 24. Achua with a screen on Williams. Rollins passes to Murray.
And with plenty of time left, that's his 4th foul. He needs to stay cognizant of that moving forward.
Now into the lineup for your Mavericks. Number 25, Trey Murphy.
Achua passes to Jokic. 5 to shoot. Outside White. And again, Denver no good.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Allen with a screen on Jokic. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Precious Achua picks one up.
And, you know, when Allen gets this positioning, the defense is in trouble, which in turn forces them to commit the foul.
So both free throws good from Allen. Here's Murray. Give him 20. Out left to the wing. Here's Jokic. Inside. Jokic drops it in.
Tonight it's been all Joker all the time. He's been pouring it on here.
Steps back. Pass to Lively. Here's lights out. Defended by Murray. Lights out. No good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Rollins. Oh, it misses. Had a chance to tie it. Doncic on the wing. Achua with the rebound.
Well, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Lone opportunity.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Yeah, you know what? And I think they've just got to keep on keeping on. Drawing contact, attacking, getting to the line. That will certainly give them a chance to get back into the game.
Bowl, he's checked in for Allen. C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for the Nuggets. And Dallas calls time here.
Give it up one more time for your detailed crew. Get loud!
Pass to Doncic. For 3. Denver grabs the miss.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
That puts him in the lead. Rollins has got 14 points here in the second half. The Mavericks have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Here's lights out. Defended by Murray. Here's Doncic. Denver grabs the miss. Jokic has got rebound number 8 now. Pass to Murray. The 3. Lively grabs the miss. Lively's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Doncic. Luka on the attack.
You know, guys, you look at Doncic, and he has really good size for a wing, which helps him have his way against most defenders.
Here's Rollins. The jump hook. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got assist number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Doncic passes to Lively. Inside. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run. A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go. Neither able to land the knockout blow.
Rejected by Bull.
You've got to be aware of Bobo. He's got a 7'8" wingspan. If you are anywhere near him, back up even more to make sure you can get that shot off.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
Such great timing, defensive awareness too. When you have to face a defender that can reject you like this, it certainly can change your approach.
And they double up Murray. Here's Rollins. And he's got 28 now. And that one's good. Rollins has got 30.
He's certainly been their go-to guy when it matters most. He's trying to close this one out.
Here's lights out. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
You know, they're looking good, really good right now because of him. He sees this game by the throat, and he's squeezing hard.
Jokic screens. Rollins gets the bucket. Rollins has got 32 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Doncic. 20 points for him. Pass to Lights Out. Gets the 3 to fall. Lights Out's got 47 points. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Doncic against McCollum. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. For the Nuggets, Rudy Gobert comes in for Jokic, and it's Metu in for Achua.
Once again, let's hear it for your
Here's Rollins. He's got 32 points from 13. Bull grabs the board. Jackson outside. Now Okongwu. He has 7. Pass to Doncic. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Playing hard, which is always the way he goes. Hits a foul, but keeps pushing and takes his shot, playing through contact.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
Here's Metu, still without a bucket. Pass to Rollins. Outside Murray, just 5 to shoot. For 3, McCollum knocks down the long J.
Yeah, somehow, some way, McCollum always seems to carve out just enough space for a shot.
Here's Doncic. Both teams deciding to change it up.
14 foul. Substitution on the court.
Okongwu finds Bull. Beyond the arc. And it's good. He hits another one.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. McCollum outside. Launches it. Bull grabs the board. Bull's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Lights Out. Okongwu, a screen on McCollum. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Count it. And now an 8-point Maverick lead.
It's obvious they've taken fewer threes here in the second half and are focused on having a more balanced offensive attack.
Murray with it. He's got 22. Picked by Gobert. Murray passes to Gobert. Shoots over Okongwu. And another miss by Denver.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Jackson can't get it to go. Murray against Bull. Pass to Strother. The shot to stop the run. Oh, at
the buzzer! Wow! I didn't think he was going to get it off in time. Oh, wow.
I agree. I mean, and to have the composure to lock in and get off a shot he feels confident about, that's good work.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. The Mavericks on top, up 5. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for the Nuggets, they've got Rudy Gobert. Derek White out there with C.J. McCollum. Then there's Nikola Jokic. Lights out. Pass to Ntilikina. To the inside. They double team out. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Help ball violation. It'll be a jump ball.
Bold. Pass to Ntilikina. Here's lights out. 5 on the clock. Takes a 13-footer. Denver grabs the miss. Jokic has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And here's the fast break. Here's lights out. Good. He hits again.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Back to Jokic. Pass to McCollum. Top of the key. Launches a 3. And it's Jokic. That time on the assist by McCollum. McCollum's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. Here's Ntilikina. McCollum defends. To the paint. Here's Allen.
Oh, that was something else, man. Wow. Showing some power.
You know, because Allen is so quick with his feet getting out of setting the screen, it makes him hard to guard in the pick and rolls.
Here's lights out. Count that bucket. Lights out's got 54 points.
On defense, they're having trouble keeping pace.
Hook loose. Outside White. And denied. He sends it right off the glass.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
And, guys, Allen is certainly in the zone. I mean, he's found his rhythm. And when he does that, he'll stay with it. He won't let up.
Pass to Gobert. McCollum taking his time here. Outside White. Now Gobert. Allen defending. Gobert, no good.
It's not easy to finish in traffic, but those are chances he has to convert.
Here's Ntilikina. Another one falls for Dallas.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Pass to Jokic. To end the run. The big-time strength of Jokic.
Well, you certainly can't fault him as the reason they're behind. He's been on target and on top of his game.
Neal. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Personal foul.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the official.
Both teams will make substitutions. And so here is Denver, down by 12. Their next game playing at home as the Pacers come to town. And that's the first of just 2 home games for them. And down it goes. 2 points. Jokic has got 7 now in this quarter.
This is exactly how you should use Jokic in these situations. Feed that beast inside.
Allen with a screen on McCollum. Here's lights out. Yet another bucket.
And he's been dominant so far in this one.
Shouldering the offense. Really taking it to the opposition. Well, if we want to talk about Derek White for a moment, he's become such an effective defender, Grant.
Yeah, you know, B.A., he's got a great mix of awareness and ability. Just an exceptional quickness that allows him to be a disruptor at that end.
Pass to Jokic. Wing shot on the way. The Mavericks pull it in. Allen's got rebound number 7 tonight.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Jackson can't get it to go. Denver has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's McCollum. Back to Jokic. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Denver Nuggets. On Thursday, they'll be facing Paul George and the Indiana Pacers. And then on Sunday, they'll be matching up with Victor Oladipo and the Toronto Raptors. The first one falls. Williams is checked in for Dallas. Luka Doncic comes in for Jackson. Rollins, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Murray comes in for C.J. McCollum. For Dallas, they've gotten 6 of 8 shots to fall during this fourth. Doncic against Murray. Here's the 3. And Luka Doncic with the 3. Doncic has got 11 points here in the second half. Pass to Rollins. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist.
He's done everything he can to give them a lift tonight, but it hasn't been enough.
Doncic passes to Lively. Outside, Williams. Goes up on the baseline. Another one falls for Dallas.
Luka doesn't shoot a ton from the mid-range, but he's more than capable and effective when he does.
Now here's Achua. Pass to Rollins. Achua with a screen on Williams. Rollins no good.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Doncic with the bucket.
Well, you look at Luka's body, he doesn't look defined, but he's much stronger than he appears, and he showed it right there.
Over to the left wing. Here's Jokic. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's Lights Out. He's guarded by White. Allen with a screen on White. Here's Lights Out. From outside, off the mark. And so it's Jokic who brings up the ball for the Denver Nuggets. It's a 16-point game. Here's Rollins. Nice follow-through on the fadeaway. Rollins has got 4 points this quarter.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Well, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Moles checked in, and Denver with a change here too. McCollum's checked in. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team. Despite the lead, Coach was stern with the guys, mentioning to the team, do not let up. I've seen some big comebacks in this league, and this is not over. An interesting message. B.A.?
Allie, thank you. Pass to Jokic. Here's Rollins. Takes the elbow jumper and drains it. Rollins has got 38 points.
Good find from Jokic. Fantastic at getting that rock to teammates on time, on target.
Doncic, good.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
I have to admit, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
No problem for me with that call. He was still sliding right there.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Allen's checked in. And Denver with a change here too. White's checked in. Murray finds Achua. The Nuggets with another miss. Dallas has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Doncic passes to Allen. Kicks it to Doncic. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Denver has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Jokic with a screen on Williams. Here's Rollins. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Even if this game doesn't go their way, he has to be proud of his performance tonight. Good physicality from him in the second half, earning more trips to the line.
Doncic passes to Lights Out. The three doesn't go that time.
That's excellent defense right there on the perimeter.
Doncic against Murray. Here's Jokic. Pass to Achua. White on the wing. Here's Rollins. There's the double with Doncic. Murray for three. Doncic pulls down the board. Dallas shooting 69%. I think they're even surprising themselves out there. Sinks it from distance. Doncic has got 37.
What a performance. Hit 2 from beyond the arc in the first half, and he's added 3 more since.
Here's Rollins. There's the drive, and the bucket is good.
I tell you what, guys, there's not much more he can do. I mean, he's been on fire, yet they still trail in this game.
Doncic. And Doncic hammers it home.
I know Doncic takes pride in being able to produce for his team, and he's doing it at a high level here.
Puts it up from 12. Mavericks with a rebound. Lights Out's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Doncic on the wing. Allen outside. Fires from deep. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 8 assists in the game.
Yes, that's a 5. Welcome to the new NBA where 6'11 centers like Allen have range, major range.
Outside Murray. There's the three. Rollins controls the rebound and the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
2 minutes.
Doncic outside. And stolen by Murray. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup. Murray's got 24.
And the quick feet of Murray really doing an extraordinary job getting out in transition.
Pass to Lively. This one for 3. Rebound by the Nuggets.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
Boy, White is a capable three-point shooter now, and he does not need a lot of space or time to get off his shot.
Doncic with it. Checked by Murray.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Mavericks.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
Just 2 tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And with this one, they go double digits in the win column.
And with this one all but in the record books, they set the tone in the first of what will be only 2 meetings between these teams.
It sure is. It's just a 2-gamer since they're in opposite conferences, and you can bet they'll take the same approach right into game 2 that they had tonight.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Lights Out.
He had a surplus of energy tonight, providing defensive help all over the floor and making it seem like they had 6 guys out there instead of 5.
And the call will be against Nikola Jokic. That's his 3rd foul so far.
3rd team foul.
Pass to Lights Out. And here's Allen. The 3-ball. Just outstanding. He hits again, and he's still a perfect 9 for 9.
Should just about do it. Big-time shot in the final stretches here.
And they deserve it. They deserve to celebrate a dominant performance in what's going to be a blowout win.
Achua with a screen on Williams. Achua with the dunk.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Doncic on the wing. Doncic is doubled. Pass to Williams. Allen on the wing. Here's Lights Out. Just 5 on the clock. Now Williams to the middle. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Here's Rollins. No good on the 3. And here's Doncic. And so Dallas takes this one by a big margin. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat. Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by 2K Sports. So long, everyone.
Oh, say does that.
Welcome to 2K Sports. It has been a strange year for a few teams that thought they'd start a little stronger, Greg.
Yeah, what you see on paper coming into the season, that means very little until you're put to the test. But these teams have time to make adjustments in their schemes and personnel.
And the starting group for the Spurs, they've got Wembanyama. Zach LaVine is out there with Washington. Then it's R.J. Barrett. And it's Robinson. In at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's LaVine. Here's Washington. And that comes off the assist by LaVine.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Middleton against Barrett. Now here's Middleton. D right on him. Can't hit that one. And Barrett has got the ball here for the San Antonio Spurs. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Now the pass to Middleton. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And with great positional size, Middleton knows how to do damage down low.
Wembanyama passes to Washington. Lets it fly. The rebound by Middleton.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. And Barrett slams it in.
And you see the edge Barrett plays with, attacking the rim with bad intentions.
Van Vliet up top. He's covered by Washington. Van Vliet passes to Middleton. Just 5 on the clock. Van Vliet can't get it to go. Spurs have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Hey, Richard, as a former Spur, what strikes you most about the character of the franchise?
Well, there's a stability there in San Antonio that you don't find in other teams. That's part of the reason why I didn't fit in well. As a player or a fan, you can have the confidence that this organization has a solid plan.
And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. In this matchup with the Spurs, it's their first meeting of the season. Middleton looking it over. Charity strike shot. Second shot opportunity. He can't get that one to fall. Some solid defense from Robinson. Wembanyama passes to Washington. Kicks it to Barrett. Here's Wembanyama. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And you see the passing instincts Barrett has. Great at recognition out on the floor.
Got a piece of it. And they're pushing it up. Van Vliet against Washington. Barrett wide open. He fires. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Barrett's got his second basket of the night.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Van Vliet passes to Landale.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
The Rockets shooting their first foul shots of the night here.
And the season numbers for them at the line thus far are really poor. Something I'm sure they are making a point of emphasis.
Spurs leading by 3. Washington with it. Pass to Robinson. Wembanyama outside. Shot clock at 5. good with time running down on the shot clock.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
Here's Middleton. No good. He's off to a slow start. 1 for 4 so far.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
Wembanyama down low. He's covered by Eason. And there's Wembanyama on the assist by Barrett. Well, it was the San Antonio Spurs winning their last game against the 76ers in Philadelphia.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
And the mental game you talk about, a lot comes down to coaching, having your players focused.
The correct decision by Middleton, moving to his wide-open teammate, Chris, a terrific passer off the wing.
Pass to Washington. And that comes off the assist by Levine. Washington's got 5.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Thompson. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Golden State.
And he passed the ball so well in that game, keeping everybody involved, even as he was racking up all those points.
Eason passes to Middleton. Just 5 to shoot. Sinks the three-pointer. He's got 5.
And that's why Middleton got that giant extension. He can stretch the floor.
Levine against Thompson. Washington passes to Robinson. And finished off by Robinson.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now, here's Thompson. As you can see from his numbers, he's been a key component in their offense. He's averaging almost 18 points a game. Here's Thompson. They trail by 7. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Barrett. Now here's Levine. 11 points for him in that last game against Philadelphia.
And what opened things up for him was his passing. He was making so many plays that the D had to play off him.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
Van Vliet against Washington. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Washington. Here's DeRozan. Misses off the right iron. Rockets trail by 7. Thompson dishes to Middleton. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Let's take a look at last year's leading shot blockers. You don't want one of these guys in front of you when you're coming down the lane. Victor Wembanyama, number 1.
It happens so often. I'd say to myself, there's no way he can get to that shot, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, and it go down as another block.
Whitmore, he's checked in for Houston. And San Antonio with the change here, too. Poole's checked in for Levine.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
San Antonio shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
That misses, so he splits the free throws.
And what a splash Tari Eason has made with his defense since entering the league.
Yeah, he's just so disruptive when he's on the ball, Greg. He has those arms that just knock everything free. The man is an absolute menace on that side of the floor.
And the turnover again by Houston.
And a moment now to see some numbers for Chris Middleton. Last year, getting it done. He was around 16 points per last year. 3 assists and 4 rebounds. And you look at his huge role in their offense, a major contributor as far as putting up points.
He's just a natural scorer and someone this offense leans on to help shoulder the load and lead the charge.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And now a look at Victor Wembanyama here. He's coming off an excellent season and a great touch around the rim. Top 15 in field goal percentage.
Clearly one of the best at what he does. Some of his highlight rejections were out of sight. That free throw good from Washington. Washington hits them both. And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
I'll tell you, they played hard, they drew fouls, but they could not convert at the line.
Leaving points at the free throw line can take the edge off of a team. You're playing physical, you're playing hard, and it's just not paying off.
Rockets trail by 10. Middleton outside. Baseline try. That's good for his 3rd bucket. Now 3 for 6 from the field.
Nice. A mid-range jumper by Middleton. I didn't know guys were allowed to take that shot anymore.
Van Vliet against Washington. To the paint. 8 feet away. And it's good from Wembanyama on the assist by Robinson.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Middleton inside the 3-point line, and it's Houston with another.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Poole the pass to Washington. And another basket for San Antonio.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Van Vliet against Washington. Here's Whitmore. Last game we saw him score 14. Van Vliet kicks to Middleton. They set the pick. Clock at 4. Count the basket. Middleton's got 11 points.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
Pass to Washington. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
There's the pass to Landale. Now Whitmore, guarded by Poole, and good that time.
Whitmore. I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score. So
now here's Poole. Still without a basket. Bucket is good.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Rockets trail by 10. 1:36 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Whitmore. In the corner, it's Eason. DeRozan against Middleton. Fires top of the key. DeMar DeRozan grabs the board.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
And stolen by Eason. To the middle. Here's Van Vliet. A rebound by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got 4 rebounds now tonight. A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. Can't connect from long distance. Houston's gone 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. Van Vliet against Washington. Pass to Whitmore. Over to the left wing. And it's Jock Landale with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed. Never in a hurry.
Houston with a big group substitution here. Turner's checked in for Jock Landale. Brooks comes in for Chris Middleton. Mann's checked in for Jari Eason. And it's Thompson in for Fred Van Vliet. Levine's checked in for San Antonio. 17 seconds left in the first quarter. Washington against Thompson. Robinson sets a screen for Washington. Misses the three. And so it's San Antonio heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We'll return shortly. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And taking a look at San Antonio's performance here, what do you think they've been doing or not doing?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
They are playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
And so Levine will bring it up now for the Spurs. They host the Clippers after this game. That'll be the first of 4 played at home for them. On the court for San Antonio here in the Spurs.
Oh, my goodness. Man. Ooh-wee. Man, I'm telling you, every time Zach LaVine takes flight, we need this man back in the dunk contest quickly.
And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. Rockets trail by 9. Now Whitmore launches a 3, cans it from downtown. Whitmore's got 5 points so far.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Pass to Robinson. He's looking for Wembanyama and finds him. And the shot goes in.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Here's Mann, guarded by Levine. Whitmore with it, 6 to shoot. Shoots from 12. No good off the back of the rim. Spurs leading by 8. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Victor Wembanyama has this uncanny combination of size and skill. He says most bigs play basketball because they're tall. I started playing before I knew I would be this height. Since I was 5 or 6 years old, I always had a ball. I was built for this, I guess. All of what happens to me, I expected for myself. Kevin?
Yeah, a long road, D.A. Thank you. San Antonio with the ball, following the score by Houston. Back to Wembanyama. Three-pointer. Drains it from beyond the arc. Wembanyama has got the lead up to 11 now for San Antonio.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
When it comes to the essential components of a winning team, GA, how much importance do you place on veteran leadership?
Kevin, I think it's important. You want a few guys in the locker room who've seen it all. Players who can keep the ship steady if the team kind of goes awry or has a tough stretch.
He's off on the first. A different look now for San Antonio. Smith checked in for Robinson. And R.J. Barrett subbed in for Wembanyama. And he can't make the second free throw either, missing both. Tell you what, RJ, in over a decade, all DeMar DeRozan has done is get better.
Yeah, he's continuing to become a more efficient scorer. He's been a star. Multiple All-Star games, multiple All-NBA awards, and he's been doing it with different franchises as well.
Here's Turner following the bucket by the Spurs. Pass to Whitmore. Wants to get it to Turner and does. Tries again. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Catching up on the changes for Houston. Jock Landale's checked in for Brooks. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Terrence Mann. Then for the Spurs, Victor Wembanyama's checked in for Jalen Smith. And it's James Harden in for Jordan Poole. Bangs home the trifecta. DeRozan's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. VanVleet passes to Thompson. Shot is good, and the Spurs lead is cut down to just 12 points with the basket from VanVleet.
Oh, tricky play by VanVleet to beat the close coverage. Slipping pass there for the finish.
Now here's Levine. He's provided them with some scoring punch and is averaging 13 points a game. Here's Whitmore, guarded by Harden. Passes it to VanVleet. Thompson, a screen on Barrett. Elbow shot is on the way. And again, the Rockets good for two.
And expect smart plays like that from VanVleet. He is a clever floor general who knows how to create.
Now here's Harden. He's coming off a 13-point game against Philadelphia.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Brooks checked in for Turner. Here's Whitmore. He has 5. And there's the pass to VanVleet. There's the 3. VanVleet can't get that one to fall. And Barrett has got the ball here for San Antonio. Wembanyama sets a screen for Levine. Wembanyama, no good. Rockets trail by 13. Now here's Thompson. Pass to Landale. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Landale's got 6 points.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
And it's Jock Landale with the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
They might start using him a little bit more sparingly with 3 fouls already before the half.
Tari Eason's checked in for the Rockets. Chris Middleton comes in for Dylan Brooks. San Antonio also making some changes. Smith comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And Washington subbed in for James Harden. Smith for 3. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Pass to Thompson. Poked away. And here is Washington. A 35-point game for him in the win against the 76ers in Philadelphia.
Putting others before himself, racking up assists. Hey, I wished I played with more guys like him.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Inside, Thompson. And it's Thompson with the jam.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Here's Wembanyama. He picked up 30 points in their last win against the 76ers in Philadelphia.
And defensively, he's been all over the place, wreaking havoc and pouncing on a number of steals.
Back to VanVleet. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
James Harden, he's checked in for San Antonio. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
This season, 88% on the line, so he has been in a comfort zone.
Driving the lane, and then Washington with the dunk.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, we'll take it.
Good on the shot. 8 points from Amen Thompson.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Harden to pass to Washington. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the content. It goes on Chris Middleton. The players certainly have become comfortable, Richard, asking for trades. Has it become too commonplace?
It doesn't happen too much in general. I just think a lot of times it's the stars, and so it becomes a lot bigger. So if we're going to say players, make sure we point out the stars. But loyalty is a two-way street. I remember Blake Griffin signing a 5-year contract with the Clippers, and the next thing you know, he was traded.
Here's Mann. Still yet to score. 5 to shoot. Middleton can't get it to go. Harden right side. Here's Washington. 18 points for him. Looks good. Is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
Pass to Whitmore. Over Barrett. A rebound by Washington. San Antonio leading by 13. Barrett the pass to Washington. A quick shot there, and it's off target. Houston's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Van Vliet kicks to Middleton. Here's Mann. Another miss by Houston. San Antonio's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. In the corner, Smith with it. That drops. Nice feed that time from Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 3 assists now in this one. Now here's Van Vliet. He's coming off a 28-point game against Golden State. Stolen by Washington. And Barrett now top of the key. Back to Washington. They double him with Middleton. Puts it up from 7. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
For San Antonio, they have shot 67% from the line, going 6 of 9. The first one falls. And both free throws good for Wembanyama.
And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
Timeout called, the Rockets. Mitchell Robinson's checked in for the Spurs. Dean comes in for James Harden.
How about your launch crew, everybody? Give them a hand.
And there's the call on the Magician.
Washington.
That's his first foul. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
And Vliet on the wing. Back to Middleton. To end the drought. And Whitmore with the layup. Whitmore's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Barrett dishes to Levine. And a wide open look for Wembanyama. And a miss there on the triple. Rockets trail by 16. Kicks to Middleton. Pass to Whitmore. Clock at 6. Houston needs to get a shot. Eason hits it from three-point range. Eason's got 6.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
Now here's Barrett. Guarded closely. Passes to Wembanyama. And he drives in.
A real challenge to guard in pick and rolls. Barrett's size and ability to distribute the rock is elite.
Vliet against Washington. Van Vliet passes to Mann. Here's Whitmore. And Whitmore throws it down.
And I got to say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. Now here's Levine. Here's Wembanyama.
Because he draws so much attention on offense, the D, look, they're going to have problems with Levine, and it opens up some great passing lanes for him.
Washington against Van Vliet. For three, Middleton. And the rejection by Wembanyama.
Defensive foul. Fred Van Vliet.
Turner's checked in for the Rockets. The Spurs have shot the ball pretty well from the line, going 8 of 11. Now Van Vliet. He has 7. We've got 33 seconds left in the first half of the game. And the pass to Turner. Middleton against Barrett. 5 on the clock. Shot by Eason. No good. Spurs leading by 18. Washington with it. 23 points in the game. Robinson a screen on Van Vliet. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for the San Antonio Spurs. He has really delivered at the offensive end. He's torched them for 24 points so far. And we've got more in 2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Fans, put your hands together and get loud for Red Panda.
Greetings, everybody. Before we review the first half, let's take an early season peek at how the Western Conference is shaking out so far. And a bit of a gear switch here. Shaq, you are currently trending online right now. Fans are demanding you try your hand in a hot dog eating contest.
Oh, Ernie, I actually would like to see this happen as well. I bet some of these guys would humble you, Shaq.
Come on now, stop it. It wouldn't be fair. I'd be putting up Wilt Chamberlain numbers as a rookie contestant.
Well, the key is being able to stretch your stomach, I've heard. Yours is already stretched from the post-Laker days, though.
Nope.
All right, getting back to this game now and the sensational play from Victor Wembanyama.
He's feasting out there, making great decisions with the ball in his hands. He came in hungry.
I'm hungry too, Kenny, but no one's feeding me. Some friends you guys are. Don't talk to me.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. We're seeing a tremendous game from Victor Wembanyama.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
Fred Van Vliet out there with Thompson. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then it's Tari Eason. And it's Landale in at center. And that's the group for Taylor Jenkins as we begin the second half. And some nice passing there by Houston. For three, Middleton. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists tonight.
And he's just one of those guys who's used to scoring with defenders draped all over him. Middleton there with great focus.
Oh,
yes! And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. Awesome rewind, courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam.
Hey, yo, get on track.
Van Vliet passes to Middleton. That shot, no good. Nice D from Barrett. San Antonio leading by 19 points. From outside the arc, It's rebounded by Houston. Thompson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Middleton finds Thompson. Here's Landale. Pass to Van Vliet. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
And a shoot-first point guard, Van Vliet, understands how to get defenders to foul him when taking shots.
And the first one at the line is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And here's Levine, who brings it up for San Antonio. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Down low, here's Washington. They double in with Middleton. Washington, that's good.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Pass to Landale. Dishes it to Thompson. Middleton on the wing. Fires for 3. Landale. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got his 3rd assist on the night. Middleton against Barrett. To the inside. Left side, Levine. Wembanyama outside. Drills it from outside. Wembanyama's got 27 points.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far. And the definition of a 3-level scorer, RJ, Zach LaVine can fill it up with the best of them.
Yeah, Greg, and with his blend of deep range and elevation, I don't know. He might be a 4 or 5 level scorer. One thing's for certain, this man's fun to watch. One reason LaVine has been an all-star, Zach can be the playmaker or the scorer.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much. Now, the league says it wants every team to play to win, but All-Star Kevin Durant said it's just not realistic, adding, each year only a few teams can win it. If you're not going to be a playoff or play-in team, might as well go for a top pick. Get some reps for guys who ordinarily wouldn't make the rotation and maybe change their lives as well. Kevin?
Man, that's an interesting take. Thanks, D.A. Thompson, high post. Van Vliet outside. Thompson sets the pick for Van Vliet. From outside, off the mark. Spurs leading by 23. Wembanyama passes to Levine. Back to Wembanyama. Van Vliet brings the double team. Pass to Barrett. Shot clock at 6. Kick out to Levine. Over Thompson. Levine can't hit. Rockets have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Eason finds Van Vliet. And some nice passing there by Houston. Eason passes to Thompson. And there's the drive. Makes it off the glass. Thompson's got 10 points in the game.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Wembanyama passes to Barrett. Levine against Thompson. Outside, Levine. Here's Robinson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
4th personal foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And we also got to talk about the damage they've done inside. The opposition having a hard time keeping that ball out of the paint.
That free throw, no good. Whitmore, he's checked in for Jock Landale. And the second free throw, good. Now here's Thompson. He's got 10. The pass to Easton. Excellent D that time from Robinson. Spurs leading by 22. Inside, Wembanyama.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
Thompson outside. Pass to Middleton. Here's Whitmore. Barrett covering. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Middleton. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Barrett finds Washington. Pass to Wembanyama. Banked in off the glass. 31 points for Victor Wembanyama.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Now a timeout called by Houston. Rockets making a switch here. Turner's checked in. Let's take a look at the players who were the best on the glass a season ago. Victor Wembanyama is second.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers, really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that?
And it's Van Vliet with the ball for the Rockets. Outside Turner. Up and in on the layup. Turner's got 6.
That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
Wembanyama, a screen on Thompson. Levine for 3. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Van Vliet outside. And there's the call on the Magician. That'll be his second foul of the game. Spurs making a switch here. DeRozan's checked in.
In the lineup for the Spurs, number 11, DeMar DeRozan.
So it's the Rockets now. Turner with a screen for Middleton. With the drive. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And the coaching staff encourages Middleton to attack because they know he's more than capable of drawing fouls.
The Rockets have shot 70% from the free throw line tonight. 7 for 10. He misses the free throw. Good on the second free throw. And here is Washington. He's got 32. He dishes it to DeRozan. Outside, Levine. passes it to Washington. And that comes off the assist by Levine. Levine's got his 9th assist in the game now. For Houston, they've gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. That's tipped, nabbing another steal. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end. Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
Thompson passes to Van Fleet. Back to Thompson. Middleton with a screen for Thompson. To the paint. Shot clock at 5. And stolen by Wembanyama. It's good. Washington's got 39.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
Thompson against Levine. Thompson passes to Turner. Back to Thompson. Houston moving the ball around. Here's Whitmore. DeRozan defending. Basket good. Whitmore's got 11 points.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
Levine's shot is on.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Buries the long-range jumper. Whitmore's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And great find by Van Vliet. He's in control of this offense and generally makes good decisions.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And that's turnover number 2 on the game, doing a nice job in terms of ball control.
Mann's checked in for Houston. Houston's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Here's Middleton. Finds the bottom of the bucket from 13 feet out. 17 points in the game.
Great to see Middleton producing like this. You can tell he loves to be a factor in his team's success.
Poole, the pass to DeRozan. Here's Smith. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket. Smith's got his 2nd basket.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Middleton outside. The feed to Turner. Over Smith. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on with the foul.
3rd personal foul.
For Houston, they have had 12 attempts at the line, making 8 so far.
At the line for Houston, Turner.
And he knocks down the first one.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
Houston making a switch here. Brooks checked in. The Spurs also with the sub. Mitchell's checked in. No good on the second free throw. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Spurs. There's the dish to Mitchell. Back to Harden. Smith sets the pick for Harden. Driving in. Lays it up off the glass.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Pass to Whitmore. The putback. Rebound by Smith. San Antonio's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. And he gets it to go. Harden's got 4 points now in the quarter.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Kicks to Turner. Here's Whitmore. The Rockets with another miss.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Hey, Greg, here we are watching Cam Whitmore. What impresses you most about his game?
Kevin, for me, I think it's his toughness. He's not afraid to get physical underneath the basket, and I really love how gritty he is on the D as well.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
And Turner kicks to Brooks. And it's off from three-point range. And for the Spurs, they're shooting the ball with incredible accuracy. 68% so far. Harden sets the pick for Poole. No good on the triple. The Rockets have gone 7 for 16 the second half from the field, shooting a bit under 50%. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Yep, that one goes.
And how about the focus in the face of that tight defense? Part of why Middleton can go off for 20-plus on any night.
Poole kicks to Harden. Cranes the three-pointer. Harden's got his third basket of the night right there.
Despite his relatively quiet night, they are still winning, and that just shows this team is more than just about one guy.
And so it's San Antonio in complete command. Their lead at 28 points going into the break, and they're winning the turnover battle very easily in this one. We come back right after this. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the floor for San Antonio starting the fourth quarter. Harden out there with Jordan Poole. And it's Smith, and it's DeRozan, and it's Hood in at the power forward.
You always hear about chemistry. That's a perfect example, knowing where each other is at all times.
Back to Poole. Harden sets the pick for Poole. Again, the Spurs good for 2.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. When you think about the All-Star game last year, Greg, some concern about the lack of competition. It worries me. Does it worry you?
Kevin, it's not ideal. I think it's worth asking what could give the players more incentive to win, whether that's money or something else we can think of.
First free throw is good. Spurs making a switch here. Blair's checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And so Poole will bring it up for the Spurs. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Smith with a screen on Thompson. And Poole gets it to go.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Second team foul. At the line for your Rockets, Terrence Mann.
No good on the free throw. Well, we know, Richard, you've made your stance on shortening the NBA season very clear. Are you still opposed to the idea?
I am so opposed to it. When you think about Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Wilt Chamberlain, Bill Russell, you think about the travel that these guys had to do, and they still played 82 games. They weren't sitting in first-class seats. And now, fast forward 40, 50 years, players can't do that, or they want to shorten the game. I'm sorry. Stick with the history.
Harden scanning the floor. And it's Whitmore with the rebound. Whitmore's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Back to Thompson. And Thompson throws it down.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Well, that's how you drive your point home right there. Here's DeRozan. Brooks grabs the board.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Man gets the bucket.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high-percentage looks from inside.
Harden the pass to DeRozan. Just 4 to shoot. Harden with a screen on Brooks. And they call an illegal screen here.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Fred VanVleet is checked in for the Rockets. Turner dishes to Thompson. Floats one up. That falls. Nice speed that time from Turner. 14 points from Amen Thompson. The pass to Barrett. And Wembanyama with it. All right, Richard, with the game on the watch, which current player would you choose taking the last shot?
You can't go wrong with Dame time. KD is up there, too, because he can get his shot off from anywhere. But you give me one shot, I'm going to say Klay Thompson.
VanVleet kicks to Brooks. VanVleet outside. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Wembanyama sets a screen for DeRozan. Wembanyama, no good. Rockets trail by 21. To the middle. Here's Whitmore. It's rebounded by Barrett. Good on the bucket.
And you like the toughness there. Barrett being more comfortable having to deal with an aggressive defense.
VanVleet outside. No good from outside. San Antonio leading by 23. Harden outside. Here's the 3. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
Never scared to shoot from deep. The lefty stroke of Harden, oh man, it's so fun to watch.
Outside Turner. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama. Richard, from when you were a first-round pick back in 2001 to now, what are the biggest changes off the floor?
Oh, that's a tough one. Well, I think it's a combination because everyone didn't have a cell phone back in 2001 and then social media. So now you got social media and cell phones, camera phones. That is the thing that has changed. I think players and teams are just under so much more scrutiny now.
San Antonio making a switch here. Robinson's checked in for Victor Wembanyama. Smith comes in for DeMar DeRozan. Zach LaVine's checked in for James Harden. And Washington subbed in for Jordan Poole. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Barrett finds LaVine. Smith outside. Stolen by Brooks. And he misses the fast break layup.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Up top, Washington. Brooks on the double team. LaVine wide open. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Turner passes to Thompson. Wants to get it to Turner and does. VanVleet wide open. That falls. Nice speed that time from Turner. VanVleet's got 6 in the quarter. LaVine against Thompson. Levine passes to Washington. And it goes down 2 points. 41 points for the Magician.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Turner with a screen on Washington. Pass to Whitmore. He kicks it to Thompson. And some nice passing there by Houston. Just 5 on the clock. From deep three-point land. Rebound San Antonio. Barrett's got 4 rebounds now tonight. To the paint. Here's Levine. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
Not just a shooter. Levine is also willing to bury himself inside and go to work.
Turner against Robinson. Goes up to the stripe. And Thompson gets it to go in on the assist by Turner.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
Here's Washington. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Turner's got 8 rebounds in this game. Thompson against Washington. High post shot. Nice shot by Thompson. Thompson's got 10 points here in the second half.
Those mid-range looks will be there for him. Nice work to capitalize.
Levine against Thompson. Here's Washington. And yes, it's good. Washington's got 43 points.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Turner looking around. It's Thompson off the drive. Again, the miss by Thompson. San Antonio's gotten off to a great start from three-point range in the final quarter. They're a perfect 3 of 3. Levine with it, picked up by Thompson. Here's Washington. And that comes off the assist by Levine. 45 points for the Magician.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Van Vliet outside. Nice open look, but it's no good.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
2 points. That one goes.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
And there's the call on the Magician. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
His 4th personal foul. We'll see how the coaching staff handles this.
Tari Eason's checked in for Whitmore. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for San Antonio. James Harden comes in for R.J. Barrett. Eason finds Thompson. Brooks outside. Good on the three-point shot. Brooks has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
He doesn't take a lot of time to make up his mind. Brooks always thinking ahead, and he's in position before the pass is made.
Washington passes to Harden. For 3, Levine. Rockets with the rebound.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Pass to Van Vliet. Now here's Turner. Here's Eason. DeRozan defending. Eason passes to Thompson. Brooks with no one around. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
Oh, spacing the floor. Brooks is comfortable shooting it from deep.
From deep, Washington. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. And it's Brooks in the corner. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Brooks has got 9 points in the quarter.
And all of a sudden, things finally coming together for them. The deficit still large, but now not insurmountable.
But this is a game again, and the other side has to be feeling a little bit nervous with how quickly that lead vaporized.
And his eyes got wide once he got the ball inside. You just know what he's going to do with the basketball.
Turner with a screen on Harden. Thompson passes to Turner. A rebound by Washington. Washington's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Dishes it to Harden. Back to Washington. Smith with a wide open look. Good on the triple.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big time dominance. And this will go in the record books as a gaudy win
for the Spurs.
At every opportunity, they managed to push the ball and keep the up-tempo game going.
I think it paid off, that's for sure.
And an important milestone for them tonight as they pick up win number 10.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for the Magician.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
And it's Thompson with the jam.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
Passes it to Washington. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Washington's got 49 points in the game.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be. To be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And so Harden will bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
DeMar, big effort tonight. What is the state of mind of this club right now?
We focusing in on the defensive end. We know if we get stopped, so we can definitely score whenever we want.
And you got it done tonight, DeMar. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
Much appreciated, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching as New Balance presents our player of the game, the Magician.